Woo! Good evening, my friends. Happy Saturday. It's good to see you guys. Man, yeah. So listen, let me just knock this out of the way right now. Listen, this is not a substitution for Turtleboy because I know Turtleboy usually goes on around 9 o'clock Saturdays. I get it, but this just turned out to be the best time for me to do it. And then I was like, oh, Turtleboy's not even going live today. Shit. Works out even better because if I went live at the same time as Turtleboy, I would have probably like 10 people in here. So it's just logistically unsound to be trying to raise awareness for Turtleboy and go on at the same time as Turtleboy. So, but yeah, yeah, I'm just I'm gonna hang out with you guys because I really wanted to hang out with you guys today, and I am gonna go over a Turtleboy hearing from last year. That what's funny is I never actually watched it all the way through. I saw bits and pieces of it. I was in Aiden's chat, I think, when he was playing it, right after it happened. I played it. What's funny is I'm 99% sure that I streamed it live from the Zoom, but because it was Zoom, it was not very clear, maybe, if I remember correctly. I just don't really remember watching this except for during but I'm such a burnout, I could have streamed it live for all I know. But I saw bits and pieces of it when Aiden streamed it. I know that. So whatever. We're going over all this stuff all over again because why the fuck not? And I'm gonna go ahead and play this because the thing is all this stuff hits different, dude. All this stuff hits different now. Like considering everything that happened, and especially considering the fact that Karen Reed was acquitted. So, you know, it all hits different, especially knowing on top of all that, knowing what Aiden and his defense team know at this point. So it's really I'm just right now I'm kind of personally building myself my preparation back up and excitement for when his his charges are dropped or he goes to trial and ends up acquitted or whatever happens. But I really hope that his charges get dropped and he doesn't have to like go to a trial, even though I would like to see Mark Betterow tear Ken Mello a new one. That would be fun, but it's also expensive and it's financially expensive for Aiden and emotionally expensive for Aiden. And so we don't want that. This is not that, although this can be entertaining, it does not exist for our entertainment. Okay. Very important things to remember. So and a big shout out to Rackets, Nick Ricada Law, and any of you who were in here from him reviewing my the interview that happened with Kurt. I watched that last night. I was in the chat. And it was I gotta say, man, he kind of nailed it. And yeah. So but yeah, and he reached out here last night before he started his stream and mentioned he wanted to bring me on to his show at some point. So I look forward to that. Whenever he puts that together, I'm going to be excited for that to happen. Because I've always wanted to have a conversation with Nick. Always have. I've always liked his channel, so I've always wanted to have a conversation with Nick. Now, oh, right on. Yeah, you actually really didn't learn anything about me, is kind of the point. You really didn't, but not that I'm really that interesting to learn about. But yeah, but the truth is, yeah, that the conversation could have been more fruitful for the both of us, you know. Now, and yes, I'm gonna open the I'm gonna open the phones later on. I'm gonna open the phones later on after we go over most of this. How long is this video anyway? Okay, yeah, I'll just speed it up because I'm probably not gonna go through this whole fucking thing. But I definitely want to see, I want to hear Aiden's testimony for sure, because it's before we do that, so real quick, stop what you're doing right now and give this video a like. This is by a channel called Court Chop. Don't Tell Trial channel, because they basically do the same thing Trial channel does. We love Trial channel, but Court Chop has this all set up, so this is a good thing. And yeah, that was funny. But yeah, let's just get this started. All right, let's see what this is. Let me speed this up too, because I'm not trying to like.
Jared objected. This is my question. That's what happens when you come into a case the morning the case jets up. It's not my problem.
And I saw her on December 6th, and then in the parking lot, she was very upset. He was kicking me, started moving, and she kicked her.
Okay, no, I have to slow this down. Just play it normal.
In the car in anger at me, and she said, "I'm drunk right now," and she pulled out a water bottle that was filled with vodka, and then she said, "I have to go pick up my kids at daycare."
So were you trying?
So
to
already, okay. So already, we have this person who has 4 kids, right? 4 kids, and she ends up meeting up with him, tells him, and I guess she has the kids with her, tells him that she's drunk and she has a water bottle filled with vodka, which I would imagine is basically which I guess I would refer to that as a white trash flask. Someone who probably drives habitually under the influence and you know, does the old vodka in the water bottle trick, the old vodka in the water bottle gag. I mean, I just don't get how this woman has the audacity to stand in a courtroom to go this far. Maybe it's the vodka in the water bottle. Maybe it's that same logic, because that act in and of itself is irrational. That act in and of itself is beyond a red flag. That is, get the fuck away from that person. If you see somebody, they're hanging out with you, or You're dating somebody. Okay? Now, not trying to take any jabs at Aiden here. Maybe I just have a little bit more experience with ratchet bitches than he does. And I'm not bragging. Trust me, I'm not. I'm saying if I see that, that's the best way to put it. If I see that the girl that I'm seeing is drinking vodka out of a water bottle, I'm fucking bolting the other way. What's up, Olivia? What's up, Brit Happens? I'm bolting the other way, dude. Like, that is really, really, that's really, really scary and disturbing, especially when you see she's got a bunch of kids, you know? But the thing is in all fairness, there was a time that wasn't really that long ago. I mean, it's long enough to say it was a long time ago, but it wasn't long enough to be like, man, that was woo. Man, when I was a youngin', that was something. No, it really wasn't that long ago that I would not have given a fuck about that. I wouldn't have cared. You know, but that's because, you know, my judgment was horrible. I had the worst judgment of anybody that I knew. And it still gets bad at times. I still make some pretty questionable decisions from time to time. It does happen. But the fact of the matter is that when I hear someone like Aiden and having gotten to know the guy, I can imagine that it's shocking for him to see this person that he's seeing to be drinking vodka out of a water bottle whenever. Yeah, disturbing.
Let's try.
No, it's illegal for him to get those documents in the first place.
Where's it illegal? So is it fair to say that you're manipulating him here?
No, I think I was being manipulated by being friends with.
Right hand. Oh, go ahead, do that.
Thank you very much. Yes, Your Honor.
Would you stand and raise your right hand? Do you swear the
Wow,
matter
this
you're
is
hearing to help the truth, the whole
heavily edited. I like it.
truth, and nothing but the truth to help you God?
All right. This is the matter.
Hence the name Court Chopped. Makes sense.
Lindsay Catani versus Aiden Carey. Judge Christopher, she issued an emergency restraining order on the executive order.
Take a smile.
Hello, Your Honor. Timothy Bradle on behalf of Aiden Carney. For the record, my client is before the court in custody. Your Honor, this is my client, Aiden Carney.
What's up, Scott Messerschmidt?
Catani, are you moving to extend this order today?
Yes, I am.
Your client opposed?
We are.
And you had some.
I did. Thank you very much, Your Honor. Judge, I sent out 2 subpoenas, duces tecum, last week. One of them is to the babysitter, Ms. Gattani, Ms. Grace Barrett, and the service was effectuated on Friday at last unusual place of abode. And she's not here to the best of my knowledge. She's not here to the best of my knowledge, Your Honor. And she's someone that is very...
Just for a little backstory, for those of you who aren't aware, I'll give you the cliff notes on it. This girl, Lindsay Gattani, you'll hear Turtleboy refer to her as fake victim. Here, she's referred to as Paramour in this video that we're reviewing. And she's this is not a normal person at all. This is not a good person. This Lindsay Gattani person, we have seen multiple videos of her and listened to audio footage of her acting like an absolutely insane person, absolutely vicious, malicious, like fucking rabid. And it's disturbing that, and watching her stand there in court with a suit trying to act like she's a victim of Turtleboy is probably the most disturbing thing about her. Seeing her dressed in a way that she would only dress if she were going to court because she's not going to church. You know what I mean? And she's definitely not wearing that to a job that she could get. That's not happening. So what's happening here is she's wearing something that she could only wear to court. And hey, what's up, Dina? And what's up, Nicola Maxwell? And she's standing there acting as though She's respectable. I mean, this is pure Amber Heard shit right here. It's totally what it is. The only difference is nobody gives a fuck about her. You know what I mean? Like nobody gives a fuck who she is, other than the fact that she is railroading and she was part of this instrumental machine to railroad Turtleboy and have his bail revoked and have him locked up for 2 months. And he did nothing wrong.
Very important to the defense of this case, because I have a statement that I provided to counsel coming in today for Ms. Gattani, wherein Ms. Barrett indicates that Ms. Gattani said to her, "No, he didn't assault me. He was only trying to get back the papers I took from him." And it's extremely important testimony. She's not here today. I have a statement from her, from my investigator, Mr. Geppetto, who's present here in the courtroom today. You would be a witness, but we don't have the best evidence. I know the rules of evidence are relaxed or don't apply here, but I would like compliance with the subpoena. And also the Deuces Take-'em aspect of that subpoena was that she was to come here with text messages between her and Ms. Gattani, text messages between her and Lieutenant Detective Tully of the Mass State Police, any statements basically between her and the state police regarding this, because they're very important to the defense here, Your Honor, because we contend that this entire episode was engineered and set up by the Mass State Police. And so we were demanding, as is Mr. Carney's absolute right, to subpoena those items to this evidentiary hearing.
Oh,
And
wait
we
a
don't have
second.
them, we're deprived of them.
Before I started, I got a super chat from Not That Dana. Mofo, I'm glad I'll get to watch this tomorrow, but man, I miss chatting you live. I'm so old. Thank you, Not That Dana. Appreciate it.
Them, and I want them. So I'm asking the court for assistance with this subpoena, and I have a proof of service from Friday. And I also have information, Judge, that third hand, but it's been filtered through to my defense team, Your Honor, that this
What's up,
woman
Kevin
has-
Keene?
and Ms. Barrett, Ms. Barrett has put it out there, so to speak, that she's not coming. So she has noticed, she has been served. And I would ask that the habeas issue and that we keep the hearing open until she appears with the required documentation. Obviously, an extremely important witness that would testify to this plaintiff's recantation of what she earlier said.
Yes, thank you, Your Honor. Your Honor, we object to this subpoena. We're moving cautious.
Of what she earlier said.
Yes,
I mean, look at her, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, just get a good gander. Get a good gander. Because listen, I get it. Okay. I get it. You know, now I would have cut myself off from her a lot sooner. But then again, of course, I have different experiences than Turtleboy. I also have a different attitude towards relationships than Turtleboy does. So that's an important thing to note here. So I want to be clear. I'm not faulting Turtleboy. I'm just saying, I actually am saying I get it. Trial channel, what's up? Absolutely, Dina. Thank you so much. Like, the thing is listen, you guys are gonna think I'm fucking crazy, okay? You guys are gonna think I'm this fucking egotistical, crazy, fucking narcissistic piece of shit, and I really don't care. The fact of the matter is that I have always been a guy who really enjoys the company of women, but I also like to do whatever the fuck I want. And I also hate arguing. But I really like the ladies, you know, I do. And I'm not ashamed of that. And this is the kind of girl that you can take one look at. If you're a guy like me who has developed a bit of an instinct for these things over my adult life. You can tell that this girl will shock you in the bedroom. you could just tell, or at least there's the prospect of it, but you know it's at least going to be fun. You know what I'm saying? She might not teach you nothing new, but you could just tell by looking at her that it's going to be fun, you know? And so much fun that it could cloud your judgment as to considering what the rest of time with her would be like. You see what I'm saying? Like, this is the problem with men. Most men have this issue. You know, we think with our dicks. That's why you always hear that. You know, God, quit thinking with your dick. You know what I mean? Because this is a perfect example of this, because you look at her and your dick starts to do Chinese arithmetic. Okay? It starts to equate, and it physically gets as fucking hard as Chinese arithmetic. Ironically, it was really a coincidence that I used that analogy. It really is a coincidence that I use that analogy. Because your dick just starts to fucking become Einstein. It just starts doing equations. Like, it's all you see is just fucking letters and numbers and symbols and shit running around all over the top of your dick. That's what happens when you are built like a dude like me. Not speaking for Turtleboy, but a dude like me. That's what I see when I see her. You know what I mean? It's just that now, through my experience, I can go, hey, knock that shit off. It's Saturday. There's no school. You know what I mean? We don't do that shit anymore. Okay, you graduated. We graduated from this shit. It's summer. You know, we left that shit behind. You know what I mean? Stop doing that. You tell your dick, don't do that shit. You can. But you got to go through the school. You know what I mean? Turtleboy's now graduated. You know what I'm saying? But you got to go through school. There's no other way. You got to go through school. But I'm telling you right now that that's what happens to your dick when you look at her and you're still a freshman. You know what I mean? Maybe even a senior. Like, actually, if we're going to continue with this analogy here, think of her like an advanced class. An advanced class that's going to get you from a senior in high school all the way through fucking your PhD. Okay? That's her. That's the advanced class. You go right from being a senior in high school to being fucking a PhD, dude. And that's crazy because Turtleboy was fucking married before. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's wild. So think of Turtleboy having already been well into his college years. Because if you're married, you're never graduating, bro. You're never graduating. See? Like that. If you get married, you're in school for the rest of your life. So Turtleboy dropped out, and then he jumped back in school and just got in an advanced class, and fucking now he's fucking Yoda. You know what I mean? That's what happens. That's what ends up happening. He got the advanced class, bypassed all the classes I went through. You know what I'm saying? Bypassed all the classes I went through, and then hit this advanced class, and I'll be honest, he aced it. The dude's fucking acing it right now. Like, He really is. Like, my man is like fucking doing a jig on the fucking podium, next to the podium, with his fucking cap and gown and a diploma. Like, yeah, bitches. That's what he's doing right now. Because this bitch right here is a nightmare. Is a fucking nightmare. Alicia, thank you so much. Sorry it took so long. I was on a rant. But appreciate it. Crazy in the head, crazy in bed. Yes, that's a thing. Turtleboy was just thinking with the wrong head. Hard lesson learned. Free Turtleboy. Right.
To this plaintiff's recantation of what she earlier said.
Yes, thank you, Your Honor. Your Honor, we object to the subpoena. We're moving to quash. Essentially, Judge, multiple points on that. The first point is that we received the subpoena. It's impractical and unreasonable to expect anybody to, over the weekend, in a short period of time, pull together all of these communications. That takes a lot of time, and it's simply, we do not have that time to do that, and we haven't been able to do that. Secondly, this the information that's requested is subpoena, Judge.
Just to help, I'm just trying to help here. I'm not trying to take over the floor. But counsel's, I think, addressing the same exact issues with respect to Ms. Gattani's subpoena.
I'm dealing with the third party.
Yeah, I appreciate the help, counsel. Essentially, Judge, what we are objecting to this because this is
100%,
irrelevant,
dude. 100%
and separate issues that we're trying to keep out of this. We're here today for a Q&A extension hearing. Your Honor already found that there was enough evidence to issue this order preliminarily. There is nothing that is requested in the subpoena that bears any relevance on the hearing here today, and it goes well beyond the scope of this civil hearing. And we ask that Your Honor quash.
To the extent that they're arguing with respect to Ms. Barrett's subpoena, Judge, I don't see how they have standing to quash a subpoena of a third party. And I think I've made an offer of proof as to relevance. And
Where did this information come from?
so Mr. Chiappetta interviewed Ms. Barrett, yes, and he wrote a report. And yes, we have, Your Honor.
This morning, Your
5 minutes.
About 4 minutes after I met him. But yeah, she informed my investigator, and my investigator has a report that we'll submit it to evidence, Judge. But again, we should be entitled to the best evidence of it.
MLS. Love it, man. It's good to see you as always, dude. I think the Glare needs to come up on a Lego stream and have a proper interview. Yeah, I mean, dude. I mean, again, I think it's weird that people want to interview me, but it's flattering. But more than anything, it's just from my end, it's like, if you want me to come on your show, I'm always down to go on somebody's show, man. Sure, of course. And you're awesome. So yeah. But yeah, I mean, yeah. As long as we're hanging out, I'm down. Ask me whatever you want. I don't give a shit. I'm sure it's going to be a good time. I'm always down. Thank you, buddy.
Where she would come in here and testify by way of offer of proof from the defense team that, Lindsay said to her, no, he didn't assault me. He was only trying to get back the papers I had taken from him. And obviously and there's 2 more pages of information that she's offered. So she's a vital witness to the defense here.
Okay. Wait. I'm not sure if I heard that correctly.
From the defense team that, Lindsay said to her, no, he didn't assault me. He was only trying to get back the papers I had taken from him. And
okay, so right there, they have a witness that is willing to testify that Lindsay admitted, because what he's being accused of is that he assaulted her. Now, if you go back and watch my show with Hannibal and Monty from the other night, day before yesterday, I showed them, I played for them the audio of the incident that Aiden had the foresight to record. Very, very smart on his end, because it's a game changer. And you can clearly see that he didn't do any type of, you can hear it anyway. You can't see anything, but you can hear that A, he's not the aggressor, and B, that he didn't assault her in the slightest bit. He was trying to leave. She was manipulating him, or, well, I should word it like this. She was desperately attempting to manipulate him and failing at each attempt, and then she would go for bigger air each time. And I've seen this before, and I've experienced it before. And when this happens, what happens from time to time with a person like this, what happens from time to time is they run out of where to go verbally, and then they get physical. This is a very, very common thing. I know this for a fact. And it didn't get to that point in this case, which tells me that as irrational as she is, she still has something that's very calculating working in her mind to where she knows better than to get physical. So, she had an agenda, is what I'm trying to say. But what she was doing is she was yelling hysterically. And each time, and then she would when she would yell, it didn't work, and then she would yell and then bring up his mother, and it didn't work. And then she even got to the point to where she threatened to, this is a fact, she threatened, because it's recorded, she threatened to get her 4 children out of bed in the middle of the night during this conniption fit she's having. And at no point does Aiden raise his voice. At no point does Aiden raise his voice. And in the middle of this conniption fit that she's having, she says that she is going to take her 4 kids out of bed, put them in her car, drive over to his house, sit in his driveway, and perform a self-abortion, because she was manipulating him, or attempting to manipulate him, because she had faked the pregnancy. Yes. For you first timers who aren't aware of this, she faked the pregnancy. We know it was fake, because I know you're going to ask, well, how did he know that she wasn't pregnant? Well, we know that she wasn't pregnant because he tested he checked out the metadata in the sonogram picture that she sent him, and it was from like 5 years ago. So yeah. And so remember, she has 4 kids. So she fakes this pregnancy, and then she manipulates him. She draws him over to his house, or to her house. And she says that she was summoned by the grand jury to testify, and that she's pregnant and she's about to perform an abortion with some abortion pills, and that he needs to be there with her for that. Okay. What's a man supposed to do there? What's a man supposed to do? Now, Aiden did contact his attorney about this. His attorney did advise him to not go over there. But what's a man supposed to do in that situation? What kind of man doesn't at least address this situation in person? What kind of man just goes, hey, fuck this. Like, you know what? I don't even fucking believe you're pregnant, because he didn't have this metadata yet. So he's like, what's he supposed to do? Go, I don't believe you're fucking pregnant, so fuck you. If he does that, then he's a piece of shit, right? Especially in the eyes of the public, who at the time, a good amount of them, not the majority, but a good amount of them who knew who he was, already dismissed this guy as some blogger who harasses people. Like, when I first heard about Turtleboy, I heard more bad things than good. But I don't make my judgments based on what other people tell me. I do my due diligence and do my homework. That's exactly what I did. So it's It's the kind of thing where what Aiden does, I saw firsthand that most people don't understand it. You know, even though I believe with everything that I am that there's nothing wrong with what he has been doing. There is nothing ethically wrong with asking questions and holding people accountable of which you found evidence that there's reason to hold them accountable to questions, to at least answer questions. You must have answers for this. You must have an answer for why one of the most celebrated, hence the name Celebrate, one of the most celebrated programs to analyze phone and Google data, digital data, is now is showing that you Googled how long to die of cold at 2:27 a.m. and there's this woman who's being charged with his murder. So Aiden, being the kind of guy he is, and a no bullshit kind of guy, goes, she's a fucking cop killer. Jen McCabe is a fucking cop killer. Until she answers me for this, I'm going to assume she's a cop killer. Who the fuck wouldn't? I absolutely would. That is data. That's data. That is relied upon data in almost every single trial that I have ever covered on this channel in the past 5 years. Celebrate has been the standard to analyze digital data that has been used as evidence to convict murderers in high-profile cases. I've seen it so many times. So if I'm Aiden and I learn that this person, I see the Celebrate report, I'm going to go, Karen Reed didn't do this. After seeing the injuries and after seeing everything else, and then coming across that, I'm coming to the conclusion that Karen Reed did not do this. If I'm Aiden at that time. And then conveniently, he gets arrested. He gets charged. They show up to his house. They stalk his kid's school bus. Brian Tully. Badges, guns, handcuffs, all the whole shit. Show up to his house. Same cops he's been writing about. They show up to his house. They take his tech. Throw him in the back of a car. And then he's got to stand there and get arraigned. I mean, and this has been going on for almost 2 years now. This Aiden's charges. Almost 2 years now. Alyssa Jett. Hey, thank you. Love you too. Appreciate that. You know, and it's just so crazy. It's just so crazy that this is happening in the United States of America. It's I can't even wrap my head around that. But I'm not going to rant about that right now. So now here, this person is telling people he didn't really assault me because she tried to say, sorry, I got off track there. She tried to say that he pushed her down on a couch. And this is the assault, by the way, the assault that earns someone 2 months in jail away from their children, and and where they don't get to be by their mother's side on her last days. Pushing someone down on the couch and snatching a piece of paper from their hand. I mean, nobody but should be putting their hands on anybody, but let's just be honest. Does that deserve 2 months in fucking jail? Especially since it didn't happen? And now they have a witness. They know. They have a witness saying that she told them that it didn't happen. It never even happened. We're listening to the recording and we don't hear anything of the sort. You know that in her hysterical fit, she would have been like, "You put your hands on me, you piece of shit. You put your hands on me." You know she would have done that. Because even at one point in the recording, you hear Aiden ask her, "What are you trying to do here? You trying to frame me? What's going on here? What are you trying to do?" Aiden's most powerful shield and most powerful weapon in this entire ordeal has been his phone with a camera on it and a mic. It's amazing.
And obviously and there's 2 more pages of information that she's offered. So she's a vital witness to defense here.
What do you requested that I do today?
I'm asking you to issue a capias for her to be brought in during court hours and keep the hearing open until such time as she appears with the responsive document.
Maybe a phone call to her. That's about it.
Sure, we'd be happy to do that, Your Honor. And
Judge, if I may, just for the record, I think what counsel's doing.
Yeah, I don't respectfully, Robin Lynn, I don't really care about that stuff. Those details, in my opinion, are none of anybody's fucking business. And I'm sure Turtleboy has probably openly talked about it, but they're his things to talk about. You know what I mean? So I'm just, yeah, I just don't focus on those kind of details. You know, but I get what you're saying. But you know, let me be honest though. I'll tell you this. Having said that, to piggyback off of that thought, I don't even give a fuck. I don't give a fuck whether Aiden is a lying cheat to his wife. Makes no fucking difference as to whether or not he should be going through this, because that's not connected to this shit at all. Aiden's not on trial for being a bad husband. Aiden's not being charged with being a bad husband. And if Aiden's a bad husband, that's none of your fucking business. That's nobody's fucking business. This shit ain't got nothing to do with any of that. I'm not trying to know. No. There's no reason to apologize. I'm just letting you know how I feel, because I know you were coming from a good place, just trying to clear things up. I get that. I'm not attacking you, Robin. I'm just making a point because I feel very strongly about this point. You know, like I just don't give a fuck about that shit. You know, and something's wrong with you if you really do. Not you, Robin. I'm saying, like, if you're one of these people that are just like totally obsessed with, oh my God, did he cheat on her or what? Hey, we're over here. We're over here. See this right here? This is what we're talking about. This is what matters. This is what we're talking about. Your right to free speech is what we're talking about. It's a little more important. You know what I'm saying? Aiden doesn't owe anybody any explanation for any of that shit. If he chooses to, then cool, right on. You know what I'm saying? That's his story to tell. I'm saying all these fucking idiots that post all this personal shit about him, I'm just like, that just tells me how little you have. And it tells me how obsessed you are. Because there is nothing, I can't think of anything more unhealthy right now than for me to take a fucking microscope into any one of your personal lives. I can't think of anything more pathetic for me to spend my time, a more pathetic way for me to spend my time. I can't imagine it. At least right now, first thought.
These subpoenas, especially with.
Well, I think that's kind of relevant.
Your Honor, can't you get that same information from cross-examination? It's talking about a conversation he had with, why are we gonna go through all this when we can have this?
I waive an offer of proof to that, Your Honor. Ms. Barrett informed my investigator that Ms. Gattani took her phone and deleted many, many text messages from Ms. Barrett's phone. So I want to see what's going on with respect to these phones, with respect
What's
to
up,
what's been-
Microdots?
evidence that's been destroyed
Homie.
or altered. And that's why this is so important to the defense, Your Honor.
Your Honor,
So
this is a simple 209A. It's about one evening in December. They're trying to make this broad fishing expedition to involve everything else that's going around in this matter. It's unnecessary. We have a witness here who's subject to cross-examination.
Now-
Very able to judge her.
Fake victim's lawyer is real slick here, bro. I love this shit. Fake victim's lawyer is real slick. Like total projection. I've noticed this, especially following all this Karen Reed and Turtleboy shit. I've noticed that it's a very effective tool in lawyering is doing something but accusing the other party of doing it. You know, like you're clearly doing it, but you're accusing the other party of doing it. Like Hank Brennan was a master of this. He was a master at this shit, dude. Hank Brennan would sit there and be like, Your Honor, the Commonwealth believes strongly that we are entitled to a fair trial, Your Honor, and they are required to share discovery because we are entitled to a fair trial. Like, dude, no, bro, you're the Commonwealth, dude. And where's all the fucking Sally Port footage still, dude? While you're sitting here talking about how much you're fucking how they're in Rule 14 violation, and you're not. What? Yeah, like they all do this shit. It's fucking wild. And this guy's sitting there saying, you know, well, they're trying to bring in all these other things that are just distractions that don't have anything to do with. It's a witness who claimed that they heard the so-called victim say that she was never assaulted. Say that the action that the action that put everyone here never took place. It's pretty relevant, dude. It's pretty relevant.
Judge your credibility based on that cross-examination.
I think we should go forward with a note of objection.
thank you. And just with respect to the record, Judge, it's the same issues with respect to the subpoena duces tecum that I had issued with respect to Ms. Gattani. There was a schedule of information to be provided and none of which has been provided, all of which would be simply available in her cell phone, that all the same issues. And so she's obviously here and I'd like to know why the
Right. Like she's part of a fucking conspiracy, which they couldn't at the time, but can now prove. Part of a fucking, I wouldn't say elaborate, but a conspiracy to get his bail revoked and get him locked up. And her phone and the contents within that phone would absolutely prove this. So it was absolutely relevant and necessary even for, because I mean, if this is the case, if the case is that, and the fact is, and this is more important, if the fact is that Lindsay Gattani conspired with members of the Norfolk County DA's office and the Massachusetts State Police to set Aiden Carney up and put him in a position to where they were going to have his bail revoked. If this is a fact, Timothy Bradel not asking for Lindsay Gattani's phone is Timothy Bradel not effectively defending his client, not doing his job. It's that simple. He's simply not doing his fucking job. But since we know that this is the case, Timothy Bradel is absolutely doing his job by asking for Lindsay Gattani's phone. But it's easy, since she's the alleged victim, it's easy for her attorney to twist that as this is just further abuse and further attempt to control and distract and confuse.
Responsive documents have not been provided, and what the plaintiff's position is on that, because we are absolutely entitled to those items. And if they have not already been destroyed, which I think they have, but we're entitled to some responsive document with respect to
As it
the
pertains
subpoena.
to this here.
Yes, as it pertains to here, Your Honor, absolutely.
Your Honor, he's asking for communications with police officers and detectives that are involved in the other matter. It's a broad sentence.
Dirty police officers and detectives. Corrupt and dirty police officers and detectives, my friend, which later on, because this is from January of 2024, dude. This hearing took place in January of 2024. That is a year and 2 months ago, or no, a year and fucking 7 months. I mean, so the fascinating thing about this is that they have those phones. They have the communications with the cops now. Because there have been a few better road letters written since this hearing, which is really fun. It's really fun. Like hearing this and hearing this, actually, I'm really glad I'm going over this again, because this hits different. Bradel's defense and Bradel's effectiveness here hits different because they didn't have this proof. Aiden just fucking knew it. They knew this was going to happen. Aiden knew it. We're going to find that shit on their phones. And they did. That's the fun shit. The fun shit is that everything that Bradel was trying to get done here technically got done. We're in a place right now where, I mean, like, we're in a place right now where Aiden has the ball. Aiden has the ball right now. That's where we're at. He didn't then. He kind of did. He kind of did. But it was still real early in the game.
Into a circus. And this is about one evening.
Yeah.
And again,
And he was fighting an undefeated team.
communications between the defendant and my client should be in the defendant's phone if he really needs this. And also,
We have those, Your Honor. Those are not what we're seeking. We're seeking communications between the complainant, the plaintiff, and the officers who we contend triggered this incident to get Mr. Carney arrested and get his bail revoked. The whole thing was engineered, Your Honor. So we contend.
I thought she was subpoenaed to testify.
Yes, and I'll allude to the framework, the factual framework.
Yeah, shout out to Mike Crawford, man. For real. Big shout out to Mike Crawford, because he had I don't remember the name of the person, but like he's been real active at getting potential Norfolk County DA candidates and giving them a voice. It's real important what that is. It's real important that he's doing that. And it's really awesome, because we need to get Michael Morrissey out of there. I don't even live there, and I really, really care about this. So you need to get Michael Morrissey out of there. So if you can, go back and give Mike Crawford's last stream a listen. Jim Barakat. Barakat. That's why I couldn't remember his name. I couldn't pronounce it. Jim Barakat. Yeah. Go back and watch that. Because I mean, pretty much anybody's better than Morrissey right now. I mean, it sucks because you don't want to meet the new boss kind of situation. But these are desperate times. I mean, we just watched Morrissey for the past 2 years just disgustingly and blatantly and brazenly abuse his power. It's wild. So he's got to go. You know what I mean? He's got to get out. He's got to get voted out of that office.
Framework there, if I may, Your Honor. The factual framework there, Judge, is that on Friday, December 26th, we were in Norfolk Superior Court. Sorry, 22nd. I think. We were in Norfolk Superior Court on Mr. Carney's arraignment. And at that time, he was relieved of any restrictions whatsoever in terms of stay away orders. And he was essentially allowed to go back to investigating the Karen Reed murder case. No stay away orders, no. So he left there. And an hour or two later, our defense investigation has revealed that an hour or two later, Lieutenant Detective Tully was at Ms. Gattani's house with a grand jury subpoena for essentially no crime. She had no information, no incriminating information for anything because I'm privy to my client's interactions.
Look at the judge's face as he's explaining this. He's like, wait a minute. There was a grand jury, but no crime? What?
An hour or two later, our defense.
Oh, wait, Liz 88 gifted a membership. Thank you so much, Liz. We love you here. Yeah, the thing is Bradel's just a really likable guy. Not only is he a brilliant attorney, he's a very likable guy. You know how you just feel vibes off people, man, when you're around them, dude. Like the most impressive vibes I got, like from, just vibrant, positive, cool people. I'd say the most memorable, because I got to spend such little time with them. There are others that I got to spend a lot of time with, but the most memorable that I got to spend such little time with, and it was just a first impression thing, was James Jackson and Timothy Bradel. James Jackson is just a nice, cool dude. Like nothing but a pleasant fucking aura, bro. You know what I mean? And I don't even know how much I believe in that shit. You know what I mean? But I do believe in fucking vibrations people give off, dude. Like you just feel, like there's like, we don't pay enough attention to the positive vibes we get off people because we're too focused on trying to catch the negative vibes from people so we can avoid them. You know what I mean? So we're always too focused on trying to catch the negative vibes and really not focusing on the positive vibes, right? And so like the negative vibes, like, and I've used this example many times where like, there's somebody who just, when they walk into the room, there's like a group of you. And then when they walk into the room, and if the room is quiet enough, you can hear everyone take a breath. You know what I'm saying? You could feel everyone go, you could see it, you feel it, and you hear everyone go, because right there, they just got drained. Right there, they something sucked their shit out. Some succubus energy came in there and took their shit. You know what I mean? Collectively, everybody's. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just saying, I'm really happy that I've been trying to tell myself to like fucking focus on the positive too. Like I got the negative. I got that already. You know what I mean? I got that down. Like, so focusing on people's fucking positive vibes, man, has been at least very emotionally beneficial to me. And so like Bradel was, and microdots too. Microdots, but I spend a lot of time with microdots, man. Microdots is definitely one of those people where you just get a very positive vibe just being around him. And Bradel is like that. James Jackson. Bradel just is so passionate about free speech. So passionate. Like we had a conversation. It's the first time we got to meet in person. And we had a conversation on the steps of the courthouse or near the steps of the courthouse that was maybe 3 minutes long. And we were just fucking like, back and forth, fucking, you know, just really feeding off each other's enthusiasm for free speech. It was fucking, and like you could just sense how genuine it was coming from him. You know what I mean? So Aiden did the choices that Aiden made for attorneys is brilliant. Him, Bettero, and now we've got Olivia Nile on there as a fucking analyst, as a data analyst. Whew. This is gonna get wild. This is gonna get good. This is gonna get really good. And I missed. Here we go. Hold on. And just to make up for it.
Oh, here we go.
I think we got a super cat. Super cat. I think we got a super cat. Super cat. Super cat. Super cat. I think we got a super cat.
How dare you?
Sarah, be creative. Thank you so much. I just want to throw a high five out there because man, that's a high 1999, girl. Because apparently, according to Grok, I am your biggest stage 5 clinger. Much love, my friend. I love supporting you. I mean, stage 5's kind of harsh. I'm just fucking with you. No, you've just been a supportive follower, man. Like, I'm super grateful. It's fucking absolutely yes. Yeah, so thank you, Sarah Be Creative. I appreciate it. No, like, you're great. And yeah, I mean, it's about to get fucking lit, dude. Like, I hate, you know what I mean? Like, I hate that I'm enjoying this too much. You know, that I'm enjoying this so much. I feel guilty about it because I really like Aiden. You know what I mean? I feel guilty about it. But it's more like, okay, like, it's more like if my homie's like a fucking fighter, you know what I'm saying? Like, and he's getting in a fight to defend his honor. You know what I'm saying? Don't jump in. And he's getting in a fight, you know, and you just cheering him on. You know what I'm saying? And you get excited to see him winning. You know what I mean? That's where this is coming from. But right, exactly. I mean, I love being on the right side of this shit. I fucking love it. I do. I'm not even trying to lie. I love being on the right side of this shit. Fuck these people, dude. Fuck. And I'm not going to say fuck the Commonwealth of Massachusetts. I'm going to say fuck the Norfolk County DA. You know? Fuck certain members of the Massachusetts State Police. But I'm not going to say fuck the Commonwealth because that implies, you know, saying fuck the people, because that's what the Commonwealth is. It's the people. And how dare they call themselves representatives of the people? That's one of the biggest issues here, is the fact that they have the fucking audacity to act in a capacity speaking for you, to do the things, to literally do the shitty, fucked up, corrupt, dirty, disgusting shit that they do in your name. That's what's happening. And it's disgusting. Liz88, thank you so much. Super grateful I found you. Best chat. I'm super grateful you found me too. And found all of us. Brent W, thank you so much. Tully is going to hand Aiden an amazing 1983 case. I don't know what that means. But thank you. Yeah. And there's not only are they stealing your name to do their dirty shit, they're also doing it on your dollar. Like you're footing the bill. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's, imagine you, okay? And the Commonwealth of Massachusetts is somebody you went to Piccadilly with. Know what I'm saying? And that person that you went to Piccadilly with just started fucking reaching over the glass and grabbing handfuls of food and going like this and looking you right in the fucking eye the whole time. And then goes to the manager and goes, this asshole right here is going to pay for that. That's what the Commonwealth of Massachusetts is doing to you right now. Right now. As we speak. Right. In that scenario, you'd flip your shit. That's why we're all flipping our shit right now. Because me being all the way in Tennessee, I'm the guy in the line going like this. Oh, come on, dude. What the fuck is that, dude? No, you pay for that shit, motherfucker. What is that shit? I'm pulling out my phone and I'm going, nuh-uh, dude. That's bullshit. Fucking disgusting fucking dirty hands sticking in the Piccadilly's food, everybody else's Piccadilly food, making y'all pay for it. Some bullshit.
Defense investigation has revealed that an hour or two later, Lieutenant Detective Tully was at Ms. Gattani's house with a grand jury subpoena for essentially no crime. She had no information, no incriminating it.
There was no crime. Think about that. Brian Tully showed up there, 1983 case law for government violating. So thank you, Bren W. I appreciate that. And I love my chat because, listen, this is the Glare Institute of Law and stuff. But the thing is we don't really know anything about the law. So, so it's kind of a community effort. I like to associate myself with attorneys so that they share their insights. So thank you. And I learn as we go. I love it. So Piccadilly is like one of those restaurants where it's like a cafeteria. There's a lot of different varieties of food. You know what I'm saying? It's just the best example I could think of where somebody would have that close of access to the food to make my analogy. Give me a fucking break. I'm sorry you don't have Piccadilly where you live. Just is what it is. But yeah, like, so Brian Tully, somebody who is directly involved in the investigation into Karen Reed, is showing up to Aiden Carney's Chicken Head's house with a grand jury subpoena with there's no crime, there's nothing to, I mean, what for what? What's the purpose of it? What's the purpose of the grand jury subpoena? Why is she getting one? If not to lure him or something. This is bizarre.
Information for anything because I'm privy to my client's interactions with her. So there's no criminal behavior whatsoever that was ever engaged in that would be relevant to anything on a case where he's already been indicted on 16 charges. The grand jury investigation's over. We contend this grand jury subpoena was manufactured. and given to Ms. Gattani.
Manufactured.
Just to make her a witness in the case, as a foundation for a witness intimidation charge later. And so what happened was Ms. Gattani gets this summons.
As a foundation for the witness intimidation charge later. The whole point, the idea was to get her on the witness list so that anything that he does in regards to her is going to be, she could twist it and call it harassment and witness intimidation and have his bail revoked. This is dirty, dirty, dirty shit.
Summons for the following Wednesday. Gattani gets the summons. She immediately goes. Yes, the following Wednesday, right. And she served that just right after Mr. Carney gets completely free of any restrictions. And we contend this whole thing is revenge for him being freed up of any restrictions to go back to investigating these cases, exposing these very same officers that are charging him here.
Right.
It's extremely
Same
questionable.
cops.
This has nothing to do with it, just for anyone.
Well, it does. It actually does, Your Honor. I know it's convoluted,
Of course.
but sometimes it's convoluted, and I'm sorry, and I know the court will hear me and when it's convoluted, and it is. And so he goes over there with this summons, and she then invites him over in contradiction to her statement. Yes, invites Mr. Carney over and insists that he come over in person to talk about the summons and what to do. And she comes to him for help. And she says to him in the text messages and in their communications, and this is what Mr. Carney will testify to. So this is just me talking. This is what Mr. Carney is going to testify. She tells him that she has been cooperating with the people in the Reed case that are against Mr. Carney. And she's sorry.
It's an offer.
Yes, this is an absolute offer. Yes, Mr. Carney. And that she's been cooperating with the people that are aligned against Mr. Carney relative to the Reed matter.
Right. So here she is, and she's saying, I've been working with the people that have been trying to lock you the fuck up. She tells him this, like flat out. I don't know what to do. Whatever. She wants him to come over. She tells him she's pregnant. She's going to take some abortion pills. She can't be alone. He tells Bradel about it. Bradel says, I wouldn't go over there. Don't do that. It's best you don't. Aiden, being a man, is like, I'm going to take my chances. I'm going to take my chances because, you know, if she's pregnant, she's doing this. You know, she's got kids over there. It's the right thing to do.
The witnesses that are accused of being the actual conspirators in the murder plot. And so she's been working with them, but pretending to still be his friend or his girlfriend or one or the other. And so she invites him over to makes up this story that she's pregnant and she needs to take some pills to end the pregnancy, et cetera, and that he needs to stay with her all night long. He doesn't want to go. He went there against my advice. He tried to talk to her in the conference room in the lobby of the building, and she got him upstairs to her apartment. And she, in a private setting. This is my offer of proof, Judge, for why I need these documents that she either destroyed or is withholding from me. And so she brings him up there and won't let him leave, contrary again to her affidavit that he's barging in and insisting on looking at everything. She invited him over, the evidence will show, to do this. She allows him to look at the interactions between her and these investigators, and he's taking notes, right? 5 pages of notes.
So there it is. Okay. This is how Turtleboy knows that she was colluding with these investigators, because she showed him the text messages on her phone and the call log. She showed this to him. That's why he's asking for her phone, because he can prove that she is part of a scheme to railroad him and get him locked up in order to silence him.
In the middle of this, they have sexual relations. He says, I'm going home. I got to go. That's what triggers her, consistent with several times in the past.
I mean, I'm sorry, dude. The shit is funny. So listen, man. I gotta go. Like, I'm just picturing like that moment where, you know, there's just this that once it's over, you know, there's already been a towel involved in the scenario, and you're like, so listen, I gotta go. Ooh, not even wearing a watch. Ooh, listen. Because the thing is if I'm in that situation, like I'm just trying to relate to it because I don't want to speak for Turtleboy and how he was what he was thinking. But if I'm in that situation, I'm probably thinking, all right, I got to knock this shit off with this pussy. I need to knock it off. You know, this is gonna be the last time. It's got to be the last time. You know what I mean? Like, but you're also like, I need to get the fuck away from this person. Like, it's because I need to get the fuck away from her. You know, but as in my analysis of just what I get off of what Lindsay Gattani looks like, I get why the one last I get why that happened. You know what I'm saying? Like, I get it. I'm just saying, there's no judgment coming from me at all because I probably have done it too. You know what I mean? I'm just saying. But so I totally get just being like, dude, I need to get the fuck out of here. That's all right. It's time to go.
When he would go home to his family, she would get very angry and upset. Consistent with that pattern, this night she gets very angry and upset. She steals his property, she steals his notes, and she stuffs them down her shirt. And Mr. Carney does nothing in terms of any domestic violence whatsoever. He calmly speaks with her and says, "Can I please have those back?" Because that's the whole purpose of why she invited him over. He didn't engineer any of it. She won't give it back. She goes in the bedroom, claims that she took these pills, that he needs to be there to make sure she's okay because she has 4 children in the house as well at the very time. And he's stuck there. So he sits there.
Right. Here's the part where at least the picture here that Bradle is painting, and we have no reason to not believe Aiden's story here because we heard the recording that took place from this point in the story on. This is where the recording begins. At this point in the story moving forward. And it makes sense that prior to this, right? That homeboy wiped himself off, got dressed. She's going, and he's going, yeah, I gotta go. I gotta go. She's like, this is gonna set her off because it's like Christmas Eve, kids are asleep, and being the kind of person that I am in a layman's way diagnosing her, she's the kind of person that is very possessive, and she couldn't stand, she felt at that very moment exactly what she was to him in his life and couldn't handle it. Her ego couldn't take it. So she took every desperate measure that she could to manipulate him into staying, because it became about, he's not going to get his way, I'm going to get mine. Whether he likes it or not, he's going to fucking stay here. And I'm going to get my way. That was what was happening there. Because it's very, 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 this recording, when you hear her acting this way, screams this. All Aiden wanted to do was leave. All he wanted to do was leave. And she is screaming and yelling at him, as verbally abusive as she could possibly be. She starts, he hits record, tells her, hey, I'm recording this, by the way, which is very smart because it also indicates that it's a way to keep her in check so that nothing dangerous actually takes place. It's brilliant, really. It's the most responsible thing that you could think to do when somebody is behaving in the manner in which she was. Is, hey, I'm recording this. Yeah, I know you are. Right? Whatever. You just acknowledge that I'm recording you. Cool. But at least she knows. Because if he wasn't recording, who knows how much that would have thus escalated. Because I take back what I said before. Now that I think about it, it's quite, I'd say that it's safe to, I wouldn't say assume. It's not safe to assume, but I'd say that it's safe to speculate responsibly that she could have very easily gotten violent had she not thought that she was being recorded, had she not known that she was being recorded. And I'm going to go ahead and say that it's my opinion that I think that that's the case. I'm just going to go ahead and say that. Personally, from hearing the recording, following this as long as I have, I'm going to say that. It's definitely my opinion that had Aiden not been recording her, she would have likely gotten violent. Because everything indicated this. The lack of rationality in her behavior indicates this.
Sits there, waits till she falls asleep, and leaves at 5 o'clock in the morning when she's asleep. Get out. That's what the evidence will show from his testimony. And the next morning, she doesn't call the police about some supposed domestic violence incident, which, such as it is from their evidence, that he pushed her either into the couch or onto the couch, depending on which statement you want to. But that's the whole incident, that after she stole his property, that he allegedly, in which we certainly adamantly deny, pushed her to the couch, to the couch. That's the whole bout of domestic violence here that we're dealing with. So she doesn't call the police, and Detective Tully calls the ambulance. Consistent with our allegation, this whole thing is a setup, engineered. She was in touch with him. She was in touch with him when they met with the subpoena. She was in touch with him throughout this whole thing. Yes, which is why we're demanding these communications as our absolute right.
Maybe a I think not involved, maybe a kind of discovery. This is to a civil, I can hear a testimony of both parties, any other witnesses necessary.
See, so it's a lawful subpoena, properly served, counsel.
I said, let's hear you.
Thank you very much.
Everyone is.
Yeah.
Judge, I'm sorry, there's one other.
Now, I'm going to take a second and brag. Because here's the thing. I have been right about everything. I have been right about everything. Everything relevant, anyway. And one of the things that I was right about was when he got charged. You can go back and watch it. When he got charged initially, I said that I can't see this having anything other than the Streisand effect. They're trying to charge him. They're trying to silence him by charging him and by jailing him. And all it will do is make him louder and draw more attention to him. And this is exactly what happened. Aiden's platform, since the second trial was about to start, has grown in amazing capacity. Like, it has grown in such a speed, and I knew this was going to happen. I knew it, and I'm glad it happened. I'm absolutely glad it happened, and I want it to keep happening. Like I want it to get more and more and more. I want this, and I know I'm thinking big. I'm dreaming big. I get it, but I want Aiden's situation here to spark a new trust in independent media over mainstream media, or at least cause such a spark that is going to force mainstream media to acknowledge the fact that they no longer have the public trust, and if they're going to compete with independent media, they better start doing the things that independent media is providing the public which is ethical journalism, the truth in its entirety. So I'm hoping one of those two, I'll take either one. I don't give a fuck. I'll take either one. But either one happens, Turtleboy's going to be okay. And I want to see that for him happen, because this isn't just 2 months in jail, people. This is every single fucking day of someone trying to ruin your life. The guy is the fucking John Wick of the internet, dude. Everyone's trying to take a shot at this motherfucker. Everyone is. Now, he's got a lot of support. He's got more support. But I'm saying there's plenty of people out there to make his life difficult to have to manage every single day, day to day, considering what his responsibilities are, considering what his personal responsibilities are, professional, personal, or otherwise. And he's got a lot of professional responsibilities because he's also got an image to maintain. And his image is constantly being attacked. Constantly being attacked. So when I think of these things, when I think of all of these things as a whole, including the court appearances that he has to go through, including the lies that are said about him by the minute, and yes, including the 2 months of jail time, I can't help but root for this motherfucker. I can't help but think this dude has to win. If this were a movie and he lost, it would be the worst movie of all fucking time. If he wins, could be the best movie of all time. But if he lost, it'd be the worst fucking movie of all time. You'd fucking throw shit at the goddamn screen. You know what I'm saying? So, man, yeah, like, it's just wild to me that fucking and it's right in the judge's face. He's saying these things, and he's saying we can prove it. You know?
This proceeding has somehow been allowed to be issued without a sworn statement from the plaintiff. If you look at the 9 or 10 page statement that she wrote, that's an unsworn, a Medfield.
Actually, she testified, I believe I saw the record, I asked her whether everything was true, and I think the record was good for herself, in front of the witnesses, I asked her that everything was accurate. She testified, in essence. All right.
You can check the record. I appreciate that, Your Honor. I don't need to check that record on that. Unfortunately, that I do believe it. Nonetheless, Your Honor, I think that the rules of civil procedure require that motion be supported by a written act. And I would like to have for my papers for the ongoing case, a sworn statement under oath that she signs, at least incorporating that statement or such.
There it is.
Okay, may I see it, please, sir? I'm sorry, I haven't seen that. You know, I know the Commonwealth is, thank you very much. I know the Commonwealth is very solicitous, domestic violence complainants, but sometimes it puts a defendant at a disadvantage and it makes it very difficult like that, but I appreciate that, thank you.
Oh,
Keep them going on.
Thank you.
Is it kind of, please state your name and spell it?
Lindsay Gitani, LINDSEYGANI.
How old? What level of education do you have?
I have 2 college degrees, bachelor's degree, 4 degrees, and associate's
Bro,
degree.
that recording, she goes, I have 2 college degrees. I have 2 college degrees. And he's like, community college. Like immediately. And then like it just set her off. Like she got so mad from that shit, dude. Like it was hilarious.
As well, and my brother.
Do you have any children?
I do, I
How old?
12, 5, 3, and 2.
Were you in a relationship with the defendant?
Yes.
Approximately when did that?
See what I mean? Look at that girl, dude. Like you could see the evil on her. You know, you could spot it, but you could also spot that she's just fucking insatiable. She wants all the dick, dude. Look at her.
And approximately when did that relationship end?
At the beginning of December.
So the relationship was roughly 3 months long?
Correct.
Was the relationship intimate?
Yes, it was.
Did he ever tell you that he loved you?
Yes, it was.
Has he met your kids?
Yes.
Has he been to your house?
Yes.
Why did the relationship end?
We had a disagreement about personal and medical issues.
Was that your pregnancy? That was the disagreement? What was his reaction?
Oh yeah.
when you
No,
told
no,
him?
no, no, no.
Initially,
Yeah.
I mean, you can't really tell she's a druggie by looking at her there, you know, but yeah, she's a bad drunk, man. Like there's a witness out there that claimed that she fucking like was FaceTiming with her or talking with her on the phone, and then she like cut somebody off with her car, and then that person like, and then she went nuts, and then like when they stopped, she cut that person off and fucking got out of her car with her 4 kids in the car and fucking had like a weapon or something. You know, like she's fucking insane, dude. She is. It's like she gets set off and she doesn't give a fuck who sees what gets recorded. And yet she has the audacity to stand there in court and act like a fucking librarian, bro.
nervous.
As time went on, what was that?
It changed throughout. He was nervous at first, then appeared to be somewhat supportive for a while. And then when he learned that I was hesitant about what to do regarding, he became very persuasive in trying to make a decision that he wanted.
Did he pressure you into making that decision?
Yes.
Did he ever
What's up,
say anything
Mazda?
like he would kill himself if he did not have a procedure?
Yes.
Why did the relationship end?
Relationship ended because of the disagreement.
And after you broke up, never harassed you?
Yes.
Objection to the character.
Hey, so I'm gonna be on Mazza Medias tomorrow at 12:30 afternoon. So make sure to check that out.
Characterization,
Just
correct.
saying the leading, you raised the question.
After you broke up, did the defendant ever do anything concern you?
Yes. He began making comments about me on his live YouTube shows and on his social media.
Did those comments frighten you?
Yes.
Did he ever threaten you with releasing any of your personal information?
Yes.
Did he ever threaten to release sensitive photos of you?
He didn't explicitly threaten to release the photo, but he did, in my opinion, taunt me by sending me screenshots of certain videos.
Did he ever send you any confidential documents pertaining to your children?
Yes.
Are you afraid of the defendant's action?
Yes.
Now I want to discuss the evening of December 23rd. Did the defendant come over that evening?
Yes.
And he came over to talk about a subpoena he received?
Yes.
What was the subpoena, briefly, the subpoena about?
In regards to his pending charges through the Superior Court for witness intimidation.
And was the defendant angry about you receiving the subpoena?
Objection, Judge, to the conclusory nature of the question.
What do you ask her, how?
Yeah, sorry, I'll refer to generally on these kind of hearings.
I don't.
So when the defendant arrived at your house, what happened?
When he arrived, he wanted to meet I live in an apartment complex. He wanted to meet in the conference center in the hall of my building.
Thank you. And at some point, did you start discussing the subpoena?
Yeah.
And what did the defendant ask?
He asked,
In as many words as you can.
he wanted to know why I was using it. He discussed getting me an attorney, but I did tell him that my phone would likely be subpoenaed and messages between us these are covered and shown, he discussed getting an attorney, said that he would pay for the attorney to prevent that from happening, that he would protect me, instead that he wanted to go. through my
Objection,
phone.
Your Honor, it's non-responsive.
He wanted to go through my phone and he'll get messages between me and another.
Yeah,
woman that
I'm
has
not
described
right.
to
Like
us.
I'm not a
Another.
I'm not an expert in makeup, but it looks like she gets her makeup tips from porn stars. It just does. Like, yeah, that's part of the whole, like, okay, I see you. Like, I'm just saying, it looks like she gets her makeup tips from porn stars. Like, yeah. Like, I'm not watching a fucking hearing right now. I'm watching a fucking Jules Jordan movie.
Another woman, and that is related to.
What's up,
me, I
Sleepy
guess,
Goosey?
And he also wanted to have any messages between myself and the detective, and,
And did you let him look through your phone?
I did.
Why?
When I initially told him I was not gonna let him look at my phone, he told me that he would destroy me and his lawyer would destroy me on the stand if I did end up embarrassing things from my past and with who
So you were pressured into showing him your phone?
Yeah.
Did he take notes while he was looking at your phone?
he did.
After he took notes from looking at your phone, were you
I
intimate with him?
I don't
After you had
understand you
intimate
all,
relations?
dude. Like, I don't get you all, bro. That women, like, you guys are vicious, dude. You guys are fucking vicious. Like, you'll never hear a dude fucking, like, a straight dude anyway, be like, dude, look at homie's neckline. What? The fact that you guys point shit out like that about each other is just wild to me. I always trip out on that. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. Did you see the way that her cuff overlapped? Did you see that? How could she walk around in public like that? Seriously, I felt bad for her. What? What are you people talking about? What are you talking about right now? We've hardly gone over any of this. I'll come right back to this because I want to get to Aiden's testimony because it's actually really funny because I can't even fucking hear her. It's kind of annoying. But well, I know Cherry, I talked about her makeup because somebody pointed it out. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't have noticed it otherwise. So hold on a second. So I like to engage in Twitter shenanigans, as you all know. And hold on. Sorry, I'm just looking for. It's harder when you're trying to find responses. Okay, I found it. So this Carrie person, she's cool. I get along with her on Twitter. She's really cool. She posts this thing, says, my boyfriend hands his phone to me and goes, I don't get this meme. What does it mean? If you know, you know. And she's got the umbrella emoji, right, Cherry? It so it says right here, you versus the girl he cheats with, right? And there's these two different hairdos, right? And Jazz K says, I feel like boys don't understand this tweet and makes me love it that much more, laughing my ass off and off. So let's take a look at that real quick. Okay. Right. And so no, it's an umbrella. Trust me, it's an umbrella. It's an umbrella that's not open and it's bent. It's an umbrella that's not open and bent. That's what that is. So right here, there's a clear difference. Okay. It's not much of a difference. And the truth is, no guy is going to notice that difference. No guy is fucking going to go, yo, like, if your man comes up to you and says, hey, are those ends a little split right there? If your man does that, he's sucking dicks. Okay. Maybe you know about it. Maybe you don't, but he's sucking dicks. Okay. I'm just letting you know. Okay. Nobody, fucking nobody is looking at that. No dude is looking at that and nitpicking the difference. Like, I had to really look at it. Right. But my response to this was this. I commented on this. And the way I explained it, I said the girl's hair on the right looks better. Okay. There it is again. Okay. And it does to me. I'll explain why. The girl's hair on the right looks better. It tells me that she's less likely to complain, which is why I'm cheating with her and leaving the girl on the left at home to enjoy her pretty hairdo. That's probably all she gives a fuck about anyways, as long as she looks better than her nosy neighbor friend, Carol. Dominican salon visits are cheaper than divorce. Just saying. So, I stand by that statement 150%. Now, the thing is nobody could say I'm speaking on behalf, I'm lawyering for the cheat. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm doing. When it comes to the hairdo thing, I'm lawyering for the cheat. I'm not the cheat. I'm single. I would never go and be like, oh my God, I'm cheating on my girl with you. What is that shit? I'm saying that if I'm a dude that's cheating on my girl, and those are the differences between the girl I'm with and the girl I'm cheating on, I'm explaining why. That's all. I'm just explaining why. That's very simple. The truth of the matter is that girl seems less high maintenance. You know what I'm saying? You just don't, if you're just trying to burn her down, you know what I mean? If you're just trying to wear her the fuck out, you don't give a fuck about split ends. You know what I'm saying? You're not taking her to office parties and shit with you. You're not walking her down the red carpet. You know what I'm saying? Like, all I'm saying is if there's a dude that's cheating on his girl with the girl on the right, that's why. Okay? That's all it is. That's all it is. Because I don't need to hear this chick's lies. Like, the thing is like, we don't really even need to hear the testimony because she already lost. Like, long story short, Aiden won. You know what I mean? So it doesn't even fucking matter.
Serious bodily harm on her, correct? And have you ever laid a hand on her in any sort of assaultive way?
Never.
When did you meet her?
First time I met her was September 4th.
September 4th?
Yeah, I spoke in September 4th, met her in September.
So she reached out to you?
That's correct.
What was the nature of that?
She was hitting on me, flirting with me, telling me she wanted sex, and so I agreed to meet with her for sex after therapy.
So there was a suggestion from her about a sexual relationship?
Oh, yes,
And did you take her up on that?
I did.
When was the first time that happened? And was there an ongoing relationship with Ms. Gattani beyond a sexual one?
We went out for a few dates, did have feelings for her. I feel deceived at this point, certain time I never had feelings.
And at some point, the notion of her being pregnant came up, is that right?
That's correct.
And then tell the court a little bit about that.
She told me on November 9th that she was pregnant and that if something to the effect of, don't worry about it, I'll take care of it. Before I even initiated my opinion on that, she told me, so she suggested that she was going to terminate the pregnancy. And later on, her feelings started to change and she said that she was against abortion and she didn't want to have one. And I had said to her that whatever you want.
All right, I do have to make a confession. Sleuthy Goosey's out here talking about chip nails and shit. I don't know about it being a deal breaker, but like I do appreciate women's nails. That is something that I do notice. But the reason for that is fucking understandable. You know what I'm saying? Like if you appreciate art, like dude, they paint these fucking intricate, crazy designs in such a small space. And so, like, that shit's fascinating. You know what I mean? Like, it's cool. I do notice that shit. Effort that women put into their nails, I do notice that shit. You know? But, no. I mean, like, the difference in the hair in that picture was fucking almost minuscule to me. Like I just couldn't even, I wouldn't have noticed it if it wasn't being pointed out in a meme. You know what I mean?
We want, it's up to you. It's not my decision, your decision. And eventually she agreed that she was going to she made an appointment to get an abortion on November 27th. That's what she told me she was. And she wanted me to sleep over her house on November 26th so that I could drive to Brooklyn. So I did. And then in the morning of the 27th, she said, I don't want.
Am I okay with what? Corn on the toes or hammer toes? Yes, and I'll tell you why. Because at no point should your feet be anywhere near me. Keep your fucking feet away from me, dude. I don't like feet. Okay? So I don't give a shit, Like it's obviously noticeable. I'm gonna be like, what you got going on there? But it's not a deal breaker. You know what I mean? But if you have the prettiest looking feet by whatever standards that fucking is, because I hate fucking feet, then I still don't want them anywhere near my face any more than I want fucking hammer toes near my face. Like, I don't give a fuck what kind of toes they are. Keep them away from my face. Don't put them on my pillow because they were on the floor walking around. Like, I don't want them near my face, dude.
I want you to come. I'm going to do this alone. And I said, hey, but so I went to a Panera Bread in Worcester and I waited there for her in case she changed her mind and she needed a ride home. She texted me at 9:30 a picture from what she purported to be the abortion clinic, saying she had second thoughts.
Stop that.
Yeah.
So as an investigative journalist, you work with digital photographs and you use them all the time, right?
Correct.
What were you able to find out with respect to the photograph?
That's a big fuck no on that too.
We were able to find out that the picture she sent me was from December 2021.
And did you talk to her about that?
At the time, I was still under the impression that she was actually at the clinic. She was deceiving me. And she told me that she was having second thoughts. I spoke to her on the phone. I said, you can do what you want, but the fact of the matter is that we live an hour of each other. So only one of us can have custody.
And what was her reaction to that?
She hung up the phone and said she was going to do it. And then
You what?
get abortion.
And then what happened?
And then, so I spent the rest of the day in the bed about 6 hours texting her, are you okay? Do you need anything? Do you need a ride home? And I said, it's okay if you didn't do it, whatever you want, I'm here to support you. I called her several times that night, and I went to bed on the night of the 27th having no idea whatsoever if she was pregnant or not, or if she got
Like, and you want that too in a fucking, you know, in a chicken head. You know what I mean? That's what you want. That's what you want. Someone who lives at least an hour away. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I don't have to illustrate the logistics as to why that's better, but it's better.
she got an abortion because she's essentially just messing with my head. And so I have no idea
Had you ever asked her for proof of this,
that she got an abortion.
or that she was pregnant?
I have,
And did you ever get anything that was definitive proof?
no, everything she sent me never had dates on it. And she has 4 children and she's had multiple abortions. So
Objection, Your Honor.
she's 4 children. She has 4 children. So my belief is that those pictures could have been from any of her children. I didn't have a date on them. I have no idea. Now that we've analyzed the metadata on the pictures, we know that none of them, they're all from before I met her.
Objection, Your Honor. He's purporting to be some kind of digital
The rules of evidence don't apply here, Your Honor. It's within this candidate.
The rules of evidence don't apply here. Overruled, bitch. This is where he's telling the judge that she faked the fucking photograph. The metadata proved that the photograph is like 5 years old.
So
Let's hear it again.
4 children. She has 4 children. So my belief is that those pictures could have been from any of her children. I didn't have a date on them. I have no idea. Now that we've analyzed the metadata on the pictures, we know that none of them, they're all from before I met her.
Objection, Your Honor. He's purporting to be some kind of digital
the rules
analyst.
of evidence don't apply here. Your
All
Honor.
from before he met her.
It's within this candidate. So, Mr. Carney, just moving on in your history of your relationship with Ms. Katani, have you ever threatened her or tried to manipulate her decision on what to do with the alleged pregnancy?
Absolutely.
And with respect to your involvement in the alleged pregnancy, what did you want to do if it was true?
I was happy it was her decision because I am conflicted on the issue of abortion, and it was something I told her that I struggled with. And so quite frankly, I was relieved that it wasn't my decision to make, that it's a woman's right to choose.
Sleuthy,
So
why?
it was completely up to her.
Why, Sleuthy? Why? I think you owe us all an explanation as to why you.
Oh! Ew! Dude! What the fuck?
Gross, man. Oh my God.
Whatever she supported, if she had the abortion, I wasn't going to tell her not to. If she was going to have the baby, I made it very clear to her that only one of us could have custody, and I would be applying for custody.
Did Ms. Gatan engage in verbally abusive behavior towards you in a relationship?
Throughout the relationship,
Just in a nutshell for the court, what did that consist of?
she would constantly yell at me, demean me, tell me that I'm a dweeb, tell me that I'm a loser, a piece of shit, that I'm a liar, I'm a manipulator. There was one incident in October in which she pretended we were coming home from a bar in Norwood, and she
Dude, if anyone heard a man calling a woman all those names or names that are indicative to insulting a woman, like, they would be just completely shunned. They would be completely just blacklisted by everyone around them. They would go, what the fuck is wrong with you, dude? Why are you talking to this woman like that? Why are you yelling at her and calling her these things? And there's recordings of her doing this. And yet it's like, oh, well, maybe she's just upset. The fuck out of here with that. The fuck out of here with that. I don't want to hear that shit.
And she pretended she had to puke, and she got out of the car and began running along a dark road.
Objection, Judge. What's the relevance of this story?
What happened at a Halloween?
The relevance of the
fundraiser in
story is
October
that she's nuts,
2020?
dude.
I
Is that she's an abusive piece of shit.
And towards the end of the night, she became aware that an ex-girlfriend of mine, named Lauren, had been sending people pictures of her at the event. And this was very upsetting to her. And so I attempted to smooth things over and with her and
Meaning Ms. Gatan.
with Ms. Katani, yes. And we ended up, I explained to her that I thought that, I'm sorry this happened. I'm sorry, but I'm in a relationship with you now. I only want you. And I ended up going home with her and I see her for us.
Did she mention something about a Ring camera in her bedroom?
She did. She informed me about a week prior that she had been secretly recording us.
Objection, Judge. Again, I don't understand the relevance.
Camera, can you please continue?
Yeah, I was unaware that there was a Ring camera videotaping us, and she informed me of it on
Bro.
October 18th. And she then sent me 3 videos of us having sex in her room. And prior to that, I had.
She secretly recorded them having sex on 3 different occasions and sent the video to him, or sent these videos to him. Like, that's got to be unnerving. Because listen, man, there's things I'm into. You know what I mean? There's nothing wrong with what you're into, but it has to be consensual. It has to be consensual on both sides. You know, like, there's no excuse for secretly recording someone doing something like that and then sending it to him like, yo, check it out. Like, what? Like, it's like you open your phone and you have the sudden realization that it, or the sudden feeling that you were watched by someone. The fear, and I mean, it's incredibly violating. It's incredibly violating.
I had no idea that there was a Ring camera or that there was a parents.
Bren W, thank you so much. Most real women don't deal with catty lying and trash. That's why we call out fake bitches and get savage with our words. We'll hurt a chick with words if they make us. We don't start shit, we finish it. I feel like all women say that, though. But I mean, I'm not saying that to be like misogynistic. I'm saying like all men pretty much say similar shit, you know, when it comes to, you know, dealing with other guys and their boys, and you know what I'm saying? But I mean, I get what you're saying. Like the catty, like the catty bullshit is terrible. But how many people do you call out for being catty who will admit to to them being catty? You see what I'm saying? You know, that doesn't just go for women. I'm saying, you know, like these kind of things, like whenever there's somebody in an argument, how are you going to convince them that it's them? That's the problem. Because they wouldn't be arguing if they thought that it was. Right? So it's like nobody fucking knows it. And then they'll accuse the other person of being combative. See what I'm saying? Like, projection always happens. Projection always happens. When it comes to especially people who lack self-awareness. Projection will always take place. But yeah, I mean, yeah, that's the problem, man. That's people are just like that, you know. But I get what you're saying. Because you personally, you could be telling the truth. Maybe you practice a lot of self-awareness and you're just like, nope, I ain't got no patience for fucking bitches like that. I live a nice, smooth life. And that's cool because that's how I live my life. You know what I'm saying? I get it. I feel it, you know. But a lot of people think they're this way, but they just aren't. You know, the results in their lives currently at the moment in real time don't match what they describe themselves to be. You know what I'm saying?
There's audio in here.
And is it fair to say that after that point, was there sexting videos going back and forth between the two of you?
We did that throughout the relationship. We were constantly in the same session.
Was that something that was disapproved of her or discouraged or that she didn't like anyway, as she may have expressed it to you?
No, she won't. We both.
Now, you said that in November, it came to your attention that she was saying she was pregnant, right? And was she saying in the written record, the Facebook text record, that you were forcing her to get an abortion?
She constantly told me I was forcing her to get an abortion, something she said she was morally opposed to doing. And I repeatedly told her, I'm not forcing you to do anything. I don't have the ability to do it. It's a woman's right to choose in Massachusetts.
Did you ever try to force her, cajole her, manipulate her into doing anything relative to this alleged pregnancy?
Absolutely not.
Now, Ms. Gattani has expressed a fear, an alleged fear here, vulnerability with respect to DCF and her children. And have you ever done anything to publicize her problems with DCF and her children?
The issue is,
To your knowledge,
I'm gonna
is anyone
get
but
out of
Ms.
this.
Gattani responsible? So in late November of 2023, did Ms. Gattani tell you that she had elected to have an abortion?
So like, yeah, she wasn't even fucking pregnant. So like, I mean, I just wanted to go over some of that for the sake of entertainment and keeping things present, so to speak. But the bottom line is the Norfolk County DA's office basically employed some very, very, very questionable characters, and which is very telling in and of itself. I mean, it's more likely that the people who colluded with the Norfolk County DA be shitty people because they had to do shitty things. So one hand kind of washes the other when it comes to just kind of coming to a common sense conclusion as to what's going on here. One could absolutely determine and come to a safe determination that in order to do shitty things, in order to get people to do shitty things, you have to get shitty people to do them. You know what I'm saying? And that's what we got going on here with your Kate Peter and your Lindsay Gattani and your John DePipi. This is what you got. Brent W., thank you again. I'm Italian. They treat you the way you let them. I'm the friend you don't put on speakerphone. If we're friends, I'm absolutely ride or die. Yeah, I'm the same way. I'm the same way when it comes to my friends too. And I learned that by not being a good friend as a kid, you know, as a young kid. And people make their mistakes from time to time. You know what I mean? Make poor judgment or whatever. It doesn't necessarily define, you know, who they are as a person. But I do believe in loyalty to your friends. I absolutely do believe in that. Like once you consider someone a friend, you know, what's the way I'm looking to put this is you definitely Jesus Christ, man, I should have that Jeopardy music playing right now. When you consider when I consider somebody a friend, there's more of a commitment to the loyalty. You know, like I'm cool with everybody. You know what I'm saying? But once I consider someone a friend, then there's a loyalty that's applied that's that's more of a commitment to that loyalty than anything else. But I already practice the same principles of loyalty to pretty much everyone anyway, you know? Most people anyway, at least anybody that I know. Yeah, that's all right. So what we're going to do now is we're going to open the phone lines. Yeah, the thing is, the only reason why platonic sex between friends never works out, man, is because somebody always gets possessive. Somebody always wants to know where the other one is. Somebody always wants to know, you know.
Call from Trooper Paul.
You're on. Who am I speaking with?
This is Trooper Paul School of Dance.
Trooper Paul School of Dance. Love it. What's up?
So I feel like I need to defend the comment I made about her eyeshadow, about fake victim's eyeshadow.
Okay.
So a lot of the girls in the chat understand, and I'll explain a little bit. I'm not one to normally comment on the way other people look because, you know, nobody's perfect, right? But she has everything coming to her. She deserves every stray that comes her way. So I feel like I needed to defend myself with the eyeshadow comment. And yeah.
Okay. So all right. So eyeshadow insight. Thank you for that.
You're welcome. And thank you for the show. It's very fun.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate you watching.
Have a good night.
All right, you too. Bye-bye. I'll allow it. No, I appreciate the eyeshadow insight. I do. I mean, I'm always down to know about things I don't really know about. You know what I mean?
Call from.
You're on. Who am I speaking with?
Hey, this is Dana.
What's up, Dana? Oh, I appreciate the eyeshadow.
I'm good. Hold on, let me turn my volume down because I know I'm going to mess this up.
Thank you.
So I just want to just comment, like, thank you for talking about Turtle. Thank you for trying to get
Bad signal there, Dana.
in the mix.
Yeah, you were
Can you hear me?
You were breaking up real bad there.
How am I doing now?
Better.
Better. Okay, good. Well, I'm just saying thank you for talking about Turtleboy and how to bring the people who have no clue about his story into the mix, because when I got into it, it was so hard to try to follow your stream and his stream and just try to piece all these pieces together about who all these players are. And I when I got here with you, it was kind of like after the first trial, and I was listening to your streams, and it was a debate about Plevin and trying to get you to have Plevin on the stream. So I went on his stream and I tried to like have a debate about him. So I was the one that was on one of his streams and had this like 3-hour conversation about the whole Karen Reed trial. And it was so interesting to go back and
with who? With Plevin?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And this was like,
I think I remember when that happened.
This was like back in October of last year.
What's up,
and
Jess?
I was really green. I was really green to a lot of the sideshows.
Sure.
And you too. Like, I didn't know who you were, like, totally. But after
I was probably still pretty
trial,
green to all the sideshows too.
No, I think I was green. But learning about who Plevin was and listening to Turtleboy after the first trial, like, I was trying to get in the mix of who all these people were, and it was just absolutely crazy.
Yeah.
And I went on his show to debate Karen Reed, and I wanted you to debate him about Karen Reed, and you didn't do it. So he's like, you should do it. So I did it. And it was just so crazy and so like
the people didn't want me to do it. And
I know.
And then I really
but
I thought hard about why. And it made sense because I learned this after I had this debate with B Tim. Like, you can't get away from the truth, and he's not going to confuse me with his bullshit, you know. So I know that I'm going to be like, I know that I'm going to just be like, you're talking out of your ass and you have no evidence of this whatsoever. And how do you explain this and that? And then he's just going to talk in circles. And I'm going to be like, I know that this dude is not serious, because when you look at him and everything that he says is bullshit. It's just fabricated madness. It's excuses to avoid the exculpatory evidence is all he talks about. Just made up excuses to avoid all the exculpatory evidence. And I didn't, the chat made it seem like, you know, everybody, my supporters made it seem like that would just be a complete and total waste of time and energy. And it's true. It's true.
I lost you for a second. Who's B Tim?
Oh, just some fucking idiot. And he came up here and he did the same thing. And he started like just stonewalling and acting like an idiot, just being a fucking little brat. And then I said, fuck it. Okay, then I'm just gonna add the sound effects, you know, and disrespect him the way he's disrespecting me on my channel. And then he rage quit and left.
Well, I just want to thank you because I mean, thank you, but keep trying to start from fresh sometimes, because people have, like, when I started listening to you, I was really trying to listen to you and trying to learn who all these people were. And it was really stinking hard to, like, at least dig down the Turtleboy rabbit hole when Karen Reed was going on. But you can't ignore it. It's all over Twitter. It's all over everything. So I really tried to learn, but it was really hard, and I couldn't listen to everybody's shows. And
it's a lot.
Really fascinating.
It's a lot. There's a lot of people involved too. You know, there's a lot of characters here. So
yeah, and I just thought of you because, like, I don't know, a month ago I went back and listened to that stream on it, and I swear, like, I'm not trying to, like, toot my own horn, but I listened to my stream, and I swear Plevin, like, went down every single talking point and did. He had every single point, and everything that I said, everything that was like the X-rays, the Barrows, the like every, like, all the things. I know that this isn't, like, I'm not, like, bringing up anything new, but, like, everything that I was talking about, they specifically touched in and disregarded other stuff. It was just absolutely bonkers for me to go back and listen to this and listen to, like, how much I think that he was involved in some of this talk. It was crazy.
Yeah. I don't find these, I don't find these people to be serious people. You know what I mean? Like, I just don't. And when I look at that, that's why I don't even let them, like, upset me at all. Like, you never see me anymore get, like, mad at people. Like, at most I'll say something like, oh, shut up, dummy. You know, like, that'll be the most I'll go at somebody on X, because, like, I just see everything for what it is now. You know what I mean? Like, these people are just miserable fucks who want to hate people and find excuses to do it. That's what it boils down to. And I can't relate to people like that.
Everybody enters the pot somewhere, and when I entered the pot, I was super curious to learn about the other side, because I just was. That's the way I am. I like to learn. And the more I learned, and the more I learned to like you and Melanie and like Turtleboy, like I started to love you guys, and I really had a moment where I really tried to figure out, like, what are they talking about? Could I be wrong? And it just never happened. And then you go down the rabbit hole of your show for tonight. It's absolutely crazy. It's absolutely crazy.
It is.
So, thank you.
It's totally. And that's why I did it, is because I know that there's people who are just new to this and they aren't privy to all the stuff that has been taking place for the past almost 2 years. in regards to Turtleboy's case. So it's what I told myself after the Karen Reed case. And I told my audience, I'm just going to go over all of it again. I'm just going to pick and choose here and there the stuff that we're going to go over and just refresh our memories on it and keep and keep our knowledge sharp on the situation so that when he has hearings that come up, you know, we have more of a powerful support system for him, because the more knowledgeable people are, the more passionate they're going to be about supporting him, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. And I obviously more people know about him now than they did a month ago, than they did 6 months ago. And, you know, the diehards and the people that were interested last year are clearly gaining all that information. But for all the people that keep coming in to try to learn, it's so hard to catch them up on this stuff. And I really, really try to like have a conversation with somebody outside of the YouTube world, and nobody understands. And it's really hard to get them caught up. And it's
like
really
if somebody just told me about this shit, I wouldn't believe them. You know what I mean? Like it's the kind of thing that you're just like, okay, it'd have to be somebody who doesn't talk out of their ass for you to even be convinced to look enough to be interested enough to look into it for yourself. You know what I mean? That's what we were dealing with here. You know, it's not just a water cooler thing, but like if the person who just is a busybody and talks out of their ass at work all day and they come to you and start talking about corrupt cops colluding to frame a woman who, you know, for running her cop boyfriend over, and then you got this guy named Turtleboy and blah blah blah, you know what I mean? They're gonna be like, what in the fuck are you talking about, dude? Okay, man. You know, they're not gonna.
I know. I think everybody's fantastic. I hope everybody keeps talking, but then I just keep flashing back and I'm like, I cannot believe that people like Clevin exists and his thoughts, and how, like, to be honest, how good of a job he does about just phrasing what he says. And I'm like, you can phrase it as well as you want. None of this shit makes sense.
Right.
And
right.
like,
he wrote a book.
Cordial,
like, you know what I mean? Like, and just there's a book full of that shit. And Auntie Deb reads it, and it's brilliant. It's so good.
Oh, I know. When I was on his show, he was like, "Oh, I can't get together. I'm writing my book," and I'm like, "Okay, well, like I don't need to do this. He just
wanted to brag about writing a book."
And I'm like, and then I would bring something up on his show, and I was like talking about the taillight pieces, and I'm like, you're writing a book, and we're sitting here talking about something that's wrong, and you won't even play the clip that I'm sending you to prove that you're wrong.
Right.
He just drugged. He was pleasant. He was very nice, but it just, at the same time,
it's an act.
It just boggles my mind.
It's an act. It's an act, because we've heard him multiple times melt down and lose it on guests, where he tells them to shut the fuck up.
And I don't watch the show. I really don't. I really don't.
Like,
so I don't know how much that I.
He's a mean piece of shit. He just acts nice. Yeah.
He does. He was pleasant, and I don't ever watch him. And I hate like that I have that blip in my life. But I was just like, somebody's got to be able to like, let's go. Let's somebody talk to this guy and somebody challenge him that is not an idiot. And I don't know. It was entertaining.
Yeah. All right.
Anyway,
well, I'm going to take the next caller. Thank you, Dana. I appreciate it.
All right. All right, peace.
Bye-bye. Hold on. Let me read this super chat. Krista, hey, Will, have you seen the recent? I'll go over that tomorrow. Thank you, Krista. I appreciate it.
Call from
the hair girl.
You're on. Who am I speaking with?
Hi, this is the hair girl.
The hair girl?
Yeah, the meme that you showed, it was like the girl you're with versus the one you cheated with.
Okay.
The one on the right had like used a curling iron, but didn't brush the curls out. You're supposed to brush the curls out after they cool. It had nothing to do with split ends.
Fuck do I know? That's what I just, yeah, like I explained, and I don't know the fucking difference. I don't give a shit about it. Like it's not something men give a fuck about generally. It's what I'm saying.
So you think they look better with the curls, like actually curled?
What's that? Do I think it looks? I mean, I was joking when I said it looked better. You know what I'm saying? I was just trolling the meme, the poster of the beam. You know, that's just what I do. You're right. Right. I mean, I'm
I
not.
was insulted for a second. I was like, oh my
I
God,
would
he makes the
never.
curls look better?
I would never spend my time, thinking about scenarios like that. Like you post something like that, I like to put in pretty intricate responses just because you put up the post. You know what I mean? That's just what I do, just for fun. That's how. Why not enjoy X to its fullest? Is my philosophy.
No, I agree. Okay, that's all I wanted to say because
Right.
I seriously thought that you thought it was just
I'm
about split ends, and I
not.
was like,
Yeah. When I was talking about it earlier, it was just for fun. I'm here entertaining and being funny. I don't feel one way or another about it, and yeah, like I'm single. I don't care about these things.
Okay, that's it. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
All right, bye.
Call from
Dave.
You're on. Who am I speaking with?
This is Dave.
Dave.
Dave, is this Will?
Dave's not here.
Dave, where's Dave? Dave's not here, man.
Dave's not here.
Hey. Oh, my TV's not caught up with you.
What?
Will, I feel bad because
Dave's not here, man.
Dave? Who's Dave?
All right, man. No, come on. I'm just fucking around.
I know. I've seen the movie.
Yeah. It's classic.
Hey, I've always wanted to say this. First time caller, long time listener.
There you go.
No, I think you're great, and I think you're the nicest YouTuber out there.
Nicest? Wow, that's a stretch.
Well, you're a genuine person. You remind me of my friend Jake.
Okay, cool.
Who's kind of looks similar to you.
Right. Devastatingly handsome, right?
Devastatingly. He's got that full, he was a redhead, then he turned white. Very sexy man. But a quick question. As I go to my fridge, if you were going to grab a beer from my fridge, what would it be?
Whatever the fuck beer you bought, dude. You're the one who bought it. What do you got, a variety of beers in your fridge?
I got a couple. Unfortunately, not the normal spread, but I was going light, and now I'm going to go for the green beer.
Okay.
So
like literally green beer, like St. Patrick's Day green beer, or a green bottle?
No, not like dyed Budweiser. No, I'm going for the Dutch.
The Dutch. Okay.
Yeah,
I'd probably go for that too. I'd probably go for that.
Yeah, the Heineken. I love the skunky flavor.
Yeah.
So my wife is a huge fan, and I can't tell you who she is because she'll slap me.
Okay.
But we love the show. We've been watching for quite some time, and I don't want to take up any more time, but keep doing what you're doing.
All right, Jake, enjoy that Dutch.
That's Dave.
Or Dave. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah,
I got confused.
Dave's not here, man. What the fuck?
Jake's the friend. You're Dave. My apologies. All right, enjoy that, Dave.
Okay, thanks, man.
All right, bye.
Later.
Call from
Brenda.
You're on. Who am I speaking with?
Hi, this is Brenda. How are you?
Hi, Brenda. I'm doing great. How are you?
Pretty good. So I'm phoning from Canada. I started watching your show in the last year. I think you're really funny, by the way.
Oh,
you were
thanks.
hilarious. So from what I understand, Governor Healy, she's the one that appointed Bev Canoni till 2031. So I hope a lot of people vote her out, number one. I'm a Christian, but you know what? I have a potty mouth. She is a real bitch. She is one of the she's just one of the worst people I think that I have ever seen. And then number two, what really disturbs me at how much attention that murder of that 25 Garcia from the police academy got killed. I'm wondering if you guys are going to start covering anything to do with that, maybe, doing some shows, getting people maybe that were more involved, that don't want to be like seen, but they don't mind maybe giving tips. it's just very, very shocking as a mother to me that that poor mother has waited almost like this September, a whole year and nothing. And I heard you speak at one time that you're also a father. I can't imagine a 25-year-old young man going like that and just nobody gives a fuck. They just sit around. They want this so gone. And by the way, I think that even if I'm in a really rotten mood or a sad mood, you, every time I watch your show, you just make me laugh. You are so funny.
Oh, right on.
You are.
Thank you. I'm really glad that you feel that way. That's what
And
I'm
you
here
are
for.
good looking too.
Oh. Appreciate it.
So, do you think anybody's going to start covering or finding out if they're going to do anything with that Garcia case? Because I really feel
I have
so
not heard of that case yet. I may or may not look into it because I'm pretty focused on Aiden's case right now.
Right.
But I don't know. We'll see. You know, it's not to say that I'm not going to talk about anything else either. You know what I mean?
Right. So can I ask something being from Canada? Do you think that, like, let's say the FBI, do you think anybody is going to look or has been looking into this for what happened to that young man?
I'm not sure. I don't know. I mean, I don't know anything about the case. So I can't say one way or the other who's looking into it. What I couldn't even begin to tell you anything about it.
Right. Well, I think you guys did a really good job covering Karen. Reed.
Wait. Are you talking about Enrique Delgado Garcia?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Sorry about that. Jesus, something went completely over my head there. I apologize.
It's okay. It's gummies. It's all the gummies.
Yeah, that might have something to do with it, and it's 11:30. But yeah, no. I don't know if the feds are involved. But if the feds are watching the Massachusetts State Police, hopefully, but I don't know if they have jurisdiction to do that. I'm sure the Massachusetts State Police probably have carte blanche to handle things on their own. And Governor Healy absolutely had a lot to do with I mean, as shut up, Olivia. It's funny. So I think that I think that Governor Healy making a public statement at his memorial was very telling.
Okay.
And it seemed it had vibes of this is all I'm going to say about it and sweeping it under the rug, considering the setting.
Right.
There was nothing about we are going to find out about this and we're going to get him justice. There was nothing about that, so
right.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of Governor Healy at all. At all.
Oh no, me either.
I think that she's very much aware of all the fuckery that's going on in Norfolk County, and she either benefits from it or just doesn't give a fuck about it.
And I think it's what you said. She doesn't give a fuck about it. And you know what? I have 3 kids. I'm a grandmother. I would never, I would be so enraged, and I got a very bad temper that way. If somebody did that to my kid, honestly, I don't know if I would be a vigilante or what, but I would not rest until those son of a bitches, betting on this kid, take him down. The guy was huge, and then ending up in the hospital, broken leg, teeth missing. I pray a lot. I have a potty mouth. I am a Christian, but I pray a lot, and I pray so much for the mother because I just can't imagine going through that.
What bothers me about it. What bothers me about it is the lack of any type of even attempt to even pretend to have interest in giving this family closure on this. That's what seems crazy, is like, why, at least pretend like you're fucking conducting an investigation. Now, I say conduct the investigation in reality, but what I'm saying is, you're just saying, hey, nothing happened. They're aware of the
Right.
facts of the case. The facts of the case don't make sense. They clearly merit an investigation, and you're telling them that it doesn't. And
Right.
it's not okay. It's so yeah, I hope that family gets justice. But that's the problem with that case, is there's not a whole lot that you can do beyond what everyone, and especially Brian LTL, has done,
Right.
which is make people aware of it.
Right.
That's
See, what I
all
don't
you can do.
understand is,
But when there's no steps forward being taken by
Right.
anybody, you know what I'm
Right.
saying? Because the thing is
Yep.
like Karen Reed's case picked up traction mostly because there was developments taking place. Like it was
Yep.
constantly in motion. You know what I'm saying? And then that picked up momentum and attracted people on this snowball, if you will, of awareness. So you have that taking place, but you don't have that taking place. You have that taking place even to some degree in the Sandra Birchmore case, but you do not have that taking place at all in the Enrique Delgado Garcia case.
See, what and this is how I'll leave this. What I think is the police should be held to the highest standard. And when I first heard about that, they were betting on this, and apparently nobody wanted to fight this guy because he, of course, was an ex-wrestler or something like that. He was huge. So Garcia was the one that volunteered. And then you hear that they're betting on it. Then you hear other people talking shortly after that.
That's where you gotta be careful. Okay.
Right.
Because you're saying things that you got to really pay attention to. They hear. And I'm glad you're specifically saying that, but these are the things we got to separate. Like they hear that they did this. They hear that they did that. You know what I'm saying? Right. I heard this, or I heard that someone heard that. These things are not things that you can base any opinion on because they are not fact. It's not responsible.
Yeah. You know what? Right.
It's just simply not responsible to do that. So,
right.
The facts, I'm not an expert on the case. I would recommend you refer to Brian LTL on it, specifically.
Yeah.
For any information as far as the details of what is known, what is speculated on. So,
right.
And then I would recommend basing your opinion on what is known.
Right.
It's okay to speculate. It's okay to speculate. You just have to do it responsibly.
Right. And you know what? You guys did such a, I'll tell you something. I'm going to compliment all of you guys. I said to God, I said, when I first watched Karen Reed, I was a little bit late for the first trial, but the more I got to watch this and I seen all you guys, I said to God, I said, wow, here's these YouTubers all getting together. I have never seen anything displayed so wonderfully for a human being. I mean, you guys just rocked. You did not give a shit. You did not stop. And you know what? I loved when you got help to your hotel room. The LTV, Las Vegas cops. Like, you know what? My whole point is you guys had fun. You did it when you didn't have. And you guys I've never seen anything like that in my life.
This is
with all of you guys together.
Yeah, Brenda, I got to tell you that this has been easily the most rewarding experience in my life in every capacity.
Yeah. I believe you. When you guys would get together, even for the dinners and that, I just would watch because, you know what, to be really frank, and I hate to bring this up, but this is just my example. I've seen many, many Christian organizations that did jack squat about people. When I seen you guys, that's why I made reference where I said to God, I said, wow, I've never seen such people just stick together. You guys stayed right on the route you were on. And you know what? Aiden Carney, he did pay a big price for breaking the story. Thank God he did. But you know what? You guys together, I'm not kidding you. If I were cops and I was a bad cop, I'd be scared of you guys because you guys just go. And you know what? Karen Reed will never forget what you guys did. And I firmly believe that if it wasn't for you YouTubers, even after Aiden Carney broke the story, you guys still jumped on it with him. And you know what? I just never seen anything so wonderful displayed for a human being that you guys all stood up for. You guys, hands down, I mean, you guys deserve a real huge compliment. I'm not kidding. I was just impressed. I'm glad you don't say the C word as much as Aiden. That's why I watch you a little bit more. But you know what? Honestly, kidding aside, you guys should be
never use the C.
Oi, cunt.
Never, ever.
You're a little cunt.
Yeah, I just really, and you know what? I don't know if this will say anything before I let you go either. I do pray for you also a lot. I think that when I started watching more and more of you, I just thought, you know what? I'm going to start praying a lot for this guy, because I know you've said on an occasion that you have a relationship with God, and I've been a Christian since '83, but I have smoked pot. I have a potty mouth, but I know the Bible pretty good. But for you, I just really admire you, because you just say it how it is, and you really don't give a shit, because you know that if your opinion's right, you're going to say it. And I like that. You just don't compromise who you are. And that's really great to have and keep it.
That's awesome, Brenda. Thanks for that. I appreciate that.
Before I let you go, I will tell you one thing. You are a very good looking man.
Okay, Brenda. Thank you.
And you know what? Keep it up, and have a good weekend there.
All right. You too, Brenda.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Nice talking to you, eh?
Yeah, nice talking to you.
Like, she was so nice, and her being Canadian made her nicer. Yeah, that was great. She was really fun. Auntie Deb, what's up?
I'm retarded?
Call from Kara.
You're on. Who am I speaking with?
Hello, Will. It's Kara from Massachusetts.
Hi,
How
Carol
are you?
from Massachusetts. I'm doing fantastic. How are you?
My second time getting a call in. You know, I wanted to call because that woman, Brenda, she was wonderful, but it just made me think about a lot of things that you discuss. Kind of things like is a little bit off topic a bit, but like, you know, our energies and us as people and how we can do so much to help each other. And I've been basically almost in a wheelchair for the past 2 years. So I've been home. You know what that's like, not the wheelchair, but
yeah,
dealing with pain and all that. But the thing is that this whole movement and this community has made me on so many levels even more spiritual, you know, and it's just like it makes you feel like, wow, we can do so much as humans when we come together and we just do the fucking right thing, you know. And I love what you're doing. I mean, you're one of my favorite people I watch, but it's just true. It's like I mean, forgive me, it's a little late, I'm tired, but I'm just kind of thinking like, wow, we just need to like do the right thing, okay? Like go with our gut, you know, and just people that are bad, just abolish them. And I don't even know what I'm saying. I'm tired, but I like what Brenda said. I'm not half as good as she is right now as a caller, but you know, I don't know. I'm just so appreciative to you and to Turtleboy and to Mike Crawford and everybody. And I just think we all need to spread some friggin' light and just do the right thing. And I don't know. That's all I want to say.
I agree with all of that. I'm really glad that you said that, Kara. Thank you for that.
Yeah, and it's interesting. I love your chat, by the way. I mean, I'm always in it, and I just love everybody. I'm like, someday I have to meet you people. Like, you're my path.
I love my chat so much. For years I've said that a creator's chat says a lot about the creator. And
Completely.
And
completely.
the kind of fun you guys have and how cool you guys always are with each other, man. Like that makes
Hey,
me
you're
feel
cool.
very,
That
that
helps.
makes me feel very, very proud.
Yeah.
I'm really proud of this little community we got going on, man. It's really dope.
It's amazing, you know, and next time you come to Boston, like, I don't know, somehow let me know. I wanna meet more people. You know, I really do. And I just think that I mean, life is short and we gotta help each other out, you know.
Sure.
And yeah. You know, but I hope your leg is doing better. I have about a year to go till I'm better, but I'll be there, you know. But I just want to say thank you, Will. You really you're a wonderful person. It's obvious.
Oh, Kara, thanks. That's really sweet.
No, definitely. But I love all you in the chat, and I'll get off and let somebody else is trying to call. I can hear. So keep going, Will. Keep going. Let's keep doing it. Let's be good to each other.
All right. All right. Thanks, Kara.
All right,
Appreciate it.
dear. Okay. Take care.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Olivia, I sent you a link. So, because you may not be able to get through the phones, and I'll just keep answering calls until you jump on.
Call from.
You're on. Who am I speaking with?
It's your favorite super chatter.
My favorite super what?
Super chatter.
Super chatter. Oh, is this some guy with cancer?
The one and only.
Holy
hopefully.
shit. Here we go, buddy. I love it.
Well, I saw you were streaming and turned it on, and the first thing I see is you talking about makeup and women's haircuts. And I was like, what in the fuck did I walk into?
I mean, listen, dude, I just go with the flow with the way things happen. The universe presents things to me, dude, and then I deal with them accordingly. That is how this show works. That is how my life works. Okay?
Well, I understand, but at the same time, you understand that, like, when you turn on something and that's the first thing you see and it's not something you were expecting, you're like, what the fuck?
Well, right. Well, dude, I like to hand out a few what the fucks every chance I get. Like, I want people to walk into my show from time to time and go, what the fuck? That's a good thing. It provokes thought. It's a good thing. I'm happy. I'm happy that you walked in here and went, what the fuck did I just walk into? I'm really happy that happened.
I mean, at least this time I didn't want to go like stick my head in the oven or something, which happens a lot whenever you listen to certain people. So that's an improvement. I'll give you that.
So people, some guy named some guy with cancer fucking calls my show and talks about suicidal fantasies and makes me laugh doing it. It's fucked up. I don't know what to make of it, but I'm here for it. Like, it is what it is. The universe presents me with things and I do the best I can with them, bro. I act accordingly. Okay. Go ahead. Some guy with cancer.
Are people in the chat like shocked? Because I can get much darker if you want.
Nobody's shocked, dude. Nobody's shocked, bro.
Good. They shouldn't be. But
right on.
No, you're not listening to the to my least favorite short bus rider tonight. So
yeah. Auntie Deb is yet to be impressed. So you have the floor, sir. You have carte blanche.
Well, I mean, like when I saw him post about writing a book, I was like, has he ever actually read one? Like,
you know,
when you want to start there,
pause
I'll even
for a
send
second.
you one
I know I
mostly
gave
pictures.
I know I gave you the floor, but give me 1 second here because I got to paint this picture for the chat. So you got some guy with cancer here who has this deep loathing for another guy with cancer within the community. And it's like cancer guy wars whenever some guy with cancer calls, and then he just roasts and shits all over Plevin. It's fucking great. So please, some guy with cancer, go on.
Yeah, it's like, should we like take up a fund? We can send him like some books that are mostly pictures, few small words, and let him start there before he starts trying to write about how somebody is the face of generational poverty. It's like, if I want to see a face of poverty, I'll watch your videos, dumbass. The fuck?
I'm so sorry. I'm still, dude. I'm so glad Auntie Deb's in the chat right now, because I'm still like, when I hear that, I bust out fucking laughing, dude. It's so fucking funny. It's so funny on so many levels. Not only is Auntie Deb's delivery of this fucking legendary, like, had me fucking dead. And like, not only was that the case, but like, just the fact that Plevin wrote that shit in a book is beyond legendary. Like, I hope his book goes down as like I hope Plevin wins, bro. Like, I hope his book goes down as like the book equivalent to The Room. You know what I mean? Like, you know, the movie The Room?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I hope that's what happens to his
Lisa
book.
was tearing him apart. Yeah.
Oh, hi, Mark. Yeah, I hope.
I did not hit her. It's bullshit. Oh, hi, Mark.
Exactly.
Like, go
yes,
from being accused of domestic abuse to, oh, hi, Mark.
Right. I hope, because it's basically the literary equivalent to that movie when you think about it. It's all over the fucking place, and it's fucking retarded.
Yeah. And I had another idea, and not being in Massachusetts would allow me to actually do this. But, you know, obviously rubber duckies trigger the Norfolk County DA's office.
Yeah.
Like, they see a rubber ducky and they just spurg out. They just can't help it.
Right.
So you can get rubber duckies made in all kinds of different designs.
You can.
And so I wanted to get some that look like clowns, and on the front they say Norfolk County DA Meatball Morrissey, and just send the whole like 300 of them to his office.
Right. Yeah.
Because I think
I don't recommend doing that. You know, I don't recommend doing that. But you know, it's a free country.
I've got stage 4 cancer. Fuck it. Why do I care?
I didn't want to say it. But I am beyond glad that you did.
I mean, like, it's the truth. Like, you know, my mother does not appreciate my humor.
I mean, I would imagine she might not. I would imagine she might not. But if your humor makes this easier for you, I'm happy to indulge you, my friend.
What I told her is like, Mom, I'm going to be in the same place regardless. And so I can either laugh about it and joke about it, or I can sit at home and be miserable and depressed. But I'm in the same place.
Do you, homie? Do you, homie? Fucking kamikaze via rubber ducky, dude. That's wild.
I mean, like, honestly, like, you know, I'm sure that he would find some obscure, you know, Massachusetts law to try and charge somebody with something, but it's not really a crime. Like, and it's certainly not a federal crime.
No, it's not a federal crime.
It's like what's this indictment over?
He so
said rubber ducky's calling me a meatball.
It's so unconstitutional. Like,
oh yeah.
Yeah.
And I mean, you know, states obviously mine included. They do unconstitutional shit every day. But I mean, I think that would be a hard sell pretty much anywhere.
Yeah.
And I also wanted to send him the board game Clue so he could finally have one.
Oh, so he could have a okay, yeah.
I
can't give you that one, dude. I'm gonna have to, yeah, that one's
Well, I mean, those were the two ideas that popped into the top of my head without really thinking. But I know both would piss him off. The rubber duckies more, but they're more expensive.
Yeah.
So you take what you can get.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna get off here, and if I ever see Lucy talking about sucking man toes again, I'm going to take a very long walk off a short pier.
Okay. All right, some guy with cancer. We love you, bro.
Procedure went fine this week, so I'm back home to normal. So.
All right, man. We'll see you.
So, all right. I'll talk to y'all later.
Oh shit! I missed that last call. Some guy with cancer, y'all. Man, oh, there we go. I sent Olivia a link. She said, "Put me in, coach." I said, "Okay."
Call from
Lambo.
You're on. Who am I speaking with?
Lambo.
Oh shit! It is Olivia herself. Speak of the devil, folks.
Need it. How's it going?
It's going fantastic. How are you?
Good.
Right
Good.
on.
Yeah, I'm happy that you're alive tonight because I needed something to watch, and I don't even know what to talk about now.
Oh, right on. It's whatever. We can talk about whatever you want.
I see that Auntie Deb is taking names in the chat here.
Yeah. I would bring Auntie Deb unless you want to jump on StreamYard, but I will send Auntie Deb a link because it's Saturday night. Who gives a fuck? You know what I'm saying? So like if you want to jump on the StreamYard link I sent you, I'll send one to Auntie Deb if he's down.
Oh, yeah. I don't know if he wants to or not, but
and then we could just fucking
let us know in the chat.
Because that's gonna be fun. Like there's no way that's not gonna be fun.
That'll be out of control.
I have plenty of cigarettes and energy drinks, so I'm good.
All right, why don't we wait to see if he says yes in the chat, then I'll switch over. How about that?
Yeah, of course.
No pressure.
In the meantime, in the meantime, we'll just not be awkward while we wait for fucking Auntie Deb because we don't have anything to talk about.
Yeah.
Well, no, I mean, tell me, I'm stupid. This is why I'm not a journalist and I don't interview people. Like, tell us about the fact that you're fucking now on Turtleboy's fucking defense team, dude. Like, what are you going to be doing? What are your duties? Anything that you can talk about, share it with us.
I know, super exciting. It wasn't top of mind or anything. But yeah, I'm happy that it's like official and that I can finally talk about it because it was kind of in the works for
I'm gonna have to hit the pause button on you there for a second, Olivia, because I have to read Auntie Deb's comment out loud. Oh Jesus, I'd have to put my face on. I'm warning you, I'm in a fucking mood. Just FYI. I'm also installing something. I need time.
What does that mean? I'm installing something.
I'm also
What?
installing something. I need time.
Installing something like on the computer? Does
This
that
music,
anymore?
this
I thought it
music
was
is
just updates.
accidental, by the way. But it worked.
Wait,
I didn't
what?
even
I didn't
mean to
hear
hit that
anything.
button. You couldn't hear it. There's no way you could hear it, which is actually kind of fun.
Yeah, thanks.
It's
Keeping
kind
me out of the
yeah,
joke.
when the callers call in, I can keep them out of the joke, and they're none the wiser, and it's much more fun for the chat. It's really funny. I always
Love
have
when
so
that
much fun with it.
happens.
I don't abuse it, but sometimes you get a caller that's just like too drunk or something, and then I just fucking go off just to and they have no idea because they're just talking and talking and talking. So yeah. I have way too much fun with this show, dude. Like I have way more fun with it than I should. I feel like it's so much fun.
You have too much power.
And so I mean, it's that, but it's like we're talking about shit that I'm like the most passionate about. You know what I mean? And like, yet it's a fucking party every time. You know, it's amazing.
Yeah, except nobody calls in to ever talk about what you're talking about on the
Right.
show.
Sometimes you get some pretty cool, insightful callers, and then sometimes people are just whatever. And it's nice. It is nice when people call and just say how much they like the show. You know what I mean? Like that's to be expected.
Yeah. No shade to the callers, by the way. Like I love some of the off-topic conversations.
Yeah.
Like the caller before me. Some guy with cancer.
Yeah. I mean, right. Like I take the risk with that guy every time that I'm gonna be the only one that finds it funny. But it's so worth the risk. It's so
Dark humor. I mean,
it's so worth the risk. I mean, what are we doing here? We're fighting for free speech, dude. Like, I'm not gonna have a guy who calls himself some guy with cancer shit all over Plevin on my shit. Come on, like, dude, it's gold.
Well, also, I mean, I think that the guy with cancer, having cancer, gives him like he has like a complete pass to do that.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like I would never do that because I don't have cancer, and I I just
listen, dude.
But yeah, he has like the full ability to.
Olivia, I'm trying to tell you, man. I make a really conscious effort to really focus on the blessings. I like to really look for the blessings. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I do believe that God or the universe, whatever you want to call it, gives blessings, gives back to what you put out there. Remember, I was like, I'm not gonna fucking make fun of Plevin's cancer, dude. That's fucking shitty. I'm not gonna do that. Like, never gonna fucking do that. I'm telling you.
And then some guy with cancer appeared.
Dude, and then some guy with cancer appeared and calls into my show and gives me a fucking pass, dude. Like, that's not divine intervention. Get the fuck out of my face. Thanks, homie. Come on.
Yeah, I think that was a message.
Yeah.
God was sending you a signal.
That's exactly what that is. There's nothing to dispute this. The evidence is in the result.
And by the way, we're definitely not saying cancer is funny. We're saying that the guy with cancer is funny.
Right. Yeah. The guy with cancer.
I'm just looking at chat. That's why I said that.
Hilarious. Both guys with cancer are fucking hilarious, but for different reasons.
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly. And what a shame it would be if we didn't find the positive things in life. Like we didn't bring out those positive things in life, that both of them are funny.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. It's brilliant. It's so much like, dude, how do I not think of some guys with cancer as a blessing to my channel and my life? You can't, like, that makes me a shitty person to not acknowledge that. Come on.
So we were going to talk about
Yes, sorry, I
Aiden.
interrupted you. Yeah, I totally took a hard left turn there. Aiden's, yes, please continue.
I mean, come on. I feel like it wouldn't be a normal call-in if we didn't get sidetracked every 10
Right.
seconds.
Yeah, for sure.
But yeah, I don't know. What do you want me to talk about? I can talk, like, obviously there's certain things I can't talk about, but
sure.
What
give us, paint a picture of like what your duties would be, give or take, with what does a data analyst on Aiden Carney's defense team do? And don't say analyze data, because I'll get mad.
Find all the fuckery, basically.
Find all the fuckery.
Yeah,
that makes perfect sense, because I know exactly what you mean by that. I'm gonna want you to explain, but I know exactly what you mean by that, just based on, and I could see why you were asked to join, because just on your tweets for the last year and a half that I've seen have been the most insightful and the most analytical, and which make the most sense than anybody else that has been posting on Twitter. So I totally get it. Now it like makes perfect sense to me. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, like the data in data analyst, meaning like the discovery, the evidence, pretty much just all of the case facts and organizing them, going through everything. I mean, just kind of like how I approached the Karen Reed case, and finding contradictions, finding anomalies. I don't know. I mean, I'm a data analyst at heart with just my educational and work background. So it's kind of like my second nature, but
yeah. So when they because have they already filed the motion to the judge for you to join, and then do they need to?
They don't have to.
They
No, they don't have to, because I'm not. No, yeah, because that would only be like with like Mark Bedero, because he is an attorney that's
New York,
that doesn't practice in Massachusetts. Right. Yeah, and I'm not an attorney either, but
right.
But yeah,
so yeah, they don't have to file.
People.
Yeah, they don't have to file a motion to hire an investigator either. You know what I mean?
Right. Exactly. Yeah, you don't have to file a motion to hire like a consultant or an expert. It's the same. It's the same concept as that, basically. Yeah, I mean, that would have been interesting, wouldn't it? If they, because then that would have opened the door to the Commonwealth objecting, right? Like objecting to me being added.
Right.
So,
which they will.
Like
you just, I could just picture
who
Cosgrove
knows?
going, Your Honor, we just don't exactly understand what this person's attributes are as far as professionalism, as far as skills. Is she qualified? And then he's going to take 1,000 years to say nothing, where it's like, well, she's qualified and we can hire whoever the fuck we want. So.
Yeah, I mean, let's be honest. I don't think Cosgrove has any idea who I am.
Right.
Because that would probably require him to be on Twitter. But I'm sure the DA, the DA's office. I'm just thinking about the fact that Hank Brennan objected to Mark Bedero being added to the team, which you just don't see that. That just doesn't happen.
It doesn't happen ever.
Yeah, it is just insanity. But
right. And it just showed the world that Brennan was afraid of Bedero. I mean, that's all it came down to. Why are you afraid? Why are you afraid of her having a defense? What's your problem?
I mean, I'd be afraid of Bedero if I were him.
Right. Well, but the point being is
I'd be afraid of anyone if I were Brennan, because your case is complete crap.
The point. That's the point. Is that that's what it told the world. By you being afraid, it's telling the world that you don't have a strong case at all. You know, like if you had an airtight case, as you claim to do, which you should have if you're bringing this to trial, then, you know, I mean, it like the law dictates that you have to you have to have a case that you can prove beyond a reasonable doubt, acting in the interest of justice, to bring a case to trial. And he had nothing even close to that. And then, he's basically telling the world that he does not have this case, because if he did, well, Karen Reed can hire whoever she wants, how many people she wants. It doesn't matter. It's not going to stop me
Right.
from telling the truth. You know what I mean?
Right. You wouldn't be concerned about that. And it's not like Hank Brennan's, it's not really his business, quite frankly, to care about it. I mean, attorneys all the time take on cases where there may be some potential overlap, and any attorney has to assess whether there's a conflict or not. I mean, you think that Mark Betterow didn't do that before they applied for Pro Hoc Vice? Obviously he did. Obviously he did all of his due diligence. And
we're talking about Betterow here. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, because he did do all of his due diligence. It's documented.
Yeah, like he's surgical with his
and-
tweets, like
He's the best. I love Betterow.
yeah.
So it's like a huge honor, and it's about a very important issue. Free speech should be important to all of us, and it's like being completely trampled on in Massachusetts right now. So if I can help with that, sign me up.
I love it. Yeah. And that's the thing, is like you're definitely, I don't see you being anything but an asset, because not only are you clearly qualified to contribute, I mean, to be really just invaluable. Not only are you qualified to do that, but you're also passionate, and you're as passionate about being a part of this fight as Betterow and Bradel, and especially Aiden, because Aiden can throw in the towel anytime. You know what I mean? But it's just, but the four of you guys together, with the kind of passion that you have for what's happening in not just Turtleboy's case, but in Norfolk County, because in order to properly defend Aiden, it requires having that passion, because part of his case is proving that Norfolk County was trying to railroad him, and that and in order to do that, you have to prove that they're fucking dirty, and that their actions are dirty.
Well, yeah. And also, I mean, you can also just look at the track record, and look at all the other cases of witness intimidation, or incidents where crimes occurred that were chargeable for witness intimidation, and the Norfolk County DA's office did not pursue charges or prosecution of those individuals. I mean, I can think of several off the top of my head, and that from the past 2 years. One was with James Coughlin, who's a former Mass State Police captain, who was constantly being threatened and harassed, his family threatened and harassed by other people who were associated with the case he was involved in. And the police and the DA's office took no action. They took no action to protect him. And he was assaulted one day when leaving the courthouse, like curb stomped, like really, really bad.
Wow.
And even after that happened, the Norfolk County DA's office refused to bring charges on the assailants. And in fact, it was, they like transferred jurisdiction of the case over to, I want to say, oh shoot, I'm forgetting which county, but a neighboring county, who then brought forth charges. So like, it's not because a crime wasn't committed. I mean, it very obviously was. And then there's another example I wrote about in Dover, where a member of the Dover Select Board left guns in his car unlocked, and some criminals stole them like overnight, and I think they stole the car too. And so now we're talking about like loose guns in society in the hands of criminals, that's a huge danger to people, right? I mean, clearly people who are going to do that, steal a car and steal guns, are probably not up to anything good. and then the Dover Select Board guy, after this happened, because he got he got a few criminal charges for that, not properly storing his guns, among other things. And he went into the police station in his town and started raising hell. And he got charged with witness intimidation. And then the Norfolk County DA's office later dropped those charges. No explanation why, nothing. And so, I mean, there's actual cases of real witness intimidation that DA Morrissey's office is completely unbothered with, and has taken no action, or has gone out of their way to like protect those assailants. So I think that speaks very loudly about what exactly is going on here.
And it also gives a little hope too that there's this federal investigation that could, produce results, because I've said this many times, you can't just think of it in terms of they were investigating the Karen Reed investigation. You have to think of it in terms of they were investigating Michael Morrissey, which means they were investigating probably all of the investigations that Michael Morrissey's office was overseeing. So that's going to take a lot of time, especially if the feds are trying to build an airtight case where they have such a high percentage of convictions.
Yep, the highest.
Right. So it's I think that, considering how long federal investigations have taken in the past, and considering how much there would be required to investigate effectively in this investigation, I say give it time. I say, there's plenty of time for there's just too much information to process, and too much solid information to be like, it's, this is an airtight case, because they're not going to bring this to they're not going to bring charges unless they feel they can absolutely prove them.
I mean, for anyone who thinks that the federal investigation is over, just listen to any of those interviews with Michael Easter. Like, it is absolutely not over. And based off of the stuff he was saying, he's somebody who was involved in the investigation before he retired.
Wow.
There's a lot of Easter eggs in those interviews, no pun intended.
Was it not intended? I call bullshit. I call bullshit.
Maybe. So wait, there's something I just saw up in the chat from Mac Dickles. Let me see. He said about some legal heads did defend Bev on the Bettero block given the Fed sequestration stuff. So my problem with that whole ruling by Judge Bev is that if you look at the situation in terms of, we're talking about Mark Bettero's application for Pro Hoc Vice to be added to the Karen Reed defense. My problem with that is, if Mark Bettero were a Massachusetts practicing attorney, he wouldn't have needed to file Pro Hoc Vice. So he would have just been on the team. There wouldn't be any need for the judge to approve anything. And so my problem with it is that it kind of highlights, I think, the judge knows that Bettero is equipped to assess whether or not he had a conflict or not. Maybe it ended up working out for the best. I don't know. Like, I just think that, because assessing it through that scope is where I think it's problematic when the judge intervenes like that, because it's not really the proper authority. I mean, and you will rarely see a judge deny Pro Hoc Vice unless the circumstances, like if they're going to deny it on the grounds of a conflict or potential conflict, I mean, it has to be a lot more than what Judge Bev, what she stated in her ruling, and what, you know, existed at the time in this case. So that's where I take issue with it, because it seems like a judge overstretching her authority, which I think we saw on many occasions with Judge Bev. But yeah.
Jesus, yeah. And then there's the whole thing with the civil case, that there's the chance that she's gonna oversee the civil case. Like, that would be, I mean, if
oh my
if
God,
you're
if
not
that
over,
happens, like, are you kidding me?
right, that would be, that's it. Like, the fix is in. If you're not already convinced that the fix is in, like, you have to be fucking dumb. You just have to, you must be in a coma or
Like,
something.
what are the yeah, I mean, yeah, that's highly concerning. Like, that's a freaking nightmare. Imagine for Karen, like, she probably felt this sense of relief once, well, huge sense of relief, obviously, when she was acquitted, but just knowing, like, okay, the civil case is in a completely different county. I don't have to worry about this judge again after this, right?
Right. Yeah.
No.
That's crazy. Like, I could just fucking picture.
I can totally see it happening, right?
Totally.
Because they're going to be like, well, Bev knows the case. She knows the relevant case facts the best. And they'll probably make an argument for, like, judicial efficiency or judicial economy. Like, it's the most efficient. And, I mean, like, in this whole saga, would that be surprising? No. It'd be the least surprising thing. Like, talk about the coincidences in these in this whole thing.
Right. Too many for any of them to be considered coincidences. Too many.
Mm-hmm.
So
agreed.
Yeah. Yeah. So it's I'm if that happens, I'm just gonna be like, dude, okay, man, what the fuck is going on here? Like I would feel like that's when I really start speculating on, is she in somebody's pocket or is somebody in hers? What's going on here?
Well, I think people speculated that long before, just based off of her own actions, you know?
Well, I always did. You know, the problem is I just never really harped on it too much because there's no evidence.
Can't prove it.
Right. I don't know anything about her taking any, like, money or kickbacks or anything like that. I just call her out when I say that she's corrupt. I just simply say that it's because she's not doing what she was sworn to do.
Yeah.
And
yeah, exactly. She's not doing her job.
Her job is corrupted by definition.
Yeah. And it's scary. I mean, it shows you how much power judges and prosecutors, but specifically on this topic, how much power judges have. And, like, God forbid you get the wrong judge, because they also hold the authority to decide whether or not they should remain on a case. I mean, it's like, I feel like with our public officials, we give them so much power over the things they shouldn't have power over, like determining whether they're impartial or not, or, like, you know, with police, like the police investigating themselves. Like, we investigated ourselves and found no wrongdoing. Okay, that's reassuring. I mean, it's like
it's just the absurdity that goes over people who are celebrated for being intelligent over their heads. The absurdity that this absurdity goes over their heads, and that is absurd in and of itself, and it's a mind fuck. And you're like,
wait, what do you mean by that?
Well, I mean, like, what you're talking about is police investigating themselves, not finding anything, even though all of the evidence indicates that these people don't investigate anything at the very least, and that there are people out there with educations that are like, no, well, you know, and then they do all this double talk on court TV, and you're just like, what the fuck are you talking about? How that is not okay. This is an absolute conflict of interest, and it's absolutely as if like the conflict of interest thing is something to just go, that's not so much a big a deal about. But no, it is. It's a conflict of interest. It means that creates massive doubt in their case. So that's
my favorite.
What the law runs on.
My favorite is when you got I love the people who say, like the feds investigated and they found no evidence of corruption. It's like,
that never
did you look
happened.
At the evidence? Did you not look at the evidence? Like
that never happened.
First of all, wait, what?
No, I'm saying
Oh, well, yeah, that too. Yeah, that too. It's not like the feds did. Yeah, exactly. It's not like the feds came out
never said
with a report that
right.
said. Yeah, exactly. And also, we don't know what the feds said because all of the stuff that they quote unquote said, or the discovery that they turned over, was in 3,000 plus pages of discovery that was closed to the public. So whatever we heard or saw of it was all presented in court. We don't know if they, but yeah, I mean, look, they're.
And did you notice that? Did you notice that the prosecution didn't use any of it? So
yeah, I thought that was very interesting.
That's super interesting. Like, if there was anything that I guess is, I don't know if the opposite of exculpatory is inculpatory, but
yeah, it is.
It is. So if there was inculpatory in there, would Lally not have used it? Would Brennan not have used it?
Right. Well, that's the other thing too, is it's like, people who say like, they didn't find evidence of corruption or of any like crimes or wrongdoing or whatever by the McAlberts. It's like, they also investigated someone who's accused of murder, and they found zero evidence that she committed the murder. So, I mean, isn't that like enough in and of itself? In fact, they actually proved that she didn't commit the murder. So
they did, and right, and fucking Brennan even said it in his closing arguments. We don't know when or where exactly the collision took place. So
why are we here again?
Right. In your closing arguments, you told the jury this. Like,
incredible.
What? And everybody's just so shocked. Like, oh my God, these Hollywood, high profile, high paid lawyers just dazzled the jury. No, man. Like, Brennan gave up verbally. Like, he conceded.
Yeah, listen, Brennan did the defense more favor. Like, he did them so many favors during this trial. It was unbelievable. I don't know who helped. Well, obviously the defense helped her the most, but yeah, he had a lot of own goals.
Yeah. I mean, the entire approach to Brennan's case, the entire approach to Brennan's prosecution was to try to deprive Karen Reed of any defense that she could have, that he could have any control of taking. And that in and of itself right there is very telling.
Yeah, whether it be trying to block adding new attorneys or block the most exculpatory of exculpatory evidence.
Right. I mean, and
I think he hasn't got. Go ahead.
I was just going to say, on all the Rule 14 violations, that clearly were there. Yeah. They were clearly there, and clearly Rule 14 violations. And it was just, because I got to personally like Bob Alessi, and then watching the trial after that, seeing him get upset the way that he did, watching him get gaslit by Brennan, and Beverly Cannoni. They were like tag teaming, gaslighting him, dude. It was fucked up. I can't remember what it was that they were arguing, but it was some shit that Brennan or that Alessi caught, that they caught, and then he went to argue it. And I'm pretty sure it was the whole when he does the you won't be able to see this, but I'm pretty sure it was this day.
What could be more egregious?
Can you describe what you're doing?
What could be more misleading than that?
Oh,
and
yes.
what could be more important?
Yeah, so is that over the holes in the sweatshirt?
Right. So during this, it was crazy to see Brennan and Cannoni tag teaming him with gaslighting. I was yelling at my screen. I was live and I was yelling and screaming. I was like, dude, what the fuck is this shit? What am I looking at right now? This is crazy. And she's just letting that go. And I think, and what it was, I remember what it was. It was the hoodie. The hoodie and the
yeah, with the holes on the back that were like actually
right.
made by the criminalist, not by any damage that happened to it.
Right. Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
I mean, it's egregious as well because you have the whole prosecution team sitting there at the table and they didn't say anything the whole time, you know? So it seemed like that just reinforced the idea that it was totally orchestrated, and it wasn't just, oh, Brennan's a new guy on the team and he doesn't know everything. Like, first of all, nobody ever talks about,
and that was his excuse for everything, wasn't it? Oh, I wasn't here during the first trial, Your Honor. I am new with everything, and I'm still getting information. And dude, it was awful. Like this was his excuse every time. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
But nobody talks about like the major ethical implications of that. Like, I remember at one of the earlier hearings in the fall of last year, Brennan mentioned that he was like, I haven't watched the whole trial. I'm still catching up on everything. And I mean, that was already evident at that point based on like things he'd said. But I just thought, how is this not a massive ethical concern? Because a prosecutor has certain ethical obligations, one being not to bring forth a case that they don't have a good faith effort they can prove beyond a reasonable doubt, like kind of like the Karen Reed case, how it should have never been brought forth to trial.
Never.
And so how can he make an ethical decision on, because at that point he's already signed the dotted line for a contract.
Yeah.
So he's already deciding that a case is worthy of prosecution before he even knows any or all of the case facts. And so how can he possibly make an ethical decision that way? He can't.
No, he can't.
And then you have the other issue with the use of special prosecutors that is completely at odds again with their ethical obligations, because unlike an ADA that works for the DA's office and is paid salary, special prosecutors are usually paid on a contractual basis. So it's by the hour. And so what does that mean? They're literally financially incentivized to bring the case forward to trial. They're not incentivized to drop the charges.
Right.
Their ethical obligations require them to do so. And I would even argue in Brennan's case, we saw so many things throughout the trial where the defense, they filed for a mistrial. And I was actually getting worried there at the end that Brennan might be doing things recklessly or intentionally to try and get a mistrial. I guess it'd be a mistrial without prejudice because he would want to try the case again. Because think about it. Think about how much more money he gets to make. Like that's, he's thinking if he's thinking in terms of dollar bills, he could double his total contract. So it the whole concept of the special prosecutor, I think, is just so ethically dubious. And
right.
It
shows incentive to do something dirty. Like, okay, you're gonna have to jump on StreamYard because I'm letting Jimmy on right now, and you won't be able to hear him. He won't be able to hear you.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Okay. I'll hop off here. Okay,
All right.
bye.
Later. Let's see here. All right, folks. Auntie Deb, Jimmy.
Dude. Got me up late. It's late.
I got you up late.
But fuck
Motherfucker,
it.
you were already up late, bro. Don't
I
put
was
that
watching.
shit on me.
I was
All
watching. I was talking shit. I was timing mad people out in the chat room. Just so you
Yeah.
know. Timed out about 4 of them.
Really? I saw that you were timing people out. I was going to tell you to chill, but then I saw some of them. They were talking shit about you. So I was like, whatever.
Oh, were
man.
they? I didn't see that.
That's why he's got a wrench. Yeah, try not to do that. But, if they're talking shit about you, that's cool.
I abuse power. I should never have a position of power ever. I would be corrupt in a second.
Yeah.
In a
But I
fucking
do,
second.
like, if somebody's seriously being shitty, I know so
Yeah.
yeah, of course.
No, I
do
actually
what you
don't
gotta
mind those. It's like I time out for like it's more of a time of a reflection. Like allegedly, maybe, right? They were like, "Hey, Jimmy, you done setting up what you have to set up?" And I was like, "Yeah, but you don't get to ask the teacher what they're doing." I think I'm a teacher.
if you time out people that are in your chat and they're going to be funny and they know you're just being funny, then
it's always fun. With me, it's never. If
totally
it's serious,
cool.
you're getting fucking banned. Like if someone's
Yeah,
seriously,
yeah.
I'm like, you're over. But timeout is like a fun. I use it as a fun thing.
Yeah.
It's like,
I mean, it's part of your shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you timed me out.
Yes, you.
Yeah. It was
Why
funny.
was that? Why was that again?
I don't remember. I think I just made some joke and you were like, oh, well, that gets you a timeout. Like you were in and I know the mood, like I related to it, you know what I'm saying? So like, yeah, like I'll do that shit to Cherry sometimes and like knowing I'm gonna get fucking like screamed for it,
Well, that's Cherry. Cherry's awesome.
Yeah. So like I'll put her on a timeout, and then I'm like, fuck, I'm gonna get in trouble, dude.
Yeah, but I think it's like if there are people that I'm like, oh, I don't like what you're saying, I don't like how you're doing, I'll address it and I won't time them out because I want to hear what they have to say back, right?
Right.
Like I love a good argument.
Sure, that's Cherry too. Yeah, that's Cherry too. She hates when people ban people because she likes to fucking insult them. She knows.
I got rid of all my mods. All of them done. No mods.
Really?
Oh yeah, I'm going full like Lord of the Flies.
Fucking raw dogging that shit for real, bro.
Yeah, I'm like lawyer, and whatever he's doing on Twitter with that raw dog challenge. Have you seen that?
No.
He he's on vacation.
Oh yeah. I don't know the detail. I saw the post about it, but I didn't really get into it. But yeah, Peter's son is okay. Tell me, explain.
Well, okay, so he's on vacation in Greece, which you'd never know it because he's posting more in Greece, and I'm like, come on, dude, enjoy your vacation. But he's like doing these things, and he's like, it's like a raw dog challenge of something. I don't know what it is, but that word to me, isn't family friendly.
Right. I thought the same thing.
Okay.
But I immediately was like, okay, Peter, you do you, man. You know what I mean? Immediately I was okay with it.
You are in Greece, so it's like
right. All I did was ask myself the question that you just asked: is that family friendly?
Nah.
And then I said no, but that was overruled by, hey, Peter, you do you, man. Ain't my family.
Oh, I'll never tell you what to do, but I will tell you how.
Who knows
how
what
it made me
kind of
feel.
Dynamic, who knows what kind of dynamic they got.
And that,
but it definitely provoked thought to me for sure. Yeah, I'm not denying that at all.
We're also pigs though, because remember my favorite.
We're pigs, right?
My favorite tweet of yours ever. I want it on a T-shirt. Is do you know what it is? I loved it.
I don't know.
It was right when you got back. Right when you got back from your vacation, you had to take for like a month from Twitter, the forced one, and you responded to someone that was like talking bad about like porn, and you were like, they were like not understanding why people watch it, and you were like, because it's fun to watch hot people fuck, and that was like,
because it is. Since when is it not? Like, who are these people that find this not fun? Like, excuse me, and make me feel abnormal? Okay.
Oh my
I'm gonna try to send it again, Olivia, because
Olivia, come on. You can analyze documents
because
for days, but figure out StreamYard. Let's go.
Well, because the last time I sent it, it wouldn't send. So I don't know if it's having something to do with the link, but it worked for you. So I'm gonna send
It did
the
take me two tries
link
though.
to her, and then if she wants to try it again, maybe. But maybe StreamYard's acting wonky right now. Who knows? Yeah, she's saying it ain't me, it's StreamYard. It could be. It could be StreamYard. Yeah.
Oh, the raw. Okay, so people are chiming in on the raw dog.
Oh yeah.
Maybe he doesn't know what it means. Yes, I would. That I'm gonna give the benefit of the doubt. I hope not.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's what's
if he
funny
does,
is
then great, cool.
right. I what's funny is I don't use that term for what it actually means. Do you know what I mean? I just
I use it for going hard on something. Like
right, exactly. I say that's what I say.
Yeah.
I say, like, when I say that I rarely ever have guests here, I call it, dude, like, I'm doing this alone, man, and I'm carrying this shit by myself, dude. I'm raw dogging
it, yeah.
That's what I say. You know what I'm saying? Like, so, you know, there's a lot of slang terms that don't really mean what they used to mean anymore, and it is what it is. I
Once
guess.
we could walk around without our masks on, I remember being like, "Oh, I feel like I'm raw dogging air."
That's the opposite, though, isn't it?
I guess so. It felt dirty,
right? But you're not raw dogging the air.
No, when you could take them off. When they were like, "Oh, you
right
don't
when
wear
you
a mask
you're raw dogging the air." Yeah. Now when,
I was like,
you take them off, exactly. Right. Now it adds. Yeah,
this feels dirty. Like
that adds up now.
Getting straight air right to the lungs. Like when you get pregnant.
Yeah, I closed the phone line. Oh, that's my bad. I need to take the banner down. I closed the phone lines, people. It's just apparently it's just me and Jimmy hanging out.
I can't hear them if they come on.
Yeah, that's the thing, because it's me. Like, I don't know why it's like that. But the Google Voice just goes straight to my headphones for some reason. It won't go through StreamYard, which is really weird. I don't understand why. No, what it is you'll be able to hear her. She won't be able to hear you because you're on the phone and you're not on the call. Does that make sense?
It's just yes.
Right. You're not right.
I'm not on the Google Voice.
You're not on the Google Voice.
Yes.
You can hear what's being said, like as if I'm sharing a video, right? It'll come through like that, but it'll be one-sided. Oh, look, an anonymous call on my burner line. This should be fun. Please be good. Hello. Oh, it's a breather. Hi. Who's it?
Hello? It's Peter on the flight back from Greece.
Guy with cancer, is this you? Is this you, guy with cancer?
Is it blocked? The number is blocked.
Do we need to call 911? Yeah, it's anonymous. Yeah.
My favorite kind.
Yeah, that's boring now.
I love a good prank call.
Yeah, I not shitty ones like that one. Like, I answer these to give them the opportunity to, like, you know, like, show me what you got. You know what I mean? Keep me on the phone. You know?
Right. Let's play. I'll play.
That exactly. That is the result you want from a good crank call, is to keep the person on the other line on the line. You know, because if they hang up immediately, you didn't get them. They're just like, whatever, stupid fuck. You know what I mean?
Right.
But I used to, when I worked at the tattoo shop, I used to play with soundboards. I take the shop phone, put it on speaker, hit star 67, and then I dial like, say, a car dealership, right? And I'd use the soundboard of Al Pacino in Glengarry Ross. So I would use the soundboard where he'd be like, "You owe me $5,000 and a Cadillac." And
Scent
then
of a Woman?
no, Glengarry Ross.
Okay.
It's where he plays a salesman, and it's not it's a well-known movie enough. But so it has a soundboard, and I would just press the buttons on the soundboard, and the guy at the dealership, he's sales. So he doesn't want to hang up the phone.
Right.
He doesn't realize what's going on, so he's just sitting there trying to keep me from not being a customer.
Right.
And I'm going, "You owe me $5,000 and a Cadillac." And he's like, I don't understand how I owe you a Cadillac, sir. Did you make a purchase? And I don't remember all the lines, but there was all these different lines from that, and it worked so well. And we would sit there in the tattoo shop cracking the fuck up, because this guy would just be like, "Sir, I want to help you, but I just." It's Al Pacino just fucking throwing shit out from a movie.
I wish like StreamYard had, or like YouTube even had, these options of like a soundboard, a call-in thing. It would make things so much, like, I feel like there's so much like missing gold here with streaming.
Yeah.
Like, I got this idea the other day where I'm like, what if while you were doing it, right, like you switch topics, whatever, bookmarks or whatever on like streams, like what if you could just like press a button and be like, bookmark that? So you didn't have to go through and see what time you talked about this, what time you talked about that. You could just like press a button and do it. Don't know how to do it, but I feel like that would be great. Yeah, I want to bring back prank calls. I used to do it all the
prank
time.
calls are fun.
I
Yeah,
used to do them
prank
all
calls
the
are
time.
fun, especially when they're harmless. You know what I mean? Like if you're calling and threatening people, trying to scare them, you're a piece of shit.
Well, sometimes that's fun.
You know what I mean?
When you're getting angry, you just get the anger out.
Yeah. So I mean, this one I didn't find. I'm trying to find one that is strictly Glengarry Ross.
Have you ever seen Tim Dillon, the comedian?
Yeah, I know Tim Dillon.
You ever seen his take on he does fake business?
No, I haven't seen that. Oh, dude. Like, I haven't really followed a lot of his stuff. But I've caught him on Rogan a few times, and he's hilarious. He's really funny. Like, that's what I do. You see these soundboards?
Yes. Yep.
Slay.
Intros, names, replies.
Right.
Look at that all set up.
Exactly. It's all set up, dude. So yeah.
Hello.
Right.
Yes, I have a problem.
See what I mean? Can I help you?
Yes, I have a problem.
All right, can we improv real quick on this? Okay. I want to be where do I work? I want to be working someone to like pretend you're calling in, like see if you can still do it.
Okay.
Like let's say we're a car dealership, right?
Okay. Right.
Okay.
Oh, so you want me to? All right.
Yeah, you be the caller, I'll be the
all right.
worker, and you do it like on me.
All right.
It
doesn't have to be a car dealership, because like I don't have
something.
this doesn't have all of the. I mean, yeah, try to do the car dealership, but this doesn't even have the Cadillac sound one in it. This is just one random one that I found.
All right,
and
so
it doesn't have all the. This one was just set up for that. It was crazy, but that was just an example. We did this a lot, so we might still be able to do this. But the thing is it's not. Yeah, it would.
What other people they got?
It wouldn't work because they got everybody, dude. Look, because somebody just has to be wondering why they're calling, and then there's just a lot of hello. Can you hear me, asshole?
Okay.
Yeah,
yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
The point is that they're just
can't get nuanced with it.
Yeah, they're confused. It's what the fuck is going on, and why is this person? If they're stupid enough to stay on the phone, you win. Like, because this is obviously a prank call. If you're too stupid to not see it. So there's all these different,
Kindergarten cop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's do kindergarten cop.
Hi.
Yeah, I use this one a lot.
Good morning.
Cindy.
Today we're going to play a new fun game. Everything is under control. John Kimball. I'm Detective John Kimball.
Every time they go, who is this?
John Kimball.
What are the
My
questions?
name is John Kimball.
Oh, teacher, press teacher.
I'm John Kimball, your new kindergarten teacher.
So if you just keep doing this and they're confused, going, I don't understand. What is going on? You're like, how is this person this stupid? Have they never seen Kindergarten Cop? Are you kidding?
It's scary. It's kind of scary, dude.
Yeah.
Who is your motherfucking daddy? And what the fuck does he do?
So, yeah. So here you go.
Who is your daddy and what does he do?
What?
Who is your daddy and what does he do?
MF daddy.
I don't understand the question.
Who is your motherfucking daddy and what the fuck does he do?
Cherry just came. Listening to that, I feel like.
Probably.
But she's so
Probably.
sick.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, it's so fun.
You know what really makes Cherry come? Cheese. She loves like the idea of eating globs of cheese at a time. It just drives her crazy.
What a dirty bitch.
Yeah.
Like, have you ever seen those like there used to be a long time ago on some kind of show, there was those girls that would just sit on cakes. Like big lumps would just like sit on a cake and they'd be like, oh, sit, and then they'd eat it and then they'd drink a glass of milk after and they'd be like, oh, my tummy hurts. I have an upset stomach from that. Yeah, like, oh, I'm gonna have to go to the bathroom
What are you
soon.
talking about?
Yeah, it was so late night TV, dude. I don't know.
That is not a thing. No fucking
It was.
way.
Hold on, I'll
Like,
find it.
in Japan, maybe. No fucking way.
Good old America.
I mean, there was some wild shit in the 90s, dude. Like,
Talk Sex with Sue Johansson, great show.
Dude.
Girl drinking milk.
Every commercial was a phone sex commercial after 10 o'clock. I mean, it was crazy. 976 Filk.
Baby Girl director. Yeah, it's called Baby Girl is the... Oh, wait. No, maybe that's not it. What are these? Oh, these are like the kids that breastfed until they were like 10. From England. Yeah, it was sick, dude. That was sick.
Is this porn or
copyright? No, it was like this woman was like trying to stand up for her rights, and she's like, it's natural, like this is how I feed my children, and it's just a bonding experience. And this kid was like a full adult, and he was like, nothing's better than going home and just, you know, getting mom's milk is the best. And they're way too old to be breastfeeding. Way too old. But maybe it's our problem. Maybe like we're the weird ones for sexualizing it. I don't know. Kind of made me think.
I don't know why you included me in that shit, because you're the one talking about it. I'm
but
you under the bus. Don't say we are the ones sexualizing. I didn't sexualize anything.
Yeah, you did, based on our last conversation. You said that, remember, you were like, I just like a nice big glass of remember 2 days ago we were on the phone. You said
You're such a liar. Wow. So, I got an idea. Something to talk about. Did you see Ricada's review of my interview with Kurt on civil law?
Ricada law did?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. It's fucking hilarious. You want to watch it?
Can we? I won't want anything else. I just want to watch that right fucking now with you.
I'm gonna play the first one, and if it goes well, we'll play the rest of it that he concluded yesterday. He went over the rest of it yesterday, but he only went over the first 15 minutes the first time. But we'll go over that first. But it was funny, dude.
I like him.
Me too. I've always liked him. So. Yeah, it was so, and I know how you feel about these bad interviews. Like, so I know that. Like, that's why. Like, as soon as I realized I had you up here, I was like, oh my god, dude, yeah. Like, I totally burst into flames myself just now. Went, ooh!
People are so
Like,
dumb. They're like, I couldn't watch it. It was so bad. I could only watch 5 minutes. I'm like, it was so
Yeah.
bad. So you only watched 5 minutes? Like, I watch it on fucking 0.25 slow. With fucking five fingers right in my seat, having a good time.
I
love them.
I didn't rewatch it because of that. But then when I saw that Nick had done it, I was like, okay, I got to see this. And I got to tell you, I was watching it like first thing in the morning when I woke up because he had just finished it a few hours earlier. And I was fucking dying. Like, I had to send it to Aiden. I was like, you got to see this dude.
Because I watched the interview.
So fucking funny. You watched the interview? Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. So because I mean you realize that it was
that's most
right?
of the that's a lot of the that's a theme. I feel like that might be a theme.
Yeah.
But like, and it's like, here's the thing: is it's fine. Like, no one's shitting on anyone. No one's saying I'm not, at least. It's just it's very interesting to watch, and that's like, like, don't expect it to be like a thing where it's like this is YouTube and everyone's getting along. It's like, no, there are odd moments that I'm experiencing as a viewer.
Oh, Olivia made it. Oh, this is great.
Sup?
What up,
What's up,
mofos?
Olivia?
Get ready. Buckle up.
I'm so excited to watch this, by the way.
Yes. I'm right now, like, I'm the guy right now that, like, and this is how I am with movies. You know, I'm the guy that, like, has seen a movie 4 times. And like, if I'm like hanging out with friends who have never seen the movie, I'm like, oh, we gotta watch it right now. Like, and
do you let me watch it, or do you watch it, or do you watch me watching it? Because I would watch you watching it.
Well, both. Like,
Yeah.
because I enjoy it just as much vicariously through your first time experience watching it. It helps me enjoy it the 4th time. You know what I mean?
It's like it's new.
Yeah. Right. And that's the feeling I got going on right now. This is great.
I got a lot of feelings right now.
I'm really excited.
A lot of new feelings.
Because it's late. And I just
That's not why.
It's fun.
Wait, why isn't that why? What is the reason why then, Olivia? Oh.
Okay, hold on a second.
I'm already excited.
I gotta get another energy.
I can't wait. Look at that. Look at that where you're paused. What a great still. Very pensive.
I got a new microphone, by the way.
I can tell.
That's what I was setting up. I was trying to figure it out. Does it sound okay? Is it weird?
I was gonna ask you what you were installing.
Yeah.
That's what it was. Okay. Crisp and clear.
Crisp.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah. And I also got this like arm for it, but it doesn't fucking fit. So I gotta go take it back.
Crisp and clean, no caffeine, feeling 7 up.
I thought you said semen 7 up. Crisp and clean.
Of course you did.
Oh my God.
Speaking of raw dog.
Hey-o. Oh my God.
By the way, my StreamYard thing might just like boot me at any minute. I'm just warning you because it keeps on doing this weird refresh thing because I'm not on StreamYard. I'm on Safari.
Okay.
So if it does, I'll just come back in. Okay.
Yeah,
Cool.
yeah. I hate that. Like, if you're using your phone, it's a pain in the ass with StreamYard.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'll just let
the
you
amount of
back in
money
if
it
you
is, they
get
should
out.
fix the shit. Dude, they need to fix
No
the shit for
kidding.
the amount you pay for it.
I don't pay anything for it.
You're like, I hear you on that.
Oh my God.
Okay. Oh my God.
Okay. I'm putting this on full screen. I'm not even gonna look at anyone. I'm just gonna put this on full screen. Just us here.
All right, here we go.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to Uncivil Law. As always, I'm your host, Uncivil Law, a licensed attorney in Texas, Virginia, and before the U.S. Supreme Court, and I hope you're having a great day. For today's stream, we have a guest. You know him as the Glarer. I know him as a strange guy who I'd like to know a little bit more about. So we're going to try to get to know who is the Glarer. Why the Glarer? Why does he have a wrestling name? What is his wrestling intro song? This is really important information. How are you doing today?
No, it's not.
I'm doing great. I didn't realize I had a wrestling name though. Like,
Oh yeah,
Right.
no, it definitely got some WWE vibes for me.
I
Or
love
maybe
it.
like, or maybe not full the show, maybe more like a regional, semi-professional kind of feeling.
I can't. No, definitely your name is a wrestling name. Like full WWE vibes. Well, like maybe not full ones. Like maybe like a regional show.
Oh, is that who he is? Is that who that one dickhead mod that he has in there is, Sherry? That makes sense because I was in the chat yesterday and he was just being a cunt. So it
there's
tracks.
history there.
Yeah, like deep history.
The YouTube community is so fucking small, by the way.
It's crazy that like if that's him for sure, like it's crazy. Like, and it's funny because he can't show his face. Like he can't show his face in the community. That's why he's using a sock account. But whatever, man. Nick, that's his channel. Whatever the
Why?
fuck.
Does he have like a history?
Should I look it
up?
History? The person who I think this is a guy who faked the suicide.
Ooh.
And had the whole community mourning him. Thousands of people. And I did the live stream is still up where I fucking shredded this guy. Like we Scooby-Dooed the fuck out of this because we were like, this guy, I don't know. People were saying he's not dead. And we fucking like me, Annie Elise, and Dad Challenge podcast and EBJ Comic Nut and a few other people, my mods at the time, we fucking Scooby-Dooed the fuck out of that shit and found out that this dude was alive and faked it. And it's really not that hard to find these things out. You know what I mean? Like, so
no, not at all.
Yeah.
So who announced his quote unquote suicide to the community? Because that's what I'm wondering. How do you?
His girlfriend, who he used to sometimes co-host with, right?
She was real.
She was a real girlfriend. Yeah,
she was in on it. Or
yeah,
no?
she was totally in on it. She was absolutely on it. She was enabling the fuck out of it.
Did he do?
She was
something
carrying it.
Did he need it to like hide?
No.
Seems
he
like
just
a
melted
sustainable
down.
grift. Not
He melted down. He couldn't take the criticism from the trolls, and he melted the fuck down, and then fucking and then faked a suicide. That's all that happened. He'll always be the biggest fucking pussy that I've ever seen on this platform, and I will never ever take that back. I will never apologize for it. That dude is a cunt. Like the biggest cunt I've ever seen in this community.
Get off the
Easily did
fence.
the dirtiest shit. That to me is the lowest shit that I've seen anybody do in this community.
I feel like if people think that you're being mean, they're like they bully what they think is a bully, but they do it so much harder in the name of bullying. It's like so backwards. I'm like,
Yeah.
grow the fuck up.
Yeah, that dude was like going, you know me from the past, like in his chat. And I was just like, dude, nothing you say matters. You're a
Like, oh my God,
soccer bro.
you're back from the
Like,
dead.
Right. Like I was sitting here, I was having fun with him in the chat because Nick is reviewing me, and I'm pretty much a guest in his chat, and he knows that if he hid me, it wouldn't fly very well. So
wow.
Right. Yeah. So, and I wasn't aware that was him until Cherry just mentioned it. And if Cherry says it's him for sure, it's him for sure.
That's why I'm going modless.
Yeah. Yeah.
Damn.
But that's why Cherry's always going to be my mod.
Cherry's solid.
Ride or
Show
die.
of not famous
Absolutely.
people. Like just immediately is fucking awkward. I don't know what to do.
I will take it as a compliment, sir.
What
Absolutely.
is your entry song?
My entry song?
Yeah, when they
I thought he was joking, dude. Like I thought he was joking, and then he and this happens a lot, is he pushes an issue that I laugh off as a joke, hoping that it's going to transition to something new, and it awkwardly stays on the same pointless thing.
This is your first time with him, right?
Yeah.
I noticed that. I noticed that happening, like to the point where I want to be like, I feel like he
And I
said
have
something. Go ahead, go.
I have nothing against the guy. I just thought that he was having a hard day or something. And, you know, sometimes you have a hard life. I was grateful that he invited me on. So my natural instinct in a situation like that, having done this for so long, is to try to help with it as much as I can. Keep it going, keep it less awkward. You know,
you did.
I was trying so hard. He made it fucking impossible. But I was trying so hard, and I don't have any hard feelings toward him for it. Like,
I didn't think
I'm not offended by it or anything. But the bottom line is, it's fucking funny. You know what I mean? Like,
it is. Yeah, it is.
There's no denying that.
But once you got off, and he, like, his perception, I think, was different from the reality, and I think that's just what it is. When he's in this situation, I think he's thinking so much about what people are thinking, and then. But how do I pretend like I don't think about that type of thing? Because what he like tried to
he was definitely
as was not you.
He was definitely overthinking a lot, and I feel like he's the kind of guy that has an issue with that.
Like, you don't not go to the doctor because you think you're too masculine. You don't go because you don't trust doctors.
Right. And there's more to it, but at the point that we were talking about it, I didn't care enough to explain it to him. I wanted this done. I wanted to be right. I really wanted that to end. So I didn't care enough to really explain what my real opinions and thoughts were on it. Because it was just like, and then he went on a tangent after I got off about toxic masculinity. And it was just weird. He doesn't go over that in this one. He goes over it in yesterday's, but
you haven't seen that yet.
I watched it live. I was in his chat when he was
the yesterday one.
Yeah. I watched it live. I was in his chat, but he was like, "What?" I mean, it's just weird, and it was funny because having listened to him yesterday do it, I was like thinking, well, after I got off of there, he proved my argument, because I was sitting there going, doctors are fucking drug dealers. I just don't trust doctors' motives so much these days, you know? And if I'm not crazy, if I have something that's
you're not.
Probably life-threatening, I'll go to the fucking doctor. You know what I mean? But
it's also personal.
This is something that I've had experience with before. I know what they're going to tell me to fucking do, and I don't need the painkillers. You know what I mean?
I don't think you wanted to talk about it either, and it was kept being.
I really didn't.
didn't. A subject about drugs, which is very like, I think he takes things that he thinks are like hot takes, and tries to be edgy, which is not. It's opposite. It feels opposite of that,
right?
To me,
yeah. I mean, he was just, and he proved my point, because he starts explaining this dynamic that he has with his doctor, where he's telling his doctor what prescriptions to give him, and the doctor gives it to him. And I'm like, you're just right now describing incredibly toxic relationship with your physician, dude. What the fuck is that?
Christ.
Right. You just proved my point.
Yeah. And he told you to exercise too.
Right. Yeah.
That's
all later. Yeah. That's all late. That's you're gonna love this.
They bring the wrestler in from the locker room. They bring them into the octagon or the fighting cage or whatever it is in your particular style. You know, they play some sort of music. So what music are they playing for you as you're walking from the locker room, you know, doing your whole like bug dance that we, you know, are so famous for seeing?
Oh man, I don't know. That's a really good question. Probably
I lied there.
I want to go with Frontier Psychiatrist.
I lied there. It was not.
I know. We know, dude. We know. We know.
If I'm ever a wrestler.
Did he just give his answer before he?
If Kurt's ever a wrestler, he's asking the Glare what his intro song is. Glaire's like, I am not prepared for a discussion about how my name is wrestling name, and now I have a wrestling intro song, and I have to pick it on the fly. I have no fucking clue what's going on. And what did he just say? What did he say the title of the song was? Hold on.
I want to go with Frontier Psychiatrist as my choice if I'm ever
Frontier Psychiatrist? What song is this? Like, what is going on?
I love him. I do. I love him.
Yeah. I don't know what he's doing. I guess he's reading chat and trying to process.
I think he's just
he's
out of body
I
experience.
get that he's doing an icebreaker from his improv group, right? Like I get that. Maybe. I don't know. Some people unironically are like really into wrestling, and maybe Kurt is. I'm not sure.
I used to be really into wrestling.
That was really bitchy.
Like we could have
This
talked
interview
about that.
Is never more comfortable than this moment. Like this is the most comfortable the interview is. So I think we should we do hold on. We gotta do another 90 seconds, right? We have to
That Frontier Psych, and that is done by who?
By the Avalanches. He's nuts. He's crazy in the coconut. What that mean? That boy needs therapy.
Okay. Yeah, no. I'm not aware of that one. I'm sorry.
Great one.
Right on.
Oh my god.
I don't know. I don't know. Probably. I don't even know the title, but it's by a band called Idols.
Okay.
But yeah, that would probably be my song. But I'm not even sure what the title of it is. So
Can you sing a few bars for us?
Oh God, no. No.
Wait.
No. You sing a few bars? No. Good answer. I don't want to sing. What
This
are
is
you
the
doing?
only answer.
Ryan Blue Thunder says, "Hi Nick, I've barely met you, but I think your wrestling intro song is Temple of the Dogs. I'm going hungry." Wait, is that I'm going hungry, like that song? AKA Hunger Strike.
Oh my god.
What's their
Holy
beef?
shit. I think I remember that song.
That was good.
Yeah, he hit that Chris Cornell pretty
Sing the
good.
song. Do it.
I can't even remember. No.
Do it. Sing the song. Do it.
Oh my god.
I can't even remember how it goes, actually.
This is brilliant. I actually really like the glare here. He's like, some song by the Idols. I don't even remember the title. I don't know. How's it go? Sing it for us. No, I don't really want you. Sing the song. No, I don't even remember how the song goes, but that's my intro. So this is perfect. He's picked an intro song. He doesn't remember the title or how it goes. Oh.
He only
Just
asked you that
remember
question so he could give his answer.
Playing it at one point.
Right.
Seems to
And
happen a lot.
Nick points
Yeah.
this out quite a bit. Like this is right. And the funny thing is like when it was happening, I was okay with it. I was just desperate for momentum to take place in a conversation.
Yeah.
Pick the topic. Let's talk about it. Let's talk all about you if you want. That's cool. You know, but it just wouldn't happen.
Point and thinking like, yeah, man. So if I was a fighter, I would fucking come out to that music. You know what I mean? But I can't even remember.
I know you're a fan of Rocky, just so long as you don't do something trite like Eye of the Tiger, man. I mean, you gotta work better for that, man.
Yeah. You got to be more creative than that. Have better, yeah.
I didn't want to punch you in the face before. If you do go with Eye of the Tiger, I do now. It's so trite.
I mean, that's the thing. That trite Eye of the Tiger. You know, man. Like I didn't want to punch. Like now, I want to punch you though because you did Eye of the Tiger. It's like you decided to pick an iconic song related to fighting. Like how fucking stupid are you?
As much of a Stallone fan as I am, he's got terrible taste in music. Like if you think about the music that he picks for his movies, you're like,
I went to Clemson University, which of course is the Tigers, and so I heard
Eye of the Tiger is a fantastic song. What are we
It is
talking?
a good song.
Will,
I love that song.
I'm getting mad at you now.
I love that song.
I love the song too, but it's not. I mean, I only love it because it's from Rocky 3, really. You know, like if the song
love
just
the
came
lyrics.
out,
Love
I'd
it.
have been like, whatever about it. You know, it would have been like any other fucking, hair metal song from the 80s to me. You know, now the song that I really loved from Survivor was from Rocky 4, the Burning Heart song. That is a way better song, in my opinion. But,
Eye of the Tiger brings me to tears.
But I was agreeing with Kurt in the sense that No, I'm not gonna pick something so fucking cliche to come out to, you know.
No, I get what you're saying. Yeah. Yeah. And you were trying to relate.
like-
You're trying to relate and have like a common ground.
Right.
Right.
I was
Yeah,
was genuinely trying to like, okay, I don't know why we're having this conversation, but okay, let's have it. You know what I mean?
It's what's annoying is that when people do things that are odd and off, and then you feel like everyone has this innate ability, you feel like it's up to you to make it feel okay because you feel bad in that moment. It's like, why do I gotta act like you aren't being fucking weird?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, and I was grateful that he invited me on, and he wasn't being, I mean, he was being rude, but I don't think he was being deliberately rude. I think that he was just lacking the self-awareness to realize how rude he was being. And what that ends up being, in my opinion, is his problem, not mine. And it's his channel. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's his shit. I didn't see any reason to be like, hey, man, this is fucking weird, and you're acting fucking. Yeah, I mean, that would have just been shitty, I think. I mean, you know,
like,
it would have been
starters.
It would have been justified if I did. It would have been justified if I did, but I just didn't feel the need to do that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and for starters, I mean, he clearly was thinking about your channel name, like your name, the Glarer. Maybe he could have asked you why it's named that, you know?
It's so funny that you're making these points. Just keep watching.
Survivor was cool. Who's out there saying "Eye of the Tiger" isn't good? Is it overplayed at like college sporting events? Yes.
Eye of the Tiger so many times. At this point, it's like, you know, Pavlovian response.
It's just an unoriginal choice for
Pavlovian, not Pavolian. Pavlovian response. Just killing things would imply that. So Pavlovian response is a conditioned response that your body has to being used to the mental stimulation of something typically. So like the Pavlov had a dog, and he would give it a treat to associate with whatever thing, like a bell ringing or whatever. And so then when the dog heard the bell ringing, it would start to salivate as if it was expecting the treat.
And just tell me to pause if you guys have a thought.
Can you pause for 1 second?
Sure.
I didn't know that was the word he meant to say. How did he pronounce it?
Pavolian.
Pavolian.
Pavlovli. Now I can't even say it. Yeah, he said Pavolian.
I didn't even pick up that he was supposed to say Pavlov.
Okay. This is
Pavlovian is the right way.
I gotta hear it.
Like college sporting events? Yes.
Eye of the Tiger so many times. At this point, it's like, you know, Pavlovian response, and I just want to kill
Pavlovian
things.
Pavlovian. Not Pavolian. Pavlovian response.
Pavlovian.
Just killing things would imply that. So Pavlovian response is a conditioned response that your body has to being used to the mental stimulation of something typically. So like the Pavlov had a dog, and he would give it a treat to associate with whatever thing, like a bell ringing or whatever. And so then when the dog heard the bell ringing, it would start to salivate as if it was expecting the treat. The Pavlovian response of killing people would imply that Kurt has somehow like engaged in a dopamine reaction to murder. And so it's like Pavlovian response is murdering because he's done so much of it. This is fucking weird.
Awkward.
What's up, man? How you been?
My alarm app is reminding me it's whatever time of day it is. No, I've been good.
Ravioli
I've been trying to do some edited videos, working on scripting and stuff like that, trying to get my style down. Been going to the gym more. I went to the gym a little bit today. I ran a little short in time, but I did 3 exercises, which is better than none. I did some hack squats. So
Good thing you're the guest.
just hitting the gym, doing some hack squats.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
I'm
mean,
happy
it
he's
totally
going.
does. Like, it does have the vibes of like, Costanza in that episode of Seinfeld when there's what's that guy's name? The
Newman?
No, Hunky Tony. The guy that was all into the extreme sports and stuff.
We need
He
Melanie.
was like,
for
I made
Seinfeld.
sandwich. Yeah, we need. Costanza was like, I made sandwiches to take with us when we go rock climbing. And then the guy falls down and breaks everything, breaks his face. Elaine doesn't want to date him anymore because his face is all fucked up. But he's, just the chat knows what I'm talking about. So
I'm more Curb.
Curb is good too. What about Ray Donovan? Are you a Ray Donovan fan? No?
So I started. My family is obsessed with Ray Donovan, obsessed, and I want to get back into it.
I just rewatched it, and for the first time, was able to binge it, and it's fucking great. But yeah, you wouldn't get the reference either. But it's just funny because he's immediately starts going into this stuff like, yeah, I'm working on my scripts, getting my shit together, and hitting the gym, how it is, and what am I supposed to do with that? Okay, man, cool, good for you, dude. It was just, it was really awkward.
Like, yeah, I can really tell,
Olivia.
all the work.
Right. I mean, was he fishing for me to be like,
Yes.
dude, you're looking buff, bro? Was that
So
what it
meant to
was?
say.
So mean.
What?
Well, I'm just being honest. Sorry.
Olivia.
It's not.
He's
it's
trying.
No,
Also,
it's
it's
great
like,
that
dude-
he's trying, but
Nobody's shitting on him for trying. It's just that
trying and talking about it.
It's just that it's a little early in your efforts to fish for compliments on your physique. Is all Olivia's pointing out.
It's like, are you doing it so you could tell people you did it?
Right. That's what it
Yeah.
seems like.
I get
That's
it.
Totally how that's coming off. And Nick's onto it. And it's
like Dwight Schrute ate Michael Scott and is talking to a guy who's been to the gym about going to the gym.
Exercises a hack squat. You're doing a
perfect analogy. Perfect.
Nicholas, that was
oh my god.
Totally. That is the perfect fucking example. Is these two fucking guys? Yeah, I hit the gym today. Yeah.
okay. That's all right.
Yeah, no, that's good. Oh, this is my sound better. I think my sound is better now. Somebody in the chat was saying something about it, so I got my mic worked out, fixed. I think. Hack squats always good, sir. Always good. I like hack squats, and I like them because when I do hack squats, I like to finish off my set with calf raises on the hack.
I did
squat
calf
machine.
raises today. Well, not on
Yeah.
the calf raise. I did it on a standing calf raise machine, but yeah.
Yeah, if you have a standing calf raise machine, even
Boy,
better. But
babe.
my gym doesn't. I did not want to be talking about this, but okay, man. If you want to talk about it, let's talk
I
about
was
it.
gonna say, I feel like you
know?
don't go every day. You go every day, right?
Well, not now. And it's driving me crazy, but not
Oh,
now.
shit.
But yeah, so I do like talking about it.
But you don't really that often. You mention it here and there, but you've never gone into it huge.
I didn't know why we were talking about it then. And
He didn't bring it up because he wanted you to talk about it.
right. And I didn't know what he wanted to get out of the conversation exactly, because I mean, is he gonna ask me for advice? Is he gonna you know what I mean? I don't know.
Allegation.
I'll
But
give you advice.
But I was giving him every avenue to go down. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you are.
Doesn't have that, so I just kind of make do with the hack squat. Not now, of course, since I'm a gimp, but
Really, tell me more about your gimp lifestyle.
Do
you go full? Do you go full leather mask?
Now, Nick's reaction to that was perfect because I was making this effort to talk about something productive like exercise, even though it was weird that I was doing it there. But Nick is like, dude, where did that go just now? Like, what the fuck just happened?
That was too quick of a response.
Your GIMP lifestyle.
Like,
do you go full? Do you go full leather mask?
No. GIMP is in. I can't walk. So
I don't think that's what a GIMP is.
Well, according. He kept pushing that.
What is happening? What is happening? What is happening? There's a way to pull off this line of questioning. It's possible. It's just like I don't really know how, but I know it can be done. I have faith that someone has the riz to pull off you must be a bondage gimp then, when he's clearly talking about not being able to work out because like maybe he has an injury, he's temporarily unable to do things.
Oh, is that what he meant?
To the Pulp Fiction movie, that's not what a gimp is, but middle schoolers, a gimp is somebody who can't walk.
Sure.
And
I think we know about your.
That's why I said I might have been a little passive aggressive there.
No, you weren't.
That was perfect.
You weren't, because it's weird.
It
He
was
kept
like
pushing you.
right. And
I don't want to talk
it's
about sex.
Everyone fucking knows that a gimp is typically somebody who can't walk. It's politically incorrect, but when I'm referring to myself, I feel fine using it. But he just kept sexualizing it, not saying that he was doing something in that, what I'm just saying, it was just like injury, sex talk. You know what I'm saying?
How would if you meant it sexually, how would that preclude you from exercising or working out? That doesn't make any sense.
And I shot
Obviously,
down the subject as soon as he brought it up, and he kept
It was
he
quick.
wouldn't let it go.
He was too quick to jump on it sexually, and then instead of asking about your injury or working out, it was too quick for me. I'm gonna put a clear coat on and watch the rest of this because I'm getting stressed out. Let's fucking go. I'm gonna put a clear coat on. Let's start this shit because I'm getting very uncomfortable. I feel like I want to do a rape kit on the glarer. Dude, are you okay?
I'm a work in progress, Jimmy.
Dude, no, it's like I feel bad for you. I want to like save you in this moment. I want to like grab you and be like, come on, come save over here.
It was yeah, it was tough.
Don't make
okay. Okay. Like okay. Okay. Yeah, like fuck, I hate that we're talking about this right now.
Do gimps regularly glare? Is that a thing? Like, is that what we're learning here from Kurt? Like, is Kurt educating us on what a submissive leather-bound gimp does? And it's typically glare, because that's actually a hallmark characteristic of the submissive, is that the submission that they're doing makes them angry. So they glare a lot rather than deriving pleasure from the loss of control and the submission and the dominance by the other person. Like,
well, okay, Nick.
Your glaring is known for glaring. Submissives just consistent, like glaring everywhere. It's a problem. This is actually in the BDSM community.
It's a problem in the BDSM.
Yeah, it's all
good to know.
So I read that
these are good. This is good information.
Oh, Jesus.
If you were ever involved in an event in the BDSM community, be conscious of your glaring. Be conscious of it.
Watch that glare.
Watch the glare.
But in some of the stuff learning about you, that you started your channel podcast, at least initially, with depression, to try to deal with depression. Is that correct?
No, that's fucking Nick, dude. No, that's not.
And I felt like the asshole for laughing.
I didn't watch the beginning of this. I missed this.
So far, every answer has been no, not that. every question, everything Kurt has presented, the glare has answered, Well, no. Like, you fucking... What's your? It's a wrestling name. Nope. You have a wrestling song. I don't know. Not that. Not that at all. Like, oh, you're a gimp. Well, no. That not like with the leather and the submission and stuff. And then he's like,
oh my god.
Well, I heard you started your channel to deal with your depression. Well, no. just everything. I can't fucking take it. Ryan Blue Thunder says uncivil glare. Because I shouldn't have kept this going.
Not correct.
Not correct.
I'm open about my depression and anxiety.
So am I. I talk about it a fair amount. I have major depressive disorder, so I was trying to.
We know. You see, you asked your guest about something. He's starting to talk. He's like, "Well, me, really. I got a lot of depressive disorder. I have it. I talk about it sometimes, all the time. Actually, a lot.
Something I deal with. I talk about a lot on my channel.
Yeah, no, it's like Penelope from Saturday Night Live. You know what I mean? Like did you see that?
I drank a margarita last night. Actually,
you remember Kristen Wiig?
Yeah, the one upper.
Yeah, the one upper. Yeah, I get stressed too. Yeah.
Oh my god.
I invented stress. I am stressed.
They call me the Godfather of stress, even though I'm a lady.
Actually, the word never existed until I was born. So.
Oh fuck, that's fucking great, dude. I knew this would be fun. I'm sorry, Olivia, you were about to say something.
No, I was just gonna say it's like I feel like that joke everyone with vegans, like everybody knows who the vegan is because they tell everybody, make sure everybody in the room knows. It's like, yeah, I have depression too.
Totally. Yeah. Yeah, I don't eat meat or anything that comes from an animal. From an animal.
No animal.
Nobody asked you, but thanks for telling us.
Right. It's because I'm an activist for animals.
It's actually they them.
Right.
Yeah. We can tell it's because you're the size of a group of people. That's we know.
It's definitely something that I'm not ashamed of, and I deal with very publicly. But at the same time, it's definitely not what my channel's about. My channel, I just started talking about true crime mostly just because I think what triggered that for me was I had a friend who was murdered, really good friend of mine, and I didn't really understand why that happened. And I guess I was trying to understand it a little bit better. And I started my channel. But I mean, my channel name is related.
Holy shit. Your guest comes on and says, no, I didn't start my channel because of depression. Actually, it's a true crime channel. And a really good friend of mine got murdered. And I was trying to understand that and work through it. What the fuck happened? Tell me the story. How old were you?
Right?
How old was
That's
he?
what I was thinking.
What are the circumstances? Were you nearby? Did you have, do you feel like you could have prevented something? What about, there's so much.
Can you pause it for a second?
And he's not even listening.
I feel like I'm so critical of people who interview because there's so many moments and opportunities that you can take, and you were so vulnerable right there, and it was like beautiful, and you could have had a phenomenal fucking conversation. Like you opened the door for potentially a really awesome conversation that probably would have helped people to hear.
And I've had this conversation when other people have invited me on their channels many times. I've had it with Justice Served, which you were just recently on, Jimmy. I've had it with I don't mind telling it because there have been people who say, hey man, I found that really inspiring, or I told my brother about it who was really depressed, and man, like he's really doing a lot better. And like that has happened, even though I'm like it's just something I do. If it works for you, cool. You know what I mean? Like if you're seeing somebody for it, even better. You know what I mean? Like, but it's just something I do. And so I was, you know, like I actually, because of that, to some degree, I enjoy talking about it. It's a little uncomfortable because it's just like, fuck, okay, how many times am I going to tell the story? And you know what I mean? And am I going to sound preachy if I'm talking about it? Blah, 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 blah. You know, all these thoughts go into my head when I'm talking about it. It's all part of my fucking anxiety too.
Mhm.
So, so like, but I do, you know, at this point, he was asking me about my name, and and the way that he was, and he wasn't being disrespectful about it. He thought it sounded funny. Glairer. He had no idea it was an acronym. You know, he had no idea about that. So what I was trying, right, and so I didn't hold that against him, but I saw an opportunity to, okay, well, this seems to be interesting in other people's chats, so let me just throw this information out there and see if it goes somewhere. Maybe we can get past this hump of uncomfortable here, you know, and it, as you could see, it didn't happen.
I feel like there's another layer you could take. Like if he knows you're going on his channel and your name is a Glare, and that's interesting to him, instead of being like, ask why the Glare, see, that answer's probably already out there. You've been on YouTube for a while. Look that up and then ask another question about it for another layer. Like, do your homework a little bit.
That's
at
what
least.
Yeah. I mean, obviously it doesn't seem like he did the basic homework, because I think it's well known, like if you did research, right, that your channel name is an acronym, and you've talked about it a number of times, and like how it was very important to your mental health and everything. But yeah, rough start.
I mean, dude,
I commend
like,
you though. I commend you for that.
When I invite, thanks, man. When I invite people on my channel, like, because I get why he did it. I'm not faulting even his. Well, I am faulting because he called it an interview. You see what I'm saying? So when I invite people on my channel, it should already be known. We're just going to have a natural conversation.
It hangs.
Like right. We're just going to kick it and see what happens. And, you know,
like this.
Well, right. The three of us, clearly we've never been on a panel together, but
what's a panel?
It's vibing.
Panel.
I hate that word.
You know what I mean?
Panel. It's chilling. It's chilling.
Right. It's because we're generally considerate people. We know how to have adult conversations and show interest and respect.
I don't know about that part, but
well, it's like,
yeah, good point. We can have we can have childish conversations with the respect expected from an adult. Fair enough. So, but
just be curious. That's all, right? Like they just
show an interest,
curiosity.
Right? Show an interest. Like I'm gonna be fascinated if I invite you on my channel. And I get that that's what he did. He was just like, he was in my chat a couple times, and then after he was in my chat, he would DM me and be like, hey, I want to do something, set something up. Will you be on my channel? And I was like, yeah, sure. I would like to interview you. Okay. Just let me know when, you know, and then he set it up one time and then he canceled, and which was fine. And then he contacted me again. And then when we went through with it here, but like you guys are saying, when it's an interview and you're calling it an interview, you know, do a little research, take some, you know, do a little background, especially if you're the type of person who wants to be revered for being so analytic, right?
Honestly though, I'm not mad at him, because like otherwise we wouldn't have this to watch right now.
Point yesterday, because I went over this fucking yesterday. So like, I'm just doing it again because it's you guys. So, but but yeah, like you're right about that. It was oh God, yeah.
Thank you for being a fucking train wreck.
I made this point where I was just like, otherwise, if we weren't doing this, it would only be uncomfortable. It wouldn't be funny. You know what I mean? So you're welcome, Kurt. You know,
I was having myself a time watching this
because I'm not mad at him at all. You know what I mean? Like,
no one's mad. No one's mad. So if people get
yeah.
upset, like no one's fucking mad. Read the fuck lax. But like,
right
again,
If
don't
anything,
act
you
a certain
feel
way.
bad. You feel bad, if anything.
Right. But you know, the fact is like, you know, what are we doing up here other than entertaining? And would you rather us feel sorry for you, or would you rather us laugh, you know, and just point out things, reasons why it's awkward and bad? We're pointing out what happened. I personally am not taking jabs at him, you know, because still I'm grateful that he had me on. But at the same time, it's like, homie.
And if you do take a few jabs, who cares? Who cares?
Yeah,
if you take
yeah,
a few
yeah,
jabs? Who
yeah,
cares?
yeah.
It's a few. We're all adults. We're like, that's the thing, dude. We're adults. You haven't taken a jab or two in your life. Take a jab.
Sure, sure.
Put hair on your
care
chest.
about your feelings.
I'm just
Put hair on your chest.
I guess I'm just pointing out, like, at no point during this experience
You don't want to feel
did
disrespectful.
well, right. I genuinely at no point during this experience did I have any hard feelings towards him. I saw it as a him problem, not a me problem. I didn't feel in any way hurt or disrespected or offended. You know, I was just like, okay, man. I hope you get views, you know. Cool.
I will say
you know?
that this is like, and like us being up here, it's like, I don't know, with being like the FKR community that we all like, or that I like stemmed from, I notice myself as it's done, as everything's done, when I see my people doing other things and elsewhere and something else, and I feel like they're being disrespected, I get internally very fucking defensive. I felt very defensive after watching this. I was like, well, excuse you? In my mind, I was like, why the fuck? Like, I felt defensive.
Yeah. I mean, you did text me after that.
I
Like,
did.
What? Yeah,
I did.
Jimmy texted me after it, and he was like, "Dude, what the fuck was that?"
I was like, "What the fuck did he say? That you what? Is he blaming you for what? Oh, I'm sorry. You need to exercise. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry." Like I was, and after a day, I'm like, "Okay, Jimmy, chill out. It's okay." Like I talked to myself through it, but I did. I was like, "Why is he?" No, if I want to say some shit to Will, I will. But that's my fucking like. No, you don't get to. You don't get to treat him that way. No, not in front of your no.
I'm the same way when it comes to other people too. Like I know how to manage my own shit where I'm just like, okay, man, that's a you problem, not a me problem. But like when it comes to other people, I'm more quick to be like, hey, what the fuck, dude? Say you're sorry.
Because it
you
was,
know what I mean? Like
the minute you got off, it was, I don't know why this thing with manly men, and it felt, and I'm like, don't paint him in as some dumb jock that like just cares about like, blah, I'm a guy, blah blah. Like, you don't know him. You obviously don't know him. Then I did take offense to that. Sorry, I did. I thought it was an annoying comment as fuck.
I didn't listen to it after I finished it off. The first time I actually listened to what he said, the first time I actually listened to what he said after I logged off was when Nick was reviewing it last night.
Fuck off, really?
And yeah. Like you just told me what he said, and I was just like, yeah, okay. Yeah, but that's the first time I actually listened to it.
Olivia, have you seen it?
I didn't watch. No, I didn't watch it. I saw like a tiny bit. I saw a tiny bit on Nick's stream, but no, I haven't. I like tuned in the middle of it on Nick's stream, but I didn't watch to the end either.
Because I would have loved to have that conversation.
That's
with him.
what I'm saying.
I wish I hadn't logged off then, because he proved my point with what he was saying, and I wish I would have like been still on and gone, dude, what? Wait a second. You told your doctor what to prescribe you, and your doctor went, okay, what? You know what I mean? Like, and you're faulting me for not being dependent on doctors. You know,
it felt judgmental.
Right. Yeah. And it felt like he was simply just trying to justify his dependency on doctors.
Or dependency
and he was
in general.
And he was really pushing that. Like he was, you know, I like drugs. Give me all the drugs.
Yes,
You know,
that drugs comment made me
really
feel
animated about it. And it was like, you're just proving my point, dude. Like you're exactly why I don't like doctors, because they depend on people like you. They exploit people like you. You know, I don't.
Seems like it might be a source of insecurity.
Oh,
It
you
is
think?
clearly right.
About what?
No comment.
That's just a fuck, like, I don't know. That's not like a hot take for me. Well, people probably like being, because like, you know, I'm a fucking alcoholic, drug addict in recovery. Like coming, like I get my coins, I go to my meetings, and when someone just like drugs, I'm like, my mind goes like, what? And it's so clear you didn't want to talk about pills and drugs and prescriptions and addiction or whatever. You weren't into it. You weren't fucking with it. You didn't want to talk about it.
And the level that you've reached in your sobriety makes you look at someone doing that as if they're an infant or something. You know what I'm saying? Like they make themselves look like a fucking idiot, really, as somebody who just won't wake up, you know, and
it's like,
just stuck in this place where you're like, I remember being that guy. And and
you're
I
not
can't
wrong.
I can't relate to you anymore, homie. You
When
know,
I like,
just can't.
yes, that's exactly it, dude. That's exactly it. Like you, like when you first start doing things, and you're like, we're out. What do you mean you're not drinking? Get a fucking drink. What are you? Blah blah blah. Like that early on, when it was just ruining you. That's what it reminded me of. Like, oh, you really don't know what's going on. Like you really have no awareness. Like,
and to be fair, the same thing goes. Just to be fair to the vegans, when we talked about them, there's also those people that are assholes that are just like, why don't you want to eat it? Just try it. It tastes good. I'm telling you. Oh, bacon. You know, and then you're like, dude, just if they don't want to fucking eat meat, fuck off. Leave them alone. What do you care what they eat, what they put in their face? Shut the fuck up. You know, why does it bother you that they're a vegetarian or vegan? You know what I mean?
Yes, because I would love to be vegan. It's hard, but like I don't like eating animals either. I like animals. I don't like eating things that were alive.
Right.
But,
I just don't think about the name they might have had. You know, I just don't think about it. I like protein, and I like the different sources of it, and I still don't know if it's ethically right or wrong to eat meat, but I've always done it and I like it. And, you know, I'm still open to,
I'll tell you why it bothers.
Huh?
Wait, can you guys hear me?
I can hear you now, but not now.
It's like, that reminds me of when you're like, because it's fun to watch hot people fuck. Like, because you like I eat it because I like it.
Well, yeah, like, you know, but yeah, again, who the fuck are these weirdos who don't like to watch hot people fuck?
They probably
like, wait, how am I the weird?
I've never heard someone put it like that. Never heard, like, I love that.
Like, how am I the weird one in that scenario? Stop.
Good for you.
Take that shit somewhere else.
Play this shit.
All right. Olivia will come back, hopefully.
Yeah, Olivia, let's go. Come on.
He doesn't care. That story, the Glarer just tells him that story changed his entire life, basically. He said it without saying it, but he's saying it because his profession, in a minute, he will, or in a couple minutes, they'll get to what they do, and they'll be like, yeah, totally podcast full time. That's what the Glarer does. And it's like, that set the course of his life. It's the most important fucking story. It's the first thing he tells you about why he's doing what he's doing, because it so affected him. And Kurt has no question, nothing, nada for it. Ryan Blue Thunder says uncivil glare. This is amazing. This is amazing. The guys, the only thing I love hearing stories from people, and I love sharing stories with people, like that exchanges of what matters to people,
right?
Like what gets them, what makes them who they are, is the most interesting thing. And this guy's like, here's my most interesting story. Kurt can even relate it Well, none of my friends were murdered, but my roommate murdered some guy. He murdered his dad. Like, holy crap. Like,
but it's not something that I really focus a lot on. The Glare is an acronym, technically. Started off that way. And
what does it stand for?
There's technically 3 A's. I just don't use all 3 A's when I spell it.
Okay.
But it's gratitude, logic,
YouTuber, we already did the call-ins, bro. You're late.
awareness, acceptance, accountability, rationality, empathy, and resilience. And those are just the keywords that I focus on to help manage my depression and anxiety. These things, if I focus on those things, typically they work pretty well.
Ricada Law is an acronym too.
If I focus on those things, it helps manage my shit a little bit better, you know.
I mostly focus on anger, rage, envy, resentment.
Best of luck. Tia.
Nick doesn't know what to do.
I stopped focusing on those things, and my life has improved vastly since.
Holy shit. Holy shit.
Nick kills me, dude.
I mostly focus on anger, rage, envy, resentment. He's talking to a guy who is known for publicly dealing with and processing his depression. And he's so into that his name is a giant fucking acronym of positivity and of, like a personal responsibility. This mix of words that mean you're worth it. That mean it's you're worth living, and you contribute to the world, and you bring something better to the people around you. It's the reminder. It's the thing that fights the shit in your head when you're depressed that says, no, you're not actually worth it. You should go away. Everything in the Glarer's name is about why you should stay here. And Kurt's like, what I focus on: anger and rage, resentment, envy and resentment. Oh, Kurt, I know. I know.
I mean,
damn.
The thing is,
I felt that.
He nailed it. He fucking nailed it. Like, he just described that better than anyone besides myself.
He just celebrated a milestone in recovery too. I saw a tweet. He's recently, I think 2 months or something like that. He's also, and I feel like he's so smart, and this is only going to make him smarter and more aware of things, like staying on the sobriety track.
I mean, I don't know about all that, but
I saw it.
I was very, very I was grateful that he's watching this, and it says a lot about him too, because a lot of people are saying that this is him just being malicious towards Kurt because he doesn't like him, which that's true to some degree, probably. But the thing is I don't really know a lot about that, so I don't really want to comment on it. But him understanding that to the degree that he did, like, because he was understanding it as he was describing it. And I know exactly how that feels, as I like when I hear something that really catches my attention, I'm like, oh shit, this is cool because of this and because of this and because of this. And like I could tell that was really genuine coming from him. You know what I mean? Like, he really understood it. And it just made me feel very, it's nice that he got it.
It was nice. If I had to guess, I don't know the beef between them, and I think it's just a plus that this interview was awkward for him, for Nick. That's just like it's sunny out, and my favorite store is having a huge sale. Okay, wonderful,
right.
kind of thing. But
from what I understand, he's justified in his feelings, and again, that's none of my business. But this I find this review funny because
it's amazing.
It's not just malicious. He nails it. The truth is he nails the whole fucking thing, and it's just him critiquing fairly a very awkward interview. He does keep it at that. It's he takes some funny jabs here and there, but I'm not seeing hatred in it. I'm seeing just okay, I'm gonna make this funny.
Like two things can be true at once. Like he can hate Kurt,
yeah,
and also he can be objectively reviewing
Right.
the interview.
Which is probably the case, and I don't know if he hates him or not, but I'm just saying, like, he definitely kept the hate out of the interview or out of the review.
He did. I know him from when Aiden went on for the horror tour, and that's my first introduction to him. And I was like, oh, I like this guy, right? Like I liked the interview, so I subscribed. I knew nothing about him, I don't know shit. I say it the next day on the morning thing, and people are like, that guy's a piece of shit. He did this, he did that, and like they were like, oh, he did cocaine, and I was like, so, and they were like, and he did this, and I was like, okay, and they're like, and he did this, and I was like, do you not know drug addicts when people are using? They do.
I mean, right? You say that shit to a recovering drug addict, and it's just like, dude, I heard worse than that yesterday at a meeting from a guy who's been sober for the last 10 years. What the fuck are you talking about?
Right.
How do you think that's going to affect my opinion of him? You know what I mean?
And also, like, why are people watching his YouTube channel? They're not watching it because they think that this random guy in I forget where he's from, but that he's like some great person. Like they watch it because he has good content and he has good commentary and he's smart and he brings insight to complex topics like the law.
Simple.
Come to find out,
simple. That's exactly why I watch him, because he's funny and he has interesting takes on subjects that I don't know a lot about, and I learn when I watch. I might forget about it the next day, but I learn as I watch.
As I'm saying this to the people, come to find out, they tell me that he was the first fucking law tuber. He started this to watching trials on YouTube. So I go, oh, so you mean none of us would be here without him? And you're okay. So then you can't say shit to this guy then, because you can't because we wouldn't be here without him then. Cool. So why are you shitting on him? Dude, come to find out, he catches wind of this. He comments on the stream. He goes, hey, thanks for the kind words.
Yeah.
Amazing.
I mean,
what a fucking great guy. And judging by watching this guy's attitude and Kurt's attitude, I bet you something happened where Kurt took a shit on him while this guy was down as a recovering
that's exactly what happened.
And I bet you Kurt was a douche. And I bet you this guy's like, oh, really? Look at where we are and look how we ended up. Is that what happened with you?
The thing is, man, like unless this guy was deliberately doing the things that people are fucking mad about, which the thing is, but the point is, I honestly fuck all that. The point is that fuck all that. Exactly. The point is that it's nobody's fucking business. And it's like Olivia was saying, like, what are you focused on here? What matters to you? Because if what matters to you is what is happening in a YouTuber's personal life, you're in the wrong community. Take that shit to the drama community.
How's your life?
Go sit in that cesspool and fucking wade in it. You know what I mean? Like, this is, and I understand people being like, hey, I don't fuck with that, man. Fuck that, and have their opinions and decide, I'm not trying to tell people how to feel about them. I'm saying though, don't fucking shit on anybody else for supporting somebody who's working hard to flip the script. Because I know personally, I've been there. You know what I'm saying? I haven't done the same things, but I've been there. I've been where I needed to make fucking drastic changes. Like, it had to happen. You know what I'm saying?
His lowest point was public on fucking YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
Totally.
His lowest point. Are you kidding me? Give this guy a fucking break.
But also talking about him isn't necessarily supporting him. Like, can't you just have a conversation about something? Like,
Right. There's YouTubers that
I
just
support
fucking-
him. If people don't like it, I'm going to go ahead and say I support him.
I
how's that?
say right. That's exactly how I feel
Linda.
about it. That's exactly how I feel about it. Anybody who judges me for fucking supporting this guy can kiss my balls, dude.
I don't want you watching me then, because you're not the
Fuck
type of person
you.
I like.
Right.
We would never get along in real life.
You're not gonna get anything from this channel. You don't know what it's about. You don't know what fuels it. It's not what it's about, but what fuels it. What's the heart and soul behind it? You're not gonna get it. So take it somewhere else.
Yeah, no
You know what
hateration
I
or
mean?
holleration in this fucking dancery.
Right, bro. Exactly.
Bitch.
Like
I'm
my
with you.
man is, you know, like I respect people who make mistakes and have the balls to fucking
Hell
make
yeah.
the changes they make and do it with a fucking standing up and do it with a fucking with the chest out. You know what I'm saying? I respect that shit. You know, I respect that more than somebody who
pretends
who was scared to fucking live life a little bit. You know what I mean?
Or what mistakes have you made that you're hiding so badly, or you can't talk about? You
Exactly.
Can't like this guy's facing his demons.
Right. Right. Get
Fuck
the
outta
fuck
here.
out of
Fuck
right.
outta here.
Fuck out of here with
Fuck
that
outta
judgmental
here, dude.
bullshit, dude. Like how are me and you gonna fucking look judging this guy? You know what I'm saying? Like, no,
I would
dude,
never.
That's right. Right. Like, even if I was the type of dickhead to do it, how the fuck am I gonna do that with a straight face? You know what I'm saying? And the bottom line is there's so many people who get us because they can relate.
Word.
Why is that? Because the average person fucks up.
Yeah.
And it takes a certain ingredient to be able to fucking learn from it and improve, to shed that skin and be shinier, brighter. You know what I mean? Like
someone pops in here for the first time today and listens to you talk about this, and they'll be like, wow, he's really like, you know, like calm and seems like he got like has his mind straight, whatever. Yeah, how do you think he got that way?
Right.
You weren't born that way.
Because I was sure as fuck wasn't.
You had to.
Fuck wasn't 7 years ago.
Right. All right, let's watch this shit.
So,
best of luck to you.
Anger leads to hate. Hate leads to suffering.
Yeah,
says Yoda.
You're right. Let's
Very much
talk
so.
about that for a second. Because my response to him when he says that fucking anger, resentment, blah, blah, like my response was best of luck to you.
Yeah.
And the reason why it was like, I was explaining this yesterday, dude. Like, I believe in the energy that I have being so valuable that I am not going to waste it on. I know what I want to use it as currency towards. And I'm not going to get anything back from that. So if I'm going to sit there and entertain this guy and carry his ass as he's sitting there and start going, why do you feel that way? Why do you know, what's going on with you to where you feel? Because he's baiting me to do that. And that's not what I came to do. So I'm still holding my boundaries here. You know, make no mistake. I'm being nice, but I'm still holding my boundaries. Whereas, like, nope. Okay, man, best of luck to you, because you're not fishing me into that. I don't give a fuck. That's your problem. Why you feel this way, you're a grown man with a law degree. Why you feel this way is your problem, and it's up to you to fix it. Wasn't up to anybody else for me to fix my shit. You know what I'm saying? I already took care of that.
You to fix it. I don't think he wants you to fix it.
I already took care of it.
That you buying into that would have taken you to a place that you don't even want to go.
Right.
And he knows that.
Hence taking that energy from me, and I'm giving it to him.
You cut it right off.
It up. I gave it to him willingly. Why would I do that? I know better than to do that now these days. He doesn't know that yet, but that's his fucking problem to get there.
You said good luck with that. Good luck with that.
Right.
No longer engaging.
Exactly. Next topic, please. So
Or something.
Yeah. I've seen the Star Wars movies, but I haven't really, like, I'm not one of those Star Wars fans that everybody tends to.
Like I said, it's like Between Two Ferns, but without the script or the comedy.
You know, but I
I
like
love
Star Wars.
Between
Two Ferns. Okay.
I like the original Star Wars. My hot take is I think A New Hope is better than Empire Strikes
my
Back.
God.
That's my hot take.
Yeah, strongly disagree. But okay.
You also just said that you didn't.
But yeah, in my opinion, the Empire Strikes
Olivia
Back.
goes, "Oh my God."
Which it was just like
Probably the
everything he
best.
responds to you is I, me, me, I.
And contradictory just for the sake of.
Right. It's just, I nobody agrees with me that A New Hope is better than Empire.
I need to switch to a marijuana-based vape right now. I'm just going to take one or two.
Right.
And I have to watch this.
Yeah, of course.
Do it. Like, Jimmy, you just said you were sober. Like, yeah, weed is not a drug, guys. We also
That doesn't count. That doesn't count.
It's not a
Yeah.
drug.
California sober.
No, sober. Doesn't like it comes from the earth. The earth gives it to you. It's not made from this guy's fucking doctor.
And there's no way to abuse it.
Where do you think cocaine comes from?
Cocaine doesn't grow in a fucking tree, Olivia. Okay, coffee comes from the tree. Cocaine doesn't come from a tree, Olivia.
Cocaine
fucking analysis on that document, bitch.
Cocaine comes from the ground, and then it's heavily processed.
Yeah, but get around here, it's stepped on. I mean, not that I know.
But no, man, like weed, like the only way for you to abuse marijuana is if you are codependent, period. If you are heavily codependent to a toxic level, that's a you problem. That's not a marijuana problem. That's a you problem.
And that could be anything.
Even still, what's the worst that could happen is that you know,
nothing.
Right. You eat
I'm
too much.
codependent on chocolate.
What?
I love these bitches that are like 800 pounds that are like bad for drug and it's bad for you.
Right.
Right. That face and don't get off the fucking seat.
All right. Yeah, exactly.
It's like, yeah, you're right.
I'll be honest.
We can't.
The only respect that I have for like a person who's just totally obese, where I don't hold them accountable, and even still I still kind of do, but I'm giving them respect, is the ones that I see at the gym, like the ones busting their ass in there, man, the ones like not giving a fuck what anybody says, dude. Those are the people, man. I had so much respect for them, dude, because they're going in there, because all you hear from people who are totally out of shape are just like, oh, I don't have time, or you know, I'm already like, it would take forever. I'd have to, you know, I don't have it in me to work that hard, blah, 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 you know. But anybody who's like, yo, I'm getting in there and I'm doing it, dude. Look at Dina, dude. Look at Dina. And that's the thing. Dina is like super happier now.
Wait,
like she's glowing. Dina lost like something like 60 pounds or something like that.
When was she bigger?
Damn, girl.
She's always looked the same to me.
No, I mean, she's maybe because you only see her face, dude. You know, but yeah, she lost, like,
she's not big. She was never like
she was never like, yeah.
I love her spirit. I love her spirit.
Right. Yeah. And she was but yeah, she lost like 60 pounds, but you can tell there's a glow.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, and I'm not saying that I wouldn't respect somebody who is obese for other reasons. I'm sure there's great things about them. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that I just don't respect fat people. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying like the ones that I really, really respect are the ones that I'm seeing at the gym, fucking busting ass. You know what I mean? Like killing it.
It's the hypocritical fat people that we don't like.
Right. Exactly.
My best friend Steve like openly hates fat people. Like whenever we're driving, there's someone like fat walking on the side of the road. He's like walking, he'll look and be like, what are you? What is that? And I'm like, Steve, you can't act like that's what everyone. He just doesn't care. And I'm like, no, you can't act that way. And he goes, that's disgusting. You can't walk. That's gross. You slob. You fucking slob. Ick. And I'm like, oh my god.
Wow.
Hates them.
Jesus, dude.
Hates them.
That's crazy. Like that's not,
but then
that's
fuck
not
fat
right.
bitches. But then fucks fat bitches. I don't know where.
Oh, he's got that's wow.
That's interesting.
Yeah, it is.
I feel like there's a lot to that.
I could go down a theoretical rabbit hole on that, but I don't want to. I don't want to.
Next weekend. Next weekend.
Just one, because the bad guys win. It's like one of the first popular movies where the bad guy wins.
Nails it.
You know what I mean? Right.
Yeah, and
It's
then
the
Lucas
logical
went and
choice.
fucked it all up with all that special edition bullshit.
Yeah.
But then you can get it's called the despecialized version, I think, off the web, where people have gone through on the various different versions that have been released and try to basically
And
put
I
them
don't
together
care
to remove all the special
about
effects.
what he's saying
It's pretty
right now
great.
at all, if I'm being honest.
Ice Dancer, thank you. Glare just said his friend was murdered, and we're talking about Star Wars. It's perfect. It's so delightfully, so
dark,
flawless in how curt this conversation is. There's not a conversation happening. Yeah. Reviel NH says it's actually two separate interviews. I mean, it is, right? Like it's two people talking just right past each other about the same subjects at the same time.
Yeah.
It's like Star Wars how it's supposed to be in the first place.
Okay. I don't care how Star Wars
right on.
is supposed to be in the first
there
place.
you go. Obviously, it's great. Yeah, I mean, depression. I've been dealing with depression a long time. I think
All right.
loneliness is a major factor, which makes sense because humans are a social animal, and
not all of
the
them.
fact that I feel isolated and alone, and the social media can only do so much. So I think that's a major factor. But I try to get out of my house at least sometimes and try to do something to make myself feel a little bit better. And the exercising seems to help a little bit. But
exercise.
I need a wife.
Exercise is a notoriously social activity. So is wifing.
That's what I need in my life.
Exercise is the last thing I need in my life is a wife.
Kurt thinks that if he just gets married, that everything will be better. Like everything is going to be fixed. He doesn't have any idea like that marriage is not this like patch to your social reclusiveness.
And to be fair, I'm not totally against like meeting somebody and spending the rest of my life with them and being monogamous with them. Like it just has to be the perfect person. I've worked too hard to love myself enough to where, okay, like there has to be no chance that I'm going to have to decline in any way to meet this person at their level. Like they have to be at my level or I have to work to get to theirs.
They got to add value to
you. Know what I mean? Right.
Maybe the reason he doesn't have a wife or isn't married is because he hasn't like fixed those things in himself.
Oh, you think that's why?
Is
that why?
I was just going to agree with you, but Auntie Deb illustrated my thought much better.
Can we also just address the
what?
He thinks a what's going to help?
A wife.
Yeah.
Now,
In
all fairness, Olivia. In all fairness,
it's a man. It's a man will make you happy. That's what it will. You go get fucked by a guy. You gotta marry a guy. Love you, and I'm not marrying an asshole, but it's a guy. It is. I'm sorry. It has to be a man.
It did not occur to me until right this moment that I have the advantage of asking somebody with indisputable gaydar whether or not Kurt is family.
Is family?
Yes, that's why I've heard.
Oh, it goes to my church,
right?
Well, no, because he hasn't been in yet. So, or maybe he hasn't. He needs to admit that he likes going to that church. It's a fun church, and because when you're uncomfortable in your own skin, we can tell. And everyone else can feel it. And I just feel like I don't see him like getting horny for a woman. I just don't see that. I don't see that. I think like, I can see him having like a little twink at his house and like railing the shit out of him and being a big faggot. And that's fine. Go ahead and do it. Like you like that. Go for it, dude. That's what you like. I think it would make you happy. And I think you'd be happier. That's what I think. And I'm usually not wrong.
Okay. That's why I'm asking you.
I could be, but I'm usually not.
From a scale of 1 to 10, how strongly do you feel this is your opinion?
Well, it's not. It's not an opinion. It's not. It's not. It's not like I'm not going to protect anyone's feelings. It's not an opinion.
12.
Okay. Olivia. Okay. All right. Oh my God. I had no idea. I knew this was going to be fun. I had no idea it was going to be this fun. Like, I mean, the idea of marrying a woman is still like marrying somebody, like bringing the government into it, like seems absurd to me still. Absolutely. But
it's funny that he said that, though, that he said that. He didn't say falling in love. He said marrying someone. So maybe it's pressure from other people, because he didn't say meeting the girl of my dreams. He said marrying a woman, a wife.
Right.
Yeah. That's a show.
Which implies that what he desires is possession.
Is
not
the paper
and societal pressures.
Right.
Yeah.
It implies right. It implies that he desires possession over an actual partnership and dynamic, a reciprocal exchange of romantic pleasures and
didn't say I would love to meet someone.
Right.
Say, it would be nice to meet somebody. Didn't say that.
He's like, this is what I want.
Yeah, he jumped over those and went right to wife, which is not a sexual act. That's a That's a sacrament of the church.
It's right, which actually
they don't want you there. Trust me.
Right, that enforces your theory that much more. Well, it's not a theory.
Insightful.
Sorry, not a theory.
Hasn't been tested yet.
Right. I guess it is a theory. Technically, it is a theory.
It's my truth.
Right. So
I have to say my truth. It's my truth.
It enforces it that much more because he skipped the entire sexual aspect of it.
Yeah,
everything. Like any
he wanted to know about you gimping. He wanted to know about you in a suit.
He absolutely
that
did.
was sexual.
And it was sexual, and it was just and that's why I was like, middle schoolers know it to be someone who has trouble walking.
When you said gimp, when you said the word
he kept on pushing it.
Claire, you said gimp, his chair disappears because his butthole opens wide. He fucking swallows his chair and instantly becomes king bottom ready. Okay.
I fucking hate you, dude. I fucking hate you so.
Oh! Ew, dude! What the fuck?
So much. Oh my god.
That's not gonna help.
I love him.
But the exercise is easily the most productive thing that I engaged in to help manage my anxiety and depression.
You look good.
Sure. Well, not right now. I mean, I've been so lazy.
You look a lot better than me do. I weigh 320 pounds, man. I'm fat.
Oh, man.
That was brutal. You look a lot better than me do. I'm 320 pounds. You're 331 just the other day. I don't believe you.
He's petty.
And then you made it to
he's petty.
That's petty. Yeah,
he pissed him off. He must have really pissed him off.
He can't fathom being that big.
I busted my knee a while back. I can't, and so I haven't been able to exercise the way that I like to. But so it's kind of a bummer.
Just do all that upper body stuff, man.
Yeah.
Just do upper body stuff. It doesn't matter that you have that you have an injury.
Yeah, I should just I think I
stop talking
your
about your
barbell
body.
presses and your overhead presses and your barbell curls and all that stuff, and call it and little rope
He
exercises.
likes picturing you working out.
Yeah.
I love Kurt giving fitness advice to the guy who's obviously fit. Tiffany
It is
Zabranik
ironic.
says, "Be the person you want to marry."
Oh my god,
that's an interesting take.
Jesus.
That's what
Very
Macron's
interesting
wife did.
I'm just making excuses. I should just order some weights, and instead of feeling sorry for myself, just order some weights, and
You want to use set of 50-pound adjustable dumbbells from Bowflex. I've got them sitting in a closet I never use.
So you said
Those
you
forced.
That's amazing. He just goes.
What am I supposed to say to that? What the fuck am I supposed to say to that?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
are we supposed to exchange information and you mail them to me? Am I supposed to come to your house and pick them up? The only response to that was to completely ignore it and blow it off.
Yeah. That's
Yeah, you
wild.
fake laugh too. You gave him a fake laugh.
Yeah.
Very charitable.
To at least let it come off as a joke. You know, maybe it was a joke. Maybe, I don't know, but it was more beneficial to me to assume it was a joke and treat it as such. That's it.
This is Nick. I feel like this is Nick Rakita's early Christmas present to himself right now. This is like
he loves this shit.
Oh,
Yeah,
this
is why we're reviewing it, because it's fucking like his review of it is hilarious.
Just wait till you see Nick's reviews of Kurt doing cooking.
Yes. And I love that because that's something that I've done cooking videos myself, but one thing that I've done with other creators is reviewed like lolcows doing cooking videos, like really like fucked up, like people like Kate Peter, basically, who are, you know, and they e-beg and they're talking about my EBT check didn't get in. They're just right, and they're all there, and their drama is all fucking displayed, and people only watch them to judge them, you know, like that's it. And there's people who do these cooking videos, their kitchens are filthy. And I mean, we're talking about cooking videos.
yeah,
I've reviewed cooking videos with other creators that have made me gag, where I had to look away. And I'm just like at what they were doing, and I'm just like, holy shit. But I can't do that kind of shit all the time. You know what I mean? Like, that's fun shit to do once in a while because it's just trashy
That's
shit.
oils and
right?
fats at the top of the food pyramid. I use sparingly. Yeah, you don't do that all the time. On the special occasions, yeah.
The irony is that most of the cooking shows, I think, that he does are for like recipes that are supposed to be like healthy, the healthy version, the fit version.
Why is that ironic?
And he puts the bouillon
And
cubes.
he puts like 18,000 milligrams of salt in the dish.
Oh my god!
Really?
Oh,
Someone
yeah.
tell him? Does someone tell him? Does he not know?
Clearly not yet.
It's almost like we're being trolled.
Yeah, that's why it's
like it's on candid camera. Like I gotta see this
like
shit.
eight sticks of butter, 18,000 milligrams of
I
salt.
do love fucking delusion, though. I'm not gonna lie. I love a good delusional motherfucker. Like, I mean, nothing makes me happier than someone that's so fucking delusional that like they're not on this earth. I love it. I do.
Right. That's what lolcows are basically, like people who suffer from the worst examples of lack of self-awareness that you've ever seen. Is basically what it boils down to.
I aspire to that level of delusion.
It's so comedic. Yeah.
I thought I did
there's
until
a whole community behind
recently.
it. There's some dude like it's like Kate Peter reviews Cyrax. He's a lolcow.
Oh, that's who that guy is? I heard her talking about him.
Yeah,
Okay.
he's considered a lolcow.
What does that stand for? Like laugh out loud, you big fat cow.
Pretty much, I guess. Just somebody who just you sit there and their whole existence is just to fucking slaughter them and laugh with laughter. You know, laugh by laughing at them.
There's a whole community.
I'm guessing.
Hold on. Where the fuck am I?
This is a new term to me.
I know.
Lolcow.
You're teaching me about the internet. All right.
Yeah. I just don't even fuck with that community anymore. Like that's how I actually met Hannibal and Monty, was through people in that community, even though they don't really do that. But it was through people in that community where I met them, and then we just hit it off because I mean we're just not really all that with that. You know what I mean? Like,
oh my god, they should go on Uncivil Law's show.
dude.
Because of the
Why,
mask.
why would you do that to them? They're nice. They're funny
Right,
guys.
right, yeah,
Those are.
yeah.
I like them. I enjoy their
That's-
content.
Yeah, Olivia,
True.
I feel like that's the first horrible idea you've ever had.
I'll take it.
Federal calls her tomorrow. He's like, yeah, it's not gonna work out.
Right? Yeah, yeah. I saw that, by the way. So listen.
So yeah, good luck.
That was unreal. Like that move right there. Like, nope, don't want those at all. Was just kind of saying, yeah, I need to get back to the gym because I don't need to get back to the gym right now. Like, I know I need to, but my life is actually full of all this other stuff.
I mean,
Pick up a cue.
It isn't really, but said you're exercising to manage your depression a little bit better, right?
Yeah.
How long have you are you consistent with your exercise?
Good interview.
Not as much as I should
You
be.
know,
I have
and I just flipped the interview.
Yeah,
Like,
you did.
I
'Cause you
had
had
to.
to. You had to. The car was
And-
crashing. It was bad. You had to take the wheel.
Right. And I wanted and I really wanted to have this conversation. But it's the thing is like it's not going to be beneficial to either of us if one of us isn't even interested in it being beneficial. So that's why it didn't
Ooh.
work, you know?
Fucking say that again.
It's not going to be beneficial to either one of us if it isn't beneficial to one of us.
Love that.
Yeah, I do too. Neither of you. Yes. Yeah. Yep.
I have a pattern where like I'll do it pretty solid.
We can't tell. No one can tell that you're not as consistent as you should be with your exercise. It's definitely not obvious, at least.
For some period of time, somewhere between like 1 and 6 months at the outset. And then for whatever reason, I stopped doing it. And then I stopped doing it for like 6 months.
It's almost what I said, Cherry. It's close enough.
Because
it wasn't, but that's okay.
You know,
because you need someone to hold you accountable.
I realized it when I said it, and then I didn't correct myself because I was like, that means exactly the same thing.
You're letting Cherry win.
And
right now.
like
I like letting Cherry win. I always let Cherry win.
To do it. Like this is one of the hardest things for people to do is develop the habit of exercise. It's really, really a difficult habit because everything about exercise is uncomfortable. It makes you sweaty. It makes you gross. It takes your time. It takes your energy. It makes the rest of the day harder. I know it produces tons of good benefits. You get an endorphin release, but until you get that endorphin release, you know it's coming. You know you have to go in there and you know you have to do a bunch of shit you don't want to do. And you know it's going to be hard. It's a really fucking hard habit to form. Yeah, we get it. We get it. It's not actually your problem. Like you have a whole bunch of other ones. The thing is, you don't realize that you have them. The glarer casually dismissing that he's like saying, I need to work out or whatever. He's acknowledging that he's got a bunch of other shit. And Kurt could ask him about it. It's like, well, why aren't you exercising? What are you doing? Like, what's going on instead? What's keeping you from going to the gym? Like maybe he had some social interaction that went wrong. Maybe his gym became uncomfortable for some reason. Like there's any number of things. It's all interesting and he doesn't know how to ask.
it's like 3 months on and then I don't do it for 3 months. And like,
It's
so
just
we
funny.
don't care about you. So recently
it's funny because Nick is genuinely frustrated with this conversation that we're having. He's like, fuck this. Like, why aren't you doing this?
been in it, just for like maybe a month or something. So far so good, but it's like, how do you prevent that pattern from stopping is a whole challenge.
Yeah. You mentioned something about needing a wife. That sounds absurd to me.
Women are soft and they're curvy.
Yeah, but you don't have to marry them. You know what I mean?
Glara's got a point there. Like he's like, what do you need a wife?
Nothing to do with marriage.
No, I mean, like lots of people want to get married and there's tons of fulfillment in marriage. And then other people, like he has given him this clue. Kurt's like, I want a wife. And Glara's like, I don't. That sounds absurd. That's crazy. He's begging to tell him why you shouldn't want a wife.
Right. I was.
Because you
I
won't fuck her.
I absolutely was hoping to engage in a fucking full-on debate about the benefits, the pros and cons of fucking marriage, because it's funny. It's fun and it's funny. And
Can't even take the bait.
And right. And like,
you're gonna he would never have that conversation with you ever.
He obviously wasn't interested in it, and I don't think he even knows why he wants to get married.
He doesn't. He's never thought about it because he wants a man, because he's gay. I'm sorry. That's why. That was an automated response about having a wife. That's what that was.
Gay.
Fucking program. Okay. That's why you can't have that conversation. It's like against physics.
Right.
Sorry.
Against physics.
You don't have to agree or disagree. It doesn't matter. This is your subject of the interview. Like, ask him why he finds a wife absurd. I'm guessing he had a bad divorce, like a bunch of guys.
That's a good guess.
It's a horrible guess.
But well, I mean, it seems to be like, you know, if this was Family Feud, survey says, why does somebody not want to get married? That would be one of the fucking
gay. Oh, okay. Sorry.
That would be up there too. That would make the survey. Absolutely. But yeah, having a bad divorce would definitely be up there. But no, the fact is I dodged that fucking bullet because I see, you know, there's like this weird, I just went so long without ever getting married to where now I'm at an age where I look at making this legal contract on romance crazy. You know, that's how it seems to me right now.
Marriage is outdated. It's outdated.
Right. It just seems like why do you want the government in on this? That's really bizarre. I understand wanting to have a wedding and making promises, and that's cool.
Gay. It's gay.
But like, wouldn't he also be curious to understand like those points of contention between you guys
Great
to
point.
understand why you feel so differently? Which makes me also think that like it really isn't about marriage for him.
Right. And he wasn't interested in engaging in this conversation. He just wasn't interested. Like, why he had me up there was a mystery, because at no point does he ever get genuinely interested.
When you said Gimpy got interested, so
right. Good point. Yeah,
Someone needs to interview him about.
I'm not saying it to be an asshole, but he fucking jumped right on that. The minute it became a sexual thing, he was fucking perked up, at attention, fucking.
There was definitely, there was.
He was excited, and that's okay. Those are normal feelings. That's okay.
I'm picturing you walk out during your wrestling song.
Yeah, he want to know, what are you gonna wear as a wrestler? What's your outfit gonna look like?
That's also a good point.
Yeah. How does the glare finish? What's his finishing move? You know, finish.
God.
Okay. Sorry, I'm not an asshole because I'm just seeing things. I'm not.
This is some
facts don't care about your feelings.
Deep analyses. Deep analyses here.
Deep.
Yeah, let's get deep.
Pass.
Anal.
All right, no more gay jokes. No more gay jokes. Come on, guys. Come on,
he's
guys.
gonna tell you. He's
on,
been through it,
guys.
man. He will tell you. Like that's what he's saying to you. He's begging to tell this story.
I mean, I really wasn't. I wasn't trying to get into a whole like, oh my God, my horrible relationships. I wasn't trying to get into that. I was trying to get into
anything other than this.
Why in the fuck would I not like I was trying to get to a point. I was basically trying to Alan Jackson his ass into a point where I'm like, but I really enjoy my own company and I don't feel the need to be married or have a partner. But, you know, like, what good would I be to somebody else if I wasn't happy with myself? And I really wanted, because I was already sensing this about him. You know what I mean? So like, but he just wouldn't. It required him to pay attention to what the fuck I was saying. You know what I mean?
and this is a serious point, but like it's very obvious that he is not comfortable with being with himself. So he doesn't like himself. So that's where he needs to start, is liking himself. And if you don't like yourself, why don't you like yourself? Well, it's something you're doing. Are you not being who you are? Are you rejecting parts of you? Do you hate parts of you? Do you love like what is it? And you got to change it, because he needs to be nicer to himself, because it sounds like he's mean to himself too. And sounds like others based on what he's acting like, but more it's like that self-hatred kind of. And you bringing a woman into it isn't going to help. It's going to make it way fucking worse.
Right.
And you're going to fuck over her life too.
Right. Yeah. And what
I'm
kind
broken.
of
Come marry me. I'm broken.
Think about what kind of woman would engage with a guy who feels this way and obviously has these issues. That is going to be a woman with her own fucking problems that she's bringing to the table. So now there's two of them.
A bigger,
you know what I mean?
Crazy.
Right.
Yeah. Right. And then they raise kids.
Right.
That's fair. It's fair to them.
Dude, no. And what kind of shit is that to pull on us to procreate and make more of them and leave them to for the rest of the world to have to fucking tolerate?
there needs to be some sort of system where we go through a vigorous test on whether or not they can procreate. We get to decide, and we can also decide if they like be in society, because some people I feel like just ruin society.
Right.
Hot take.
Right. For sure. Like, the problem with society today is there's too many people who are convinced that have been convinced that it is more than okay to feel sorry for yourself and blame other people for your shit.
Victim society. Victimhood.
Absolutely. And that is, in my opinion, the core issue with the problems that we have in our society right now.
Yeah.
Making more people like that, it's not indicative to evolution.
And he said, I like anger, resentment. I have a fuck ton of problems. So bring another crazy bitch over here and let's pop out some kids.
Right. Like,
what?
That makes no sense at all. Like, there's absolutely nothing rational or logical about naming all of these things that you are that are obviously troubling you. You're angry, you're resentful, you're envious, all of these things, and then be like, oh man, if I just get married, I'll be all right. Like, there's what kind of path do you think that's gonna look like when you get to this wife?
Right.
What's the process?
If you can't even consistently exercise and work out, then how the hell are you going to be able to like take on a wife and kids and the responsibility of all that?
Olivia hates fat people.
No. Is it people who like just like do something about it?
That's the third time you've
Stop
mentioned
complaining.
It's like, yo,
I just
Jimmy,
hate people who keep complaining about things they can change.
I completely agree with you. I make a conscious effort to not complain, even though I do complain. Sometimes I'm human. We all do, but I actually make a conscious effort not to, because complaining does nothing except make your environment uncomfortable.
You talk through it though.
It's a burden.
Yeah.
Environment.
I don't think you complain. I think you talk through it.
You can vent.
You
can
state
vent.
a grievance and then you talk yourself through it. I don't think that's complaining.
I think everybody gets like a first, like you can, like when a friend comes to you, whatever, like you get that first time where you vent, complain, whatever. But then if you keep doing the thing, knowing what caused it, and you keep complaining about the outcome, like that's when I start to lose patience or sympathy.
They probably like it.
Is
it hate fat people?
Sadist.
Matthew Self is Olivia's other account, by the way.
Oh my god. best super chat I've gotten in a long, long time.
That's Olivia.
Oh my god, that is fucking great. God, I forgot what I was saying too. Oh shit. Oh my god. And I was gonna
Complaining.
What?
Oh
time is it
yeah.
right now. What time is it?
Well, you were at 2:44.
And I hate time, people. 2:45 in the morning. We're up partying. This is a memory.
It's Saturday night. Yeah,
Time to
man.
work out.
I still got energy drink.
I feel so badass.
Yeah, I know. Totally.
This is like,
So rebellious.
And you were like, well, venting is a thing, but I also am of the opinion that venting is a bullshit word designed to excuse complaining. Like
it is.
I just need to vent. I just need to vent. Like, so you need to complain.
So like, you want to put your negativity on me? Great.
Right. I'm still at the ass end of this.
Well, I'm in a good mood. You can take
how
that
does
from
you
me, sure.
calling it right? How does you calling it venting change me being at the ass end of it?
Venting is when they don't want advice. That's what venting is. So yeah, it's fairly different than complaining. They just want to be able to.
Right. I see what you're saying. You're saying that you equate the word venting with someone who's actually wanting sound advice and hoping to change the problem.
No, I'm saying venting is somebody who does not want advice. Like they just want to be able to complain without you giving them advice or
they want to be
anything to
heard.
fix
They want to
it.
be heard. And that's okay.
So,
Exactly.
So yeah, complaining. So yeah, we're all in agreement that it's the same fucking thing.
Exactly.
Okay, just making sure.
It's late. It's late.
This is almost done, by the way.
No, I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining.
That's crazy.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah,
but I like soft and curvy myself. I like the ladies. I just
not a thing. Not a goddamn thing.
Also doing whatever the fuck I want. I like that. That's fun.
This is me. The glarer forces the answer without the question, right? He so wants to tell Kurt about this. This is another thing. This subject matters to him. His friend's murder directs the course of his life, his career. Whatever happened that makes him not want to get married, that makes him go, no. That's that not just I don't want to. It's absurd to me to want to be married. Like that perspective doesn't make sense to the glarer at all. Kurt doesn't ask a question about it. So these two things, again, these are the things that he's bringing up unsolicited because Kurt just doesn't ask good questions. And he's begging to tell him about them. Like these are the most important things in this man's life.
Always inconvenient. So, yeah.
Very good. And so I understand also that when you go out and about, you are getting recognized.
Only in Boston.
What the?
Only in Boston.
Yeah. No, that doesn't happen where.
Were you on a magazine cover at one point?
That's a fucking weird question.
That is a weird question.
Just
it's uncomfortable.
Recently, apparently, I was on the cover of. Right. This was weird because I totally misjudged and gave him way too much credit because I thought that he was aware of the parody meme I made where I superimposed my face on Alan Jackson's on the cover of Vanity Fair as a joke. I thought that he was aware of this, and I answered this according to the assumption that he knew this. Vanity
Fair.
That's what he was referring
to. Pretty good get.
Yeah.
You don't have that framed on your wall, man? If you're on the cover, I frame that shit.
People act like it's actually Alan Jackson, but if you look closely, it's my face. So,
I put a sign. I put that on my back wall. Maybe a sign. This is me. You're gonna point to it. I don't know.
Oh, he's not listening.
He's not listening at all.
No self-awareness.
And he's not using his fucking brain because why in the fuck would my 47,000 subscriber dumbass be on the cover of Vanity Fair? I haven't done anything to be on the cover of Vanity Fair. Why the fuck He didn't even ask why. Were you on the cover of Vanity Fair?
Does he think you're Alan Jackson? What's
what?
Does he think you were on the defense team?
I mean,
did he watch the trial?
I don't know.
He's not
Did
even
I-
picking up on the fact that you're obviously being sarcastic. Like,
Right.
there's
I'm
no
trying
like awareness.
I'm doing my damnedest to make his fucking stream entertaining.
It
my
is.
damnedest.
You knocked that one out of the park. Look at how
We
many
know.
reviews they're gonna be.
I've been lately. I got to do one of you actually, but lately I've been paying a little bit of tribute to some of my favorite people on YouTube and refacing my face onto their face and putting it on Twitter.
I dare you.
Fun.
You hear
you hear the disappointment in my voice that I had to explain it to him.
You sound like a sad kid.
I was really, man. I was really hoping to have some stupid banter going on back and forth. Like if we had talked right after I had made that meme and you pointed it out, Jimmy, we would have been fucking bouncing that shit back and forth. We would have carried that for 5 minutes and had fucking people rolling.
It would have been an hour. Would have been
Right.
that would have been a thing.
Right. You know, like, and I served him the ball, dude. You know,
many times.
And he just like was looking somewhere else. You know
Did
what I
he
mean?
still not pick up on your sarcasm?
He doesn't even swing at it. He doesn't swing at the ball.
There's not enough blood in his brain right now. They're still on his dick because you're on his screen.
What's up, Kurt? Kurt's in the chat right now. I'm glad you're here.
No, I'm not comfortable. I'd rather feel like no one's watching. I'm not looking.
No, this is all fair. I love my YouTube community very much. So
I took his face. Oh,
yeah. So I'll be doing an uncivil law one very soon.
That's disturbing. I don't see any good coming from that for either one of us, to be honest.
It doesn't matter. I don't care about good things coming from the things I do so much.
Spooky. We're
fascinating lead in again. You don't care about good things coming from the things you do. Well, what is the goal of the things you do? Like, what is it? What do you value? Why don't you like good things? Is it the definition of good that gives you problems? Is it other people's perception of good? Do you like, because your name is full of positivity. So what are you trying to get? I have a feeling that he would tell us a story about the principles that he would espouse through his actions. And what it is it's just not commonly accepted as good, but it's his moral code or ethical code or whatever it is. Like he's just giving him like just bait, take the bait. Kurt can only masturbate.
We're not trying to make the world a better place. Noted. Okay,
right.
So how do you balance your channel with whatever it is you do for a living? What do you do for a living?
The channel.
That's it. Yeah, I'm on full-time channel too.
Yeah.
Is it bringing enough income? It pays my bills. I got that going for me.
Yeah. And luckily I keep my overhead really, really low. I'm not a very materialistic guy. So I don't need a lot of stuff. Mostly like most of the income that I made from covering the Karen Reed case went towards going to Boston and supporting my supporters in person.
We're almost done. I just remembered how this goes, and like what's about to happen is just miraculous in a completely different way.
And
I bought a new watch.
And
Stop it.
supporting Turtleboy in person. So
Are you?
Yeah.
I bought a new watch.
Yes, he did for 1,500. It's usually 27. I've seen
Right after you said you're not materialistic. Right after you said you're not materialistic.
Kurt, you got to admit this is fucking hilarious.
From Japan. I remember Aussie Insider. All he wanted to do was talk about the watch, and she was asking about the case, and he was like, "Can we just talk about my watch?" And then when Aiden was on, he was like, "Okay, Aiden, I'm going to take the time to talk about something else, guys. I got a watch. I guess it's originally 2,700, and then he got it for 1,500. But the fucking best part is when he had Aiden on, he's like, He's like, yeah, so $1,500. Yeah, guys, so super chats is how I pay my bills. So can you just send those over? I need those. I'm like, this motherfucker is trolling everybody. It was I loved it. I loved it. Oh my god. All right.
Maybe that one's next.
So I do buy some things sometimes to try and make me happy. It never seems to do it, but at least this one is speaking my language, so I got that going for me. And I will.
He's literally talking to a guy. He's talking to a guy who just told him, I'm not very materialistic and I try to keep my costs down. I'm not really into these material things. It's like, I bought a watch. And I sometimes buy things to help with my depression, but it never seems to work. Yeah, the guy who's not materialistic, whose name is a bunch of positive attributes about self-worth, he knows that buying shit doesn't bring you joy. He figured it out.
Watch all the time. I've been wearing a watch 24/7 basically since I've been in 5th grade. I don't take it off to sleep or shower or anything. I'm hardcore.
Hardcore watch wearer, guys. He's hardcore. He doesn't take it off to sleep or shower, which means like you see how that watch is death gripped around his forearm, which means that like that's just crusted inside with dead skin, sweat, and sadness. Holy fuck.
This
is insane.
Oh my god.
This is insane.
Yep.
He's high from this. He's high from this right now.
Right on. Yeah. All right. Hey, look, Kurt, you've gotta have thicker skin, dude, because this was awkward. And it's fine. Nobody is calling you malicious for it. Nobody is saying anything bad. I didn't fucking take your rent or ban you from the channel. Nothing like that. I know there's beef between you and Nick. I don't give a fuck about the beef between you and Nick. It's none of my business. But the fact of the matter is this was awkward and Nick made it funny. It just is. And this is what we do here, man. And it's not fucking, either
make light of it.
Right. Like everybody here can make fun of themselves. You know what I'm saying? Like this is, whether you like it or not, funny as fuck. Sorry, dude.
Yeah, it's cool.
Just buy a new one. You're a lawyer.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I recently took on a case and I recently earned $1,600. I'm like, well, that paid for the watch, so I got that going for me.
There you go. Yeah, right on.
So what type of attorney are you? What do you specialize in?
I do civil law. I prefer
I do civil law.
Great
It's
interview,
his
Will.
first case ever. Like I do civil law.
appeals, but right now I'm working on a case from the ground up relating to suing some police and other people relating to property the police took during a search warrant, but then didn't give back when the case was over.
Yeah, that's not okay.
They transferred it to the possession, well, at least some of it. I don't know for sure, but they transferred some of it, if not all of it, to the guy who claimed to own it, who has now had sold or otherwise disposed of some, if not all of it. And there was never any hearing or adjudication about who was the lawful owner. So I'm like, well, it was in my client's possession. You guys were supposed to secure it. And then when the case is over, you give them the property back. And then
okay, we're 15 minutes in. I'm not playing another second of this interview. Be gone until a different day. But this is what I'm talking about. Sorry, I said 3 minutes, and then we did I said 90 seconds. Then we did 3 minutes after that, and then I couldn't stop. I can't. It makes me so fucking mad.
So
Okay.
I want to know about this beef.
Yeah, like he ends the stream there. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna
It's
get
down
into that.
deep.
Yeah, I'm not gonna get into that. But you know, the thing is I'm not gonna be put in the middle of it. You know what I'm saying?
Well, it already happened.
Like, well, I mean,
yeah, it has nothing to do with.
Right.
I want
to like.
I mean, it seems like he was very happy to watch you be uncomfortable, very happy, and wanted to talk about it. And it seems like it's making him very happy. So I just would like I like a full story. I want to know what happened.
I think the problem is like it's supposed to be an interview of Will, but I learned more about uncivil law, Kurt. Like more new information about him than I did about you.
Yeah, for sure. Through this entire experience, for sure. I mean,
what, Jimmy? What the hell is your name? You changed your name.
Well, a couple times. This is the most recent one you haven't noticed. I did it. I've done it a couple times during the stream. That's my most recent, and I'm keeping that one. Because you do. You hate bad people. You said mad shit, and I just want the truth to get out there. I'm about spreading awareness.
Good God, dude.
This has been a fun little slumber party for us. I'm glad we did this.
Very, very, very fun.
2, 3 in the morning with my fucking closest friends.
Are you actually putting a clear coat on?
Yes, but my 5th coat, dog. What?
Oh, okay. I was like, it does look like
I
you're
want my
doing
nails
that.
to shine in this. It doesn't look like I'm doing what, bitch? What doesn't?
No,
look
I said
doing?
it does. It does. It does look like you're doing that.
Yeah, well, that's because I am.
Jesus.
Dude.
I told you I was fucking wild today. All right, it's 3 in the morning. I need to go to bed, and I love you guys. God bless.
Love you too, homie. I had fun. Thanks for jumping on.
Oh my God, thanks for inviting me. I had a fucking blast. I didn't know we were gonna be. I didn't know we were gonna be.
I had no idea.
Giggly.
I had no idea that this would go there tonight, and I'm really glad that it did. It was really funny.
You're like, listen, I didn't think I would ever do this in my life. I don't think it would go there, but I did it once. Doesn't mean anything. Okay, it's only once. Don't tell anybody. And
no, that's just been fucking great.
Doesn't define me. It's just like it was one experience. That's all. Everyone's done.
And these are always better when they're like on the fly like that, dude. You know what I mean? Like this is just that's why I like to do these things. It's always for me better. Like if I'm just like, you know what? Fuck it, we're having fun. You want to jump up here? Let's do it. You know, I was gonna end this at 3 hours.
Better.
What is?
Yeah.
Spontaneous.
I need to finish the rest. I need to finish the rest of that, by the way.
Well, that's what we do here on the Glare is we raw dog this shit.
Yeah. And like, I like to talk shit, and I feel I can't fully talk shit. Like I like doing it when someone's I like to have you not be in the room so I can freely express my opinion because I don't want to feel, you know what I mean? And it's not like bad, it's just my opinion. And that's how I was raised correctly. You talk about someone behind their back, is what you do. It's just you don't do it to their face. You don't want to be an asshole. I
do.
I know you do.
Yeah, well, I fully disagree with that.
Yeah, the fact is like there's nothing. Listen, I'm somebody who believes that I'm accountable for all. Oh, okay, Jimmy left, but I believe that I'm accountable for all of my words, dude. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is, and the fact is, like I explained to Kurt, is the shit's funny whether you like it or not. Like, dude, when I called into Dolly Vision's show and I was so fucking drunk I couldn't even talk, people fucking made fun of that shit and it was funny. You know what I'm saying? Like you have your days, man. And to me, I don't know Kurt like that. I know a lot of people are all fucking like opinionated about him and being like that fucking this is classic Kurt, this is who he is. I if you see that, if I put that in one ear and out the other. You know what I mean? Like, that's not what I'm focused on here. Like, I just look at it like he had I don't know what the fuck was going on with him, but it was a terrible, terrible fucking stream and it was his fault. I don't have any hard feelings about it, but it's funny.
Right.
Whether he likes it or not, it's fucking funny. You know, somebody tripping and falling and they get up and they're okay it's funny, you know?
Right. And I mean, you don't improve without scrutiny, you
Right.
know? So like hopefully or maybe his interviews improve after this or he grow like look, said something earlier in the chat that I fully agree with. Kurt is incredible when it comes to analyzing like Supreme Court cases and things like that. And like, maybe the interviewing is not the thing. I don't know. Or maybe he gets better at it. Who knows? But yeah, we're not like saying, that we hate Kurt. It's
Right.
it's making light of something that was awkward or
And we're speculating as to why things took place in this interview. And that might include speculating as to his issues that he may or may not have. And I don't feel uncomfortable doing that simply because he was invited to do the same with me while he had me on his channel. He had the opportunity to do so. It's not my fault that he didn't take advantage.
Mhm. Right. And I think also when like you put yourself on YouTube, like you also kind of open to some level of scrutiny, open yourself up to that, I
Definitely
mean, it's a
criticism.
community after all.
Definitely criticism. Absolutely. You are absolutely subject to parody and criticism. It is even in the YouTube terms of service as far as fair use is concerned. Like it's allowed if it is considered parody or criticism or news.
Exactly.
So and that is because if you're public, you make yourself subject to this. And if you can't handle that, that
And you know
says a
what?
lot about you.
You know what though? Props to Kurt for not doing what we've seen some other creators do when like they have a bad, interview where they just completely remove the stream or hide it from the public,
Right.
you know?
Right.
Like that happened recently, I think, with Turtleboy. And like it's like sometimes it's those bad moments that like bring so many more people to your channel and then they get to see all your other good stuff. And like maybe it's just like we all have those bad moments. So
Sure.
what are
And
you gonna do with it?
you should own those bad moments, man. You know what I mean?
100%.
Like you know, if you know how to own them, you just come off to other people that matter anyway as a flawed human who's just moving on from
Totally.
this little setback, this little thing. This
We can all
is
be empathetic, but then if we're now the villains because we're just pointing out the obvious, like people are gonna be less sympathetic,
right. Yeah, I mean, I that's the thing is I can look at Nick Rekieta's critique of that interview. I could look at Nick Rekieta's critique in that interview and separate his personal feelings for Kurt from the critique, simply because whether Kurt likes it or not, and whether they have beef or not, the critique was accurate. The critique
Right, like two things
done
can be
by
true at once.
absolutely. The fact of the matter is no matter what his feelings about Nick are, Nick nailed that critique. Like he just did. That's not on Nick. That's if Nick was being unfair, I would have pointed those parts out. But I didn't see any parts where he was being unfair. I saw parts where he obviously took little jabs or whatever, but it wasn't unfair. It wasn't like he was pointing out something that wasn't clear, you know. So that's it. And if it was not, like I said, if he was just being, and it was just strictly petty, I would have been like, yeah, that's between them. I don't want nothing to do with that, and I wouldn't have even touched it. you know,
Right.
but
Yeah.
it's because it was so accurate that I found it so fucking hilarious.
Well, if anything, it's almost like maybe more impressive that if you, I guess, know the backdrop of like them having beef or whatever, that Nick didn't like lean more into his disdain or hatred or whatever for Kurt. Because I agree with you. I felt like it was like I was thinking a lot of those things that he was saying, and I don't have any personal feelings towards either of them. So
Right. Yeah. I don't like.
and
I've
didn't their
never.
beef start because Kurt was like like jumping on him during a low point in his life? Like,
That's
you
what
know?
that's as I understand it. But I've never asked Kurt his side of the stories, so I haven't
Yeah.
asked about it. You know what I mean? Like I haven't asked, but like I don't talk about it, and you know, and I'm not saying I wouldn't. I'm saying that I haven't expressed a real opinion about it, except for when it happened. And I wasn't sure how many people did, but I did when it happened, when this happened with Nick Rekieta. Um, everyone was
Yeah.
talking about it, and I saw people who were his friends turn on him and use him and just completely exploit his situation for content and make
Yeah.
shit tons of money off of it. And that made me feel gross. And I spoke up about it. I was like, this guy was your friend like yesterday. The fuck?
Well, my point
You
is
know?
really like because he was just in the chat and obviously like upset that we're reviewing Nick's review of the interview. But I mean, like, isn't that kind of hypocritical based on what you know, like the background of their beef? It's not, you know, to
Right.
say that he
And
wasn't.
like I was gonna say if if like I said, if that's the actual truth, and I'm not saying that it isn't, I'm just saying that I have not expressed my full opinion on their particular beef because I don't know the details and I don't know Kurt's side. You know what I mean? But on the surface, it does look like Nick's correct because Kurt did that. You know what I mean? Like that the fact is that Kurt did start talking about Nick's case, and they were, you know,
Which is fine, but like don't get mad when other people do that with your content or whatever,
yeah, that's a
right?
great point because
That's all
if
I'm saying.
if Nick is if Nick is right in that situation, and if Kurt just completely betrayed him and started, you know, using him for content, just one day he was his friend and the next day he was a point of content to capitalize off of, to milk, well then this is more than fair game. It's more than fair game.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah, just
Nick
be
Rekieta is,
consistent. Like,
he's beyond justified. But the thing is I feel like Nick would even do this with one of his current friends. You know what I mean?
right.
Like I feel like I've seen that before in his content where he will review a friend of his and be like, look at this shit. You know what I mean?
But is I'm sure he probably would say those things to his face. Like, I think it's just
Right.
it's like, um, yeah, it's like it's okay you being objective and fair, then what's the problem with it? You
Exactly.
know?
Right. Exactly. Like and just like, and it showed me a lot. It really did. It showed me a lot. Him showing up in the chat and then being like, oh, you guys are like, that was the vibe. Like, oh, I'm here now. So big surprise. I walked into the room while you guys were talking about me. It was like that. And then it was like,
Yeah.
bye, you know, and it was just like, okay, way to prove the guy right when he could have just been like, dude, it's whatever. You know, I might have even invited him up.
Hey, if he's
You
laughing
know,
with us, like I would have been like,
right?
that's freaking cool. Like I respect you. I respect you
Right.
now. Like, like
Absolutely. That would have
just being
earned
like self-deprecating a little bit, maybe.
that exactly. That would have earned me. That would have earned tons of respect with me. Right there. If he would have laughed along and interacted with the chat and made jokes about himself and like that would have I mean, I would have absolutely been like, yeah, I can't talk shit about Kurt now, man. Like he's fucking solid. You know what I mean? But
Okay, one
he
question. How much of your actual interview did we even make it through?
like 15 minutes of an hour. It's just that it's
Oh, that
3
is
in the
so there's
morning.
more of this. Yeah, no,
No,
yeah,
we can do
we'll
this
have to do that
again.
another time.
We can do this again. We can do it again tomorrow if you want. I was going to go over something. Yeah, tomorrow I was going to go over the Vanity Fair article that I haven't read yet. And
Oh,
do
the one
some
about you?
um, but yeah, we'll if you want to, we can do this again. I'll invite Jimmy on and we
Take a
can do
rain
this.
check. Yeah.
But I feel like, yeah, I hope Jimmy just like gets over the whole I'd rather them not be in the room thing. I just don't give a fuck. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
I don't
Like,
care.
yeah, I just don't give a fuck. But I get where Jimmy's coming from too. At the same time, he's just like, "Whoa, okay, I didn't expect it to happen." He didn't know that the guy had a wrench on my channel, and here we are. Like, he didn't understand maybe the vibe that I was trying to set for it. Because honestly, I was expecting at any point to get some sort of response from Kurt. You know,
Yeah.
I was
Yeah, I
expecting that.
mean, it's public on YouTube after
Of
all.
course. Of course. It wasn't like I was like, oh, the interview went bad. Taking wrench, hide, get the fuck out of here, and now we're gonna talk shit. That's just not I don't do that. So but no, Jimmy was awesome. This was really, really fun. I just don't think that he expected Kurt to roll up in the chat with a wrench. I think it caught him off guard.
Yeah. I
And I
don't think any
understand.
of us did.
Right. It caught me a little off guard too. It absolutely did. But I'm the guy that's like, if we're genuinely critiquing you, I want you to hear it.
Yeah.
And if you
Agreed.
have something to say about it, sure, go ahead and say it.
Yeah, say it all to his face. So like
Right, Matthew Self?
you do. Amazing.
Yeah, no, yeah, like I am absolutely exhausted.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna do the thing that Kurt didn't do during your interview and take a social cue and see myself the fuck out.
Yeah, I gotta let Clever out, man. It's been 6 hours.
Thank you
So
for
I'm
having
sure.
me.
Yeah, thank
Good
you
night,
for
everyone.
joining. I had a great time.
Bye.
Later. Wow, that was awesome. So yeah, man, give it up for Auntie Deb and Olivia Lamb. Yeah, man, that was fun. I haven't done a long stream like that in a really long time. And a solid 800 of you stayed in here the whole fucking time, which says a lot. This tells me that this was a fun stream and not just fun for me, Olivia, and Jimmy, but it was fun for all of you guys too. What's up, Broken Bakers? Good to see you, homie. But yeah, so I am so grateful to you guys for hanging out with me. And again, big shout out. Thank you to Olivia and Jimmy. And God, man, my brain is so tired. And a shout out to Nick Ricada for that review and bringing so much joy to my viewers with it. Oh man, so much fun. We'll if as long as Olivia and Jimmy want to, we'll keep this going. I will keep this going. I had so much fun with them. But anyways, guys, you guys are absolutely fantastic. I really appreciate you guys. Thanks for hitting the like. Thanks for subscribing. New subscribers. I hope you're enjoying the channel. And thank you guys for all the support. I really appreciate it. You guys are absolutely awesome. I love you guys very much. And we will do this again very soon, my friends.